One moment, everyone. I am doing some troubleshooting. I'm going a little bit nuts. Hee hee.
Now I'm getting paid cash with Atlas Earth. We got virtual land all across the globe. The next wave is digital, catch me on the way up. The glow up is visible, couple more. Watch mine gon' go up, it's about to go nuts. It's about to go nuts. Now I'm getting paid red in cash with Atlas Earth. Atlas Earth. Atlas Earth.
I am so proud to offer all of you a completely tech issue free stream starting on time. Hi everyone. How are you all doing? I am not alone today. We have...
You aren't. Hi.
We have another entity that has joined us.
Entity? I don't think I've ever had that word applied to me before.
How does it feel? How does it feel on you?
I don't know. Like paranatural a little. You know?
Yeah.
Just a little.
Yeah. But we are,
Non-materialist.
but it is accurate.
Yeah, I think so.
Right. Yeah. Hello, everyone.
Good
I have
morning.
Mint Castella here with me, who has mercifully woken up early.
Yeah, no, I haven't woken up
yeah.
before noon in like 6 months.
That is the power that we wield, owlets.
Yeah, exactly. You got me out of bed before like the sun was going down. It's impressive.
This is actually 5 hours earlier than I usually get up. Like, this is 5 hours earlier than I. Oh my god, I can't think.
It's okay.
Someone subbed to spam the word T-owl dumpy in the middle of my sentence.
Oh yeah, look at they're allowing dumpy emotes again. There was like a Twitch-wide prohibition on giant asses for like 6 months.
There was.
I don't know what happened there. I'm thankful it ended.
I think it was because they wanted consistency in ruling. Like, someone's dumpy emote got rejected, and they wanted to remain consistent instead of, like, being, okay, nah, you're right, or reverse it.
Yeah. I mean, like, that makes sense, though. I mean, like, it's so impossible to be consistent with moderation no matter what, right? Like, because everyone is always going to have extenuating circumstances, so it's like... Ugh.
Right. I think that this is one of the challenges of moderating a community while also maintaining bureaucracy.
Oh, God, yeah, I can't imagine. I mean, like, God, Twitch support is just, like, live chat now. Have you run into that yet?
No.
It's strange. Yeah, no, instead of like I mean, you still like submit a Zendesk ticket, but instead of them emailing you, it's like literally just a live chat for partner support. And I don't know how I feel about it. It doesn't feel as official.
Well, you know why they're doing that. You know why they're doing that, right?
No.
So they can have you talk with ChatGPT instead.
Oh man, I hope I haven't been
Come
tricked.
on.
Did I get tricked?
You know.
Was Chris at twitch.tv not a real guy?
You might not have been tricked, but at the very least, they may be setting that up to set the expectation that you chat with them so that you can chat with ChatGPT instead.
Fucking.
Definitely, right? Like, that's the only reason I can think of that they would do that.
Someone's gonna, like, figure out how to, like, make the robot ERP with them, and that's gonna be it for Twitch support. Like, that's how it usually goes with ChatGPT. From what I've seen.
Okay, no, here's the plan, right? Streamer who runs entirely on ChatGPT tries to get out of a ban by ERPing with a ChatGPT Twitch moderator.
I like it. That would be like the third or fourth like short story in like a mediocre like sci-fi short story collection.
Right.
I like it. I like it. It's got a good vibe.
Right, it's like Roko's Basilisk, but it's an Ouroboros.
Yeah, oh yeah. Oh, I really like that. Okay, never mind. Maybe not that mediocre. Like, it would be something I would read and think, oh, that was aight. And I'd be like, that's positive, I think.
I want you to know, by the way, that my chatters are gigantifying emotes specifically to make your viewers who have come to this stream uncomfortable.
Yeah,
look at that froggy.
Oh, that is very upsetting, actually.
Yeah,
I don't know how I feel about
good,
this
right?
one. What makes it? Wait, why is it froggy?
Hey, owlets. Should we show her? Should we show her? Should we show her?
Oh yeah, like if you're gonna show videos or anything, you should definitely screen share through Discord.
Yes, yeah. I will. Hopefully that won't eat up the last gigabyte of my RAM. I am checking. I have literally 1 gigabyte left of RAM right now.
Oh my god. Wait, how much RAM do you have in your computer?
16 gigs.
Oh, see, you know, I was an advocate of no one's ever going to need more than 16 gigs of RAM. But now I got 32, and you know what? You should have 32.
Oh no, I have a nice fancy computer waiting for me after I move, but I'm stuck with my Steam powered PC right now.
Oh wait, you have a Steam machine?
No, it's I mean like Steam powered
okay, I thought you meant like shit.
Like it's got a boiler.
I thought you were like on like that weird Linux. Also, I hope my washer isn't too loud, by the way. I don't know if that's coming over my microphone.
No, you're wait,
okay,
what's too loud? No, you're fine.
I'm doing laundry.
Oh no, I cannot hear it at all.
Okay, perfect. Oh, thank God. Okay, good. I was really worried about that, but also like I had like 3 t-shirts and like 2 pairs of panties left and had to do something about it.
Right. Yeah, no worries.
Okay, good.
What's that song from Bo Burnham? Woke up at 11:30, feeling like a sack of shit.
Oh yeah,
my clothes are dirty, so I'm smelling like a sack of shit. I haven't showered in the past 9 days.
Oh God! Wait.
No,
God.
I have.
I've been depressed, but not that depressed. Jesus Christ!
Like, even at my lowest points, I would shower every day.
Yeah. Oh, same. Same.
I
am
every day.
pathologically. Like tidy. Like literally.
I cannot. I'll be messy, but I don't like being dirty. Does that make sense?
Yeah. No, those are separate axes. I completely agree. Yeah.
Like frequently I'll be messy.
Sometimes there can be 3 Coke Zero cans on your desk for a little too long. That's just how it happens.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, exactly. My problem used to be that I would leave my clothes on the floor.
Oh yeah.
That was how my messiness manifested.
Or you live out of like the clean clothes laundry basket instead of fucking hanging stuff up or folding it. Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely have. Like most of my life has consisted of that period.
Oh yeah, I mean everyone has the clothes chair.
Oh
the clothes chair is real.
In college it got really bad. Like when I was packing up to leave, right, I'm packing up my clothes, and like a lot of them are dirty, and there's spiders scuttling out from underneath them.
It was literally revealed to me in a dream I had on Monday.
What?
It was college was a rough period for me.
Oh.
I have
that sounds like a rough period. Spiders, your clothes are a spider's nest? Oh my God.
It wasn't a spider's nest. It's more like they would crawl under and the clothes wouldn't move for a while, so they just survived.
Okay,
that kind of
so
thing.
you
it wasn't a
provided
nest.
shelter. You're
exactly
a job creator.
Habitat for Spider-Manity.
Jimmy Carter would be really proud of you. He really would be.
I've since resolved these things. I'm doing better. I'm doing better about that.
Oh, same. I mean, that's just how it is. You do just get better. It just happens.
Yeah, you figure it out.
Yeah. So most people
figure it out,
or teens in 20. Oh.
Yeah, you figure it. You figure it out, or you don't have guests over.
Yeah, there you go. That's the real trick. That's the
damn
hot
bitch.
Tips
You
and
live
tricks
like
for you. Yeah.
You live like this.
Also, are you playing music on your ends? Like,
I
by
am.
the way,
Just a tiny bit.
Is it just like a playlist?
Yeah. I'm doing homework radio.
Oh, could you link it to me so I can hear what you're hearing? Because I don't know, it makes it easier to talk.
I really hope that this doesn't ruin everything. Like the V2 studio is already hitching on occasion.
Oh no, I just meant licking like.
Oh.
To me, so I can hear it on my end.
Yeah. No, I'm thinking like, will me streaming this to you eat up my last bit of RAM?
You just copy. Like, I'm assuming it's a YouTube playlist or something.
No, it's on Spotify, but like I'm sure it's on YouTube too.
Yeah, I'll just don't worry about it then. I just wanted to
have it on
like
shuffle.
Sure.
Yeah, I'm listening to the Lo-Fi for Werewolves Only playlist, in part because
wait, what is it? Why Werewolves Only?
I don't fucking know.
It sounds like a terrible dating website, or a really good one, depending on which VTuber you're talking about.
Right. I'm trying to come up with a werewolf pun for Ashley Madison, but I'm not getting anything. Nothing is
All
coming to
I
mind.
was thinking about was werewolf bar mitzvah, honestly.
Oh.
Yeah, you know, boys becoming men, men becoming wolves. I fucking love that bit so much, dude.
It's so good.
I think about it all the damn time, like constantly, like more than I should probably.
It's really good though.
Oh my god. Ashley like dachshund, no pretzel? I get it,
Ashley
I can see it.
No, I mean, if we're going to the dogs, sure,
Yeah,
that's
like,
easy. Because like
yeah.
there's so many dog breeds. That feels too easy.
Yeah. Ashley Maltese, Ashley. I mean, there's so many dog breeds that start with them, right? And so like it's easy, it's easy. 30 Rock
Dog.
mentioned Pog. Yeah, no, I love. What's wrong with dog, huh? Yeah?
No, I love it. I love. Okay, no. Unironically, Howley Madison. Okay, that was decent.
Oh,
Howley Madison.
Oh, that's decent. Yeah.
That's decent.
Okay. I'm into it.
I'm
Growler
looking
just
up
sounds like
Froggy.
a service that refills like beer bottles. Like if you're dropping the E, so it's like Flicker and Tumbler or whatever. Rack'em Frack'em. I don't know. That's what I think.
Okay, I'm wondering, am I willing to deal with the hitching? Because like I love having your model in VTube Studio. Oh God, Jesus.
Oh no.
It started.
Am I eating up all of your RAM right now?
No, I'm eating up all of my RAM because this model is heavy as hell.
Okay, I'm honestly really curious. How much RAM I'm assuming VTube Studio and VBridger, right? Like
VTube Studio for me is currently eating up 5.8 gigabytes of RAM.
Well, I mean, like if you have two models running on that end, that makes sense because mine's running mine's running at 2.
The worst.
Yeah.
The file for like my rig is like 270 megs, and the the upper limit for uploading it to someone else is 2.5, and I've let Susu know like, hey, I literally cannot do VTube Studio multiplayer. Like you've done an incredible job, but it is so heavy that it cannot go anywhere, right? Like it's like someone.
Wow.
This model is like. It's like one of those people who has sat on their couch and eaten chips for so long that their skin is fused to the fabric, right? It's like that.
Like
it's not leaving. It's not leaving. Yeah.
Yeah, damn. I don't know how big is my model. Like, I'm surprised. Like, wow.
It's just that the rigging is very specific and like complicated to make. Like the mouth rigging on this thing is so good. It's so beautiful. And
no, that really is. You need that VBridger. You know, I am completely okay with becoming a PNG Oomphy. Like, please feel free.
But it's so good. Like, it's worth the hitching. It's worth the hitching to have
as
you
long
here.
as you're sure. As long as you're sure. I do have a good PNG. One of them is Mads Mikkelsen, though.
Okay, that's okay.
It's
as good as that is,
it's a really good picture of Mads Mikkelsen.
Okay, you know, I'm on the fence. I'll get back to you about it.
Okay, yeah, we'll put a pin in it. We'll circle back around. Touch base.
Mads Mikkelsen so perfect?
I know, it's so
He's
good.
The perfect man.
It's a picture of him like in a pink hoodie with sunglasses, and he's just like gesturing at a painting.
I'm dying.
And I love it.
Okay, I want to show you where Froggy comes from.
Please do,
It comes from who I tentatively am calling an outsider artist. I'm not confident in that description.
Oh, you got that Windows Movie Maker like generic blue feel. That's a good start.
Oh yeah, you already recognize it.
Of course. It's gonna be Arial or Papyrus though is the question.
It's Arial.
Froggy 2000 Part 5.
I need to. This is a whole movie. I need to.
This is
preface
is that 18 or 13? 13. Still okay.
This was made. We're not watching the whole thing.
Okay.
This was made in the year 2000 by a woman doing traditional animation. This was done on cells.
Oh, okay.
All of the music,
that's really interesting.
The music was done by her. All the voice acting was done by her. Everything was done by her. Although I strongly suspect that most of the cells were traced.
Interesting.
You'll
okay.
see. It is fascinating.
Does this have like 14 views and you've just like managed to sift it up out of YouTube silt?
This has 42K.
Okay, that's
so
the
it's not
equivalent.
that. However, a lot of her videos do have well under 1,000 views.
Okay.
She has had a couple of hits, but you know, it's sort of a it's a bag raiders situation where everyone has listened to a single song from them.
I can't say that I know that one.
Shooting
wait,
stars?
they do Shooting Star. Okay,
Yeah,
I've heard that like 70 times in the last week because there's like a fucking Twin Peaks edit with it.
Oh my god.
Until yell about that shit, so.
Oh my god, wait, did you see the emote that the BTTV, the 7TV emote that Noel Pretzel made of us?
Yeah. I added it. I love it. I love it. It's very cute.
So good. It makes me so happy.
You got it.
This is. I don't understand how it's taken this long for us to do shit together. Because,
right.
We are so aligned in like every interest. It's insane.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. I'm not gonna lie. I was definitely overly relying on Hina Bobina to organize a play date between us. So I'm happy you reached out. Like I'm terrible at reaching out for collabs because I don't want to like. I don't know. I'm always afraid of coming off like overly familiar. Or like clingy.
Oh, you are.
Because I am overly familiar and clingy. So like I don't want to like like fuck up.
You, so far in all the time that I have gotten to know you and the first 35 minutes of this stream, you have been absolutely lovely. So do not worry. You have lots of headroom.
Okay. Oh, good. Excellent.
So anyway, this is Froggy 2000.
I'm excited. Oh, this is okay. Wow, you can. Yeah. This looks like it's like traced on like a biology textbook. When you said like it looked traced, I thought like like they looked at Fern Gully and traced it, but no. This is like from a 7th grade biology textbook. Oh my god!
Here we go on our odyssey to the nuclear power plant.
It gets worse.
I do like that you can see the cells, by the way. Like you can see the little bits of transparency. I love it.
Here's the song.
Oh, a song is a musical number.
You bet.
Oh boy.
You're not ready.
Oh my god. Okay, this is incomprehensible to you too. It's not like I'm like an older person like I'm deaf to like whatever frequency most of the
this is completely incomprehensible.
Okay, yeah, okay, good. Just making sure. Oh my fucking god. I'm unhappy that YouTube democratized animation and movie making, so we can see things like this, like Froggy 2000 Part 5.
Eat your heart out, Vivzy Pop. There's a new queen in town. Hell
Holy
of a frog.
Fucking shit! You know what it kind of reminds me of are those like semi-incomprehensible like PS2 games, that Dutch company.
Yeah,
like Snow White and like the dinosaurs and like it was like
yeah. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Shit.
Or like,
I don't like
those
this
games.
Oh, I don't
those
like
old
this guy.
games that the animation studio did.
Yeah, oh man, I really don't like this. This guy needs to be put away like in a drawer.
Okay, let me show you what This is what Froggy is based on. When I started VTubing, when I first started VTubing with like an OWL VTuber model that didn't even have a reference sheet, right? I just went, I really like your model. Do one for me. And he was like, yeah, all right. One of my first streams, I put this, like, I accidentally stumbled on this.
I'm looking at, I'm afraid. I don't know.
This is where Froggy comes from, though.
It
Rosalie
doesn't.
Graziano.
Rosalie Graziano, thank you, Italy, for whatever the fuck this is. This is crazy. Oh my god, just look at it. Look at those teeth. Those frog teeth.
This is the first guest that has talked over Froggy and not had their psyche temporarily shut down to protect themselves.
Oh, Indy, Mint is powerful. You don't understand. I will say, watching the slack-jawed awe in people seeing Froggy for the first time is one of the greatest joys I have streaming.
It's impressively weird, and the fact that like the weirdness is definitely not on purpose is the part that like really hits for me.
Yes.
Like it's an earnest strangeness that you don't get a lot anymore.
Yes. I earnestly believe that after like Rosalie Graziano will one day be recognized as an amazing outsider artist. Just this is it's
Oh, she has a website.
I'm hesitant. I'm hesitant to say. Oh, she does have a website. I actually haven't. It might be defunct.
Oh, I don't know. This is a pretty updated CV.
Really?
Assuming this is the same lady. I don't know. Actually, this might be somebody different, but like the skill set overlaps. Like this is all like theater.
Oh, this is not her.
Okay. Oh, bummer.
No. No, I see what you're looking at. Yeah, just rosaliegraziano.com. No,
yeah,
this is not the same person.
That's a different broad. Okay.
No. This woman.
Oh yeah, she's too young, huh?
Oh yeah, well, too young, and also like Rosalie Graziano is very clearly, and we have video of her.
Oh.
Right, like she.
I didn't know that.
We know her face. We know what she looks like. Like she's an older Southern Baptist woman who has very obviously led a very sheltered life.
Oh, interesting. See, like honestly, I heard the name like, oh, she's like an Italian lady. Italians do love that weird ass cheap animation.
No, like, okay, yeah. By the way, very important. I want to stress to everyone: do not tap the glass. Do not bother this person.
Oh yeah,
this person.
No, never, ever.
We love everything that she does. We never want her to stop, and she is. Fragile's not the right word. We have had an incident where someone tapped the glass, and
leave them alone.
and yeah, it's why I've been hesitant to bring her up in the past, because we did have an incident, and she was fine, right? Like it ended up being okay, but you know, she's. Let me put it this way. I put it this way the other day. She took the phrase "come unto God as a child." Like, right, no, like a child. You know that idea? You know that concept, that biblical concept? She took that literally. She is very childlike.
I see. Interesting. But yeah, no, I would hope none of my oomfies here are dumb enough to fuck with people. If you are, I'll kill you. Like, legitimately. Like, that is just not acceptable behavior.
I will fucking pile drive you.
Exactly. Like right into the fucking what's the bit, the transition between like the crust and the mantle? That has a cool name. Mohorovic discontinuity. That's where you're gonna go, to the goopy part of the earth.
Yeah, earth goop.
Yeah.
We're gonna go find that really deep hole in Russia.
Yeah. Oh god, what's that one called? That's the Kola super deep borehole. I think. Yeah.
We're thinking of the same thing at the very least.
Oh, definitely. Yeah. I think it was it didn't even get close to the discontinuity, I don't think. Like it was still dozens of kilometers off or something like that.
Oh yeah, digging that deep is like impossibly difficult for a myriad reasons.
They got 40,000 feet, 12,000 meters. That's incredible.
Jesus Christ.
Wow. Wait, okay, so how deep is the discontinuity? Like, how close did they get is what I want to know. I'm looking. I gotta look. I'm already looking at wikipedia.org, the free encyclopedia anybody can edit.
Mint, if you ever want to do another stream, maybe enjoying Rosalie Graziano's filmography, would be
oeuvre.
something to do. Yeah, her oeuvre.
That's why I love using that word for this kind of thing, like, so much.
It's really good.
Yeah, exactly. It makes it sound like a New Yorker article, but it's about, like, scary internet animation. I love it.
It gets so much worse. I can't even begin with how much worse it gets.
Oh no. Wait, hang on. Nothing's Wolf, that's scary. People should be able to edit it, I think. Probably.
By the way, I want to say to everyone coming from Mint's community, it's wonderful to have you. However, first we got to give you the sniff check. Owlets, could we please sniff the new chatters, please?
Oh.
Could we give him a little sniff?
It's more dog themed than my own damn channel. Okay.
Give him a check. Yep. Yeah. You see. They're giving them the check.
Wow, they really. Look at that.
Snip. Yep. I was looking for the Chad, like the Chad Walk new chatter, but then I searched BTTV and I found Sniff the new chatter instead, and I'm like, I like this.
Oh wait, the first message is on the. Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
I was like, wow, that's a lot of first messages.
Yeah, it's Sniffa, but new message. All right, outlets. How do they? This seems very iffy.
Oh, slightly iffy. Raspberry, Plum Esters. Why are you like a fucking sommelier? Chat room sommelier.
This seems iffy. I think you mean it's sniffy.
Oh no, that's no good. Oofy, that's like a D+ at best. That's like an obligation task because of No Child Left Behind. I'm sorry.
Right.
You're moving on to second grade and you probably shouldn't, you know?
He's not graduating. He's moving from the 4th grade to the 5th grade.
Exactly, yeah.
It's all good to me, boss? All right, good. All right.
They smell minty.
Oh, yeah, I guess
maybe.
No, Oofy. Oh, God. Oh, that's embarrassing.
Minty. Good.
Oh, my God, that's embarrassing.
They smell minty.
Oh, okay, I mean, that's fine.
Good.
I'll take that. Oofy.
Good.
It is one of my friends or one of my followers, and then it just turned into a cutesy generic term. That's it. That's the explanation. Was it Starry Feathers? Because I asked. I forgot that some people wouldn't know.
I think I just take it for granted now.
Oh yeah,
right?
No, everyone says it. Not everyone, but it's not just like a me thing. No, it's definitely not a me thing. There are people like laboring under the assumption that I've come up with it. That's scary.
Oh, what? Really?
Yeah.
No. Mint definitely did not come up with it. No, OOMF stands for OOMF stands for one of my friends.
Or followers. So like there's a potential implied distance and like a friendly implied distance also.
Gotcha.
That could also mean friends. So like it's a really good generic one. I don't know, like it's hard to think of things to call people like generically. Like you say friend and you sound like a merchant at a bazaar, and I don't know if I want to do that. So like Oofy is good. It's cutesy.
Yeah, I feel like you only get called friend in like very intimate situations, or someone trying to get you not to like file an insurance claim for hitting your car.
Oh, absolutely. or maybe being offered exotic spices.
Yeah.
That's what I would imagine.
I would appreciate that. Like, I feel like in that situation, it's like, ooh, I'm getting the experience.
Yeah. Exactly. What an awful username that guy has.
Oh, yeah, right?
Yeah, I mean, that is wonderfully bad usernames on Twitch.Tuvalu. Wow.
Okay, I actually do want to call them out. Hey, Ross the Bossy, thanks for the 13 months. It's 89 degrees Fahrenheit in New York, and I have no AC. I feel you. I feel you.
Yeah, that heat dome.
I am delaying putting up my my AC for as long as I can. I will strip naked before I put my AC in. I don't know. It's loud, and I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. I refuse. Oh, Chalklad, thanks for gifting a sub to Oomfy.
I think that username has like 12 months of subscription to my channel. Like minimum.
I believe you.
The name I was reacted to was Fecal Von Feces, just so that's clear.
Yes, okay, so I feel like I need to explain what's going on there. You'll notice that there are a lot of fecal names in the chat.
Oh, that's a Mr. Jabroni's mic thing, right?
That is a Gibraltar mic thing.
He's got people there like nasty stuff. Hina's told me he's a nasty man.
A nasty man.
Is that accurate? I don't know. That's definitely like a stereotypically like feminine thing about me. I just cannot handle that kind of thing.
He how do I put this? Mike?
He only knows I exist because he heard me almost throw up once. It's true.
Really?
Yeah, no,
Well,
I got
this
cajoled
story.
into licking a Switch cartridge, and
Oh.
the sound that I made is a sound redeem on many channels that people pay money to hear.
I did not know that.
It's bad. It's
Holy shit.
really, really bad.
What, are you just retching?
Oh yeah, no, it is
Oh,
literally
no.
min_wretch.mp3. It's nasty.
That is very on brand for Mike. You're correct. Okay. You know,
There was nothing cute about it. It sounded like a goose honk, dude.
does anyone? Okay.
I'm sure someone's
Shit.
got it.
There was okay. There is a. I'm not gonna play it because it's rancid. But you know the whole bit of the Jimmy Neutron thing, where he's like, "Hey pops, does this thing still work? Sure does. I just oiled it. Beautiful. Give it up,
No.
baby." And he starts dancing, right? Like Jimmy's dad has Riz. Someone replaced the music that he's dancing to someone actually like shitting into a bucket.
Oh my god.
And
no,
like, so he's
that's
just dancing
awful.
to the sound of like it is rancid. And someone replaced that with Mike gagging on one of those like bean roulette things.
Bean roulette?
Bean boozles.
Oh, the like nasty flavored jelly beans.
Yeah. Like,
Yeah.
is this tasty or is this disgusting? And it turns out they're all disgusting. 'Cause
Yeah,
they're-
no, I would imagine so. I don't know why. I mean, I know exactly why someone would eat the nasty stuff, but ugh, goddamn, couldn't handle it.
It's a lot. It's a lot. Oh, wait a minute. Noel Pretzel
Oh,
has
okay.
it. Noel Pretzel has it. Okay, hold on.
Oh no.
Wait, are you talking... Which one are you talking about? Are you talking about the mic one? Because that's the one that I want. Oh, no, it's the mint retching. That's what they have.
Oh, this clip is so long. Where's the... Hang on.
Blech. Here, I can look at chat reactions to find it.
Okay, yeah, like 50, like 45 seconds in.
45 seconds.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, thank God I can't hear it. I mean, I heard it like very. I'm doing it. Hang on. Fuck. Okay. Well, it's effective. Yeah, I don't know how I made that sound.
Oh
I don't know
my
where
God.
that came from.
That was incredible.
Yeah, it's disgusting. It was the worst. Like, I'm like ultra sensitive to bitter, and that was maybe the worst thing that I had ever
That was
tasted
incredible.
in my entire life. Like, easily. I don't know why. I normally don't get tricked into that kind of thing, but it happened anyway. Oh no.
What the heck? How did you make that
I
sound?
don't know where it came from. It was as guttural and visceral as a sound a human being can make.
You sound like a Pokemon.
Yeah, exactly. It's like the weird cry in the Pokedex.
Yeah.
Yeah. That makes sense. It's disgusting.
That was remarkable. I'm impressed.
It was gross. No, don't be impressed by it. It's disgusting, Oofy. No. Ugh. Oh yeah, let's
I'm
play
glad
God
that-
Hand. That's a good game. That game's good as
Oh.
fuck. It's hella good, dude.
Okay, hey chat, I have some bad news. I have once again started, more sustainably this time, feeding my foxhole addiction.
Oh god, dude, I
I've
gotta
been
play. I
playing
haven't played
Foxhole.
since they added Navy stuff.
Oh yeah, you gotta get in. Okay, so
I do
my
love
brother and
logistics.
yeah, I do logistics. I purely do logistics.
I
My
fully
brother
believe
and
you
I,
are a truck driver at heart. I believe it. It makes sense.
Oh, it's so much worse. it's so much worse, Mint.
Oh.
My brother and I set up a program in our we joined the largest logistics outfit in on the Wardens, and like they do public logistics, and we set up a program to make armored trucks, both for us and like armored resupply trucks for us and the public.
Oh, that's awesome though.
Yeah, because
that's so cool that like you can do that kind of thing in that game. It makes me think
and
of
people
like
love us
old
for
stuff.
people love us. People love us for it. In fact, it was such a successful program that it has become a staple part of our regiment. We changed it. My claim to fame, and I will never stop bragging about this. Chat, I don't care. Oh, Fred, you told this story like 50 times. Get ready for the 51st, motherfucker.
That's fine. It's new to me.
In War 112, 2 wars ago, my brother and I managed to make heavy trucks so ubiquitous on our front that we made enemy partisans quit the game.
Oh, that's
They just
fantastic.
stopped until the next war. They just stopped.
No more fucking armored trucks. I love it. I love it.
They were like, I can't. They were like, I can't play the game. I can't play the game. It's nothing but armored trucks. What am I supposed to do? So they're like, I guess I'm just not playing.
That's amazing.
I think my favorite part is printing heavy trucks for the public and watching the basic resupply truck gradually be replaced by like the armored trucks. It's kind of like introducing it's like reintroducing a native species to their natural habitat and watching them like flourish. It's so beautiful.
Man, that game's so fucking cool. It's so cool. Like, I don't know, that's a game that I dreamed about as a kid. You know what I mean? Like, what if everyone cooperated to fight a war and it went as granular as, using like digging minerals up out of the ground or whatever.
Yeah.
They did it.
No,
They made it.
If you ever want to get back in, I am an onboarder for FMAT. And so I could easily get you the tags and you could help us make armored trucks.
Hell yeah. I do like the shooting in that game. It does feel good to shoot a gun in it to me.
I recently got the chance to get in a gunboat. And it was really fun.
Oh God, right? Yeah.
Gunboats are fun.
How strong is the naval stuff? Because, I don't know, being able to shell
Very
a
strong.
shoreline. Yeah.
Very strong. Okay, so they are
I hope
very
it'd be
strong. The reason that they're so strong is that their cannons are very accurate.
Oh, okay.
Like, you
good.
can pin anything within range too close to the shore, a battleship will just decimate. Like, battleships, if you take naval superiority, then, the shoreline is yours. It is pretty huge. And because waterlogy is such a major part of the game, that, freighters are how you transport most things, controlling the water on the naval hexes is vitally important.
Man, that's so cool. I want to protect a fucking supply line.
Yeah, I have a dream.
That's
I
so
have
cool.
a dream. I have a dream of putting together a little LARP group of people who just wait to quick response force anyone attacking our resupply and running defense. I don't know. It sounds like so much fun.
It does. Oh my God, that sounds like fun. The shooting in the game makes me think of what do you call it? Guys, do you remember Soldat?
Soldat? I never played Soldat.
The shooting in it's similar-ish from what I remember, and I always really liked it. There's no French people in this. It's the Colonials and the Wardens, no pretzel. They made it generic and for good reason. Yeah.
Everything's generic. None of the weapons or the tanks are real, right? They're
it's more fun that
based.
Way.
Yeah, I think it is.
Because, God, do you remember World War II Online? That was, an MMO that spun up in June of 2001. I remember, gaming magazines I read as a teenager covering it. And I think it's still going. I think. But, it was not similar to Foxhole, but, Foxhole definitely took a lot of cues from it. Because there's a strategic layer and it's all, players cooperating and stuff.
Yeah.
You played World War II Online. Well, there you go.
Oh. No, I did not. Oh yeah, Rev
sorry.
Joe.
Oh God, I'm sorry. I do that a lot.
No, it's okay.
Like,
it's okay.
Replying the chat. Sorry.
I do the same thing. Don't worry. I do the same thing. I figured you did, but I wasn't sure.
Oh,
I doubted
the one thing I'm good at is replying to chat. It's like the number one thing I can do.
I think the problem. Okay, so I recently, I think I told you about this for stream. I have not been a game streamer. Anytime that I spin up a game, I lose like a third to half of my viewership. And this is not to indict them, right? Like, you fucking watch whatever you want. If you don't want to watch me play a game, then go, right? Like,
Yeah.
I am, these... I think that there are a lot of streamers who harbor resentment toward their viewership for that kind of thing. Like, why aren't you loyal? It's like, no, my
silly.
job... No, that annoys me when streamers get like that. Like, I'm here for you guys, and if I'm not making something that you want to watch, then go, right? Like,
yeah.
I'm here to serve you.
Exactly.
But I recently, for the first time in my streaming life, I booted up a game, and the viewer number stayed the same. The first game it has ever happened to? Dwarf Fortress.
Yeah, oh yeah, no, Dwarf Fortress category watchers go hard. Especially if you allow, if like, you're like, yeah, you can backseat a little. Because people love to tell you how to play that game. And honestly, that's fair because there's like 18 trillion mechanics.
Yeah, I need that. Yeah, no, I appreciate that. My chat is also very kind and like very patient and sweet. And so they have been extremely helpful.
Yeah, dude, I'm happy you're getting into Dwarf. I'm very surprised to have heard from you that is something you were already into.
There are a lot of things that I think people expect me to be into that I'm not, but then I will bring up like obscenely obscure things like Froggy 2000. And it's like, this is what I've been doing.
You've been watching Froggy 2000 on a
Froggy
loop, like
2000,
it's like a fucking art installation. It's
Right.
like on like a old CRT TV with a gallery label on it.
Right, exactly. Jumpy, thank you for the 31 months. Goodness gracious.
Yeah, God, it's always terrifying whenever it's over 1 month. I don't know. It's crazy. I watched for a month. Let's pay again. It's scary.
Yeah, it's like, oh, well, your choice.
Yeah, exactly. I had to get over that quick because like adults do not like having their financial decisions questioned, and like so if somebody wants to pay you money, let them.
I have done that. Okay, no, I have had some very generous people come in. There's like our Netro philanthropist has been like crazy.
I really live up to their name.
He's been very kind, and I had to be like, "Are you sure?"
Yeah, no, I get it.
Are you sure?
I definitely still
I literally
feel
was
that.
like, "Hey, if something happens, I can refund you, right? Like in the next month."
That is unbelievably kind of you. I don't know.
I'm like, it's because, right? Like I can totally see someone like in a manic episode gifting a million subs or like giving a lot, and then the next morning being like, oh my god, what did I do, right? Like I never want to be, if I can fix that, right, like I want to.
Yeah, no, I don't know, like whenever I see somebody like mega oiling like that, I definitely do think, is this person having an episode right now?
Yeah exactly. Yeah, you get it. I gotta make sure. I want to make sure that this is in good faith.
Yeah. That's important. Like, oh, is this a stolen credit card, or is this like someone having a rough time, or is it somebody that's just having a good time by making it rain on anime broads on the computer?
Anime broads.
Yeah, exactly.
Broad dogs.
It's not. It is 6 a.m. It feels like it's 6 a.m. It's basically 6 a.m. for me.
You're doing fantastic.
I'm
gonna level with you. The only reason that I can consistently do this hour right now, I'm doing this hour because after I move, it's going to be 7 p.m. for me when I start. Like it's going to be like 7 or 8 p.m. And I am definitely a night owl. So like I'm setting myself up for future success right now. But as it stands, the thing that is keeping me going is matcha.
Oh God, is there a lot of? I mean, of course it's tea. Of course it's tea.
Well, matcha, yeah, of course. But matcha is literally like the powdered leaf, so you are getting all of the chemicals.
gunpowder or whatever. Right? Isn't that what they call it? Isn't it gunpowder? Like there's some it's like a grating or something.
No, there is a tea called gunpowder tea, but it's not actually like made with gunpowder or anything. It's just...
Oh no, it's not like brown or whatever. I don't know if Lord of War made that up. It sounds like it could be real though. You seen that movie?
I have not, but I am very aware of it.
Man. Nick Cage kills it in that movie. I love that movie.
Did you see that the person who inspired that character?
Oh, he got released, right?
He got released and did an interview on Alex Jones's show. And Alex Jones was like sucking his dick during the whole interview.
I mean, that's not surprising. That is not surprising at all. This is like Victor Oleg or something like that, right? Chat room. Oh, I think Victor Oleg might be the character in Lord of War, actually.
I've since did streaming.
His last name is the real name character is
around or move on depending on
Yuri
if they
Orlov
like what
is what
you're
it is in the
doing.
movie.
And will
Okay.
some change if
Remember,
they
like at the end of the
doing.
movie, he is freed by a character named Colonel Oliver Western or something. Like they just make him Oliver North, but they choose a different cardinal direction, and it's very funny.
Yeah. Right.
Oh my god, what a movie!
I love what not like modern day dramas that like clearly want to use actual people, but then public figures, but then can't. Like for legal reasons, they come up with fake versions.
back to 30 Rock, right? Like the fake God, what was it? The Janis Joplin biopic that they were trying to do. They lose the rights, so like they start having to call them like just like insane like nonsense like Jimmy Jorp or something. Like just they can't make the Janis Joplin thing anymore. It's such a good but thank you to my God. I'm sorry, I've been rewatching 30 Rock, so like a lot of that shit has been stuck in my head. Oh my God.
Everything I see of that show is so funny.
Oh, it is for people who think about bits as a concept. I feel like, I know that's crazy, but it's true. It really is.
Hi, JT. Oh, do you know JT Wusky?
I don't.
JT's a sweetheart. JT is a big sweetheart.
Hina's dorking laugh. That's great,
and
Hina.
Also, hi, Hina.
That's great, Oomphy.
I totally, I do the terrible thing where I'm like, I acknowledge someone in my head in chat, and then I get, like, when I have a guest on, and then I start talking to the guest, and I just forget to say hello to the person in chat. I just did that with Hina, and I feel, hi, Hina. Hi, Hina.
Hina Bobina.
Heinous Bobanus.
I love her. She's great.
No, we appreciate Hina in this house. And hi, Tox. Tox is the person who turned me on to the topic today.
I'm very excited to get to that topic, but also I am loving bullshitting with you, by the way.
Oh no,
like,
this is
genuinely.
So good.
Okay,
no,
good. Let's make it short. I don't want you to feel like I'm like pushing it off or anything.
Oh fuck no.
Okay, good.
We'll get to the topic whenever. No, chat's used to this.
Okay, good.
Right?
Good.
Like,
so is my chat room. No, like definitely.
This is standard.
Yeah. You gotta. I love calling chat room. I heard you laugh at chat room. I heard it. He's made it sound like it's not like, you know, I like making it sound like it's an AOL chat room. I like that phrase. No one says chat room anymore.
You need the we need the AOL login sound effect.
Oh God, yeah, like yeah.
Oh my God,
dude, I was looking at Badass Buddy the other day. Remember Badass Buddy?
Badass Buddy?
Yeah, it's where you would get all the most epic AIM avatars. Like,
wait a minute. Oh, wait. Wasn't this like the ones that even had voices?
No voices, but they were really elaborate for the time gifs. Here, I found there we go. I sent it to you on Discord.
I remember there was some, you would type lol and they would do an animation and have a sound effect.
Oh yeah, no, I'm just talking like your buddy icon, like just like your generic avatar, and I love the one that I just sent you because it is a time capsule of like 2003, like perfectly. It's got Lil Jon doing the what yeah bit. It's got Dr. Evil, and then one that's just generically Chappelle's Show, and he's saying I'm Rick James, bitch. And there's a Sum 41 one. It's incredible.
Ancient reference. Okay, hold on. Let me.
I'll throw it on Catbox.
No, I got it.
Okay, cool.
I got it downloaded. Yeah, look at this. Sex. Oh my God.
I love it. And oh man, right, Half-Baked. Holy shit, backed fake or Half-Baked. Oh my God, I haven't thought about that movie in forever.
Chappelle
They're awesome.
Show.
Oh yeah, and he's saying I'm Rick James, but you probably should
Dr. Evil,
Chat
SpongeBob.
room can see.
Some things never change.
Oh no, never ever. It's so wonderfully its era in like every way.
Do the do, and it's like fucking a can of Mountain Dew. Oh, this is ancient.
Yeah, dude,
Ancient humor.
I love the girly buddy icons, and the last one is just like shooting stars after embarrassing like boob ones. It's perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah. God.
Girl
oh my
buddy.
God. This website used to be up until like fucking like 3 months ago. It's crazy. It's disappeared, and it hurts because I mean there was some of questionable.
Of course.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you get it. But,
You expect this.
I love it. I love it.
I fondly look at this, right? There's something, I don't know, comforting about it that this ever existed. Does that make sense?
Definitely. It's, I don't know, it's not necessarily a more innocent time, but it was, I mean, this is still when the internet was a little bit of a secret club, you know, like, the real, like everyone's always like, eternal summer, eternal September.
The eternal September had already happened by this point.
Oh, yeah,
but...
I mean, it happened, like, in fucking 1993. Every time I bitch about it, I admit to stealing valor. Like, I'm just old enough to remember people bitching about it, not being somebody actively bitching about it themselves, you know?
Like everyone is ruining the internet.
Exactly. The moment they let AOL get onto Usenet, that was it. That was the one.
I was chatting about this. I was asked to do a panel at Ferality recently, and I got to interview, like the panel I did, I interviewed, I did not realize how many people were going to be watching. I thought it was going to be like a few dozen, and it ended up being like well over 1,000. I'm like, oh, okay.
Oh, wow.
Because, yeah, I had no idea how many people were watching when I did it, so it just happened. But I was interviewing someone who has been in the furry fandom for decades, right? Back when it was on Usenet, before it was on Usenet.
Back when that guy was selling furry paintings on like QVC.
Yeah. And it was so interesting because like the furry fandom, the growth of the furry fandom is directly tied with the change of the internet.
I mean, that makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure that's true of like
sense.
any specific, what's a good word for it? I don't want to say the wrong phrase. Like, you know, like subculture of
Special
that
interest
specific
group,
thing.
yeah.
Special interest. That makes it sound like they're lobbying Congress.
Yeah, I know.
I do like that. I like the idea of somebody showing up to Congress with a big bag of money to lobby for furries.
The furry lobby.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, they have J Street and K Street, and this can be F Street.
Right.
It's
they
perfect.
have a think tank, but it literally is like someone in fursuit in a like suspended in a tank.
That's the Cato
And it's
Institute.
definitely and they insist that it's not their fetish.
That's the weirdest thing about being in DC is like just the physical locations of think tanks I've grown to hate. Like I stayed in a hotel across the street from the fucking Cato Institute, and I passed like a fucking shit, what is it? The Brookings Institute also passed their building. It's like, oh, this is weird. These are guys I've learned to hate reading the newspaper.
You're ruining my life. Smiley face.
Exactly.
Like there is no layer between you and ruining my life.
Exactly.
You're just doing
it. Wearing a lanyard at all times. I mean, the scary people are. I don't know, DC is a really fucking cool city, though. Half the people who live there do not deserve the coolness of the city that they inhabit. Like, legitimately.
Really?
Oh, no way. Like, I mean, obviously, you know, the government, like, you know, like...
Government, yeah.
Yeah, like, they don't deserve... It is a fucking cool city with, like, amazing art and food and places to be, and it's like, wow, this is wasted.
It's wasted on the politicians.
Entirely.
You don't get it.
No, you gotta go eat at Nando's, like the ultimate DC location.
Go to Comet Pizza.
God, did you see that clip of Guy Fieri at Comet Pizza?
No.
It's unbelievably funny. He's like, this when you thought we've run out of crazy places to shoot, and then the camera pans over it.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Hey God, I'm 99% sure I have that link kicking
That
around
is
one
evil.
side. It is. It's unbelievably evil, but also it's real fucking funny. Hang on, I think I got
fuck
it.
That. That is incredible.
Or someone.
By the way, Indy, also thank you for gifting a sub to Ompuko. Have you seen the shit that Ompuko does? I am like a low-key Ompuko fan.
No,
and then
show
Ompuko
me.
shows up to my stream. Oh my god. I'll literally just go to Ompuko's Twitter. Ompuko.
I'm looking.
I really want to play Ompuko's games. Like, I'm gonna scroll. Here, I wanna see. I wanna find their bit where they're talking about Garten of Ban's polys. They do so many cooler things, but here, you know what? I'll just show you what they did to Amazon bags.
Yeah, I want to know what
Amazon
you mean.
bag website.
Yeah. Show me.
Here, I'll show you. You use AI to put a bag in a background.
I had no idea that was...
It's stupid.
Oh my god. Oh Jesus fucking Christ. Wow, this new era is fucking stupid, dude. This is dumb as hell. Why are we spending like computational resources on this? This is like using 70 times resources it took to get somebody to the fucking moon and back, except it's this. What the hell, dude? Oh my god. They do it in milliseconds too, right? Like
oh yeah, it's embarrassing, right? Like, and then Ompuko does like crazy. Ompuko is a game dev and does sick ass shit like this.
Okay, that is sick as hell. Whoa. Okay, yeah.
I really want to play. Okay, I have yet to play Ompuko's games. Like, I am a new fan.
This reminds me of a Super Luminal a little. That one like that focuses a lot on like perspective tricks and stuff. That's sick.
Like, Ompuko does awesome shit, and then also is like a shitlord in a good way.
I understand what you mean.
Ompuko does rad shit. Like, I am a new fan. I am exploring the Ompuko experience, and I've lurked in some of their streams.
Brought Ufra back.
Ufra. God bless. I think Ompuko's in chat right now, I believe.
They're in chat room.
Yeah, there they are. I do this sometimes, and I'm kind of embarrassed, right? I always feel like I become big fans of smaller creators. Like, I'll find a smaller creator that, like, it's like there is a keyhole in my brain, and there is like like all of the creators are like a massive ring of keys, and then like I'm just testing keys, and then suddenly just out of nowhere, the most unsuspecting one unlocks something in my brain.
Oh yeah, no, I completely get that. You know, are you actually smoking reefer right now? I thought you gave up the reefer.
I'm not.
No, Hina said she's smoking reefer.
Oh,
Hina,
legit.
I thought you gave up the reefer, Oomphy. I want to know though. God, this person stuff is sick though. Like, hell yeah, 3D modelers are crazy.
Love that. Great.
Wait, what's... Oh god.
Imagine asking someone to use their remake of a level in your project, then using it to promote a Patreon page and refusing to mention you didn't make it or provide attribution for whoever did, and then adding this to it.
I mean, that's good that Stan Lee is there.
Tribute.
Oh my god! Jesus Christ! Oh my god. Wait, okay. Robin Williams and who's the fella
I don't
in
know
the
who
middle?
that is
Should
in the
I
center,
should
but-
I know them?
Probably a
bet there
Minecraft YouTuber who probably got outed for diddling kids, because that just seems
Oh,
to be the
that's
way of the Minecraft If I had to, that is
Maybe.
my guess. That is my guess.
Chat room is saying it's Etika.
It's
Who is
Etika. Okay,
Etika?
Etika's fine. Etika's fine. Etika
Etika?
was a popular YouTuber and streamer.
I see. Yeah,
Okay,
no.
Etika's chill.
People are always surprised when I say, like, before I started streaming myself, I like never was into content creators or streamers or anything. So like it's all new to me. There's always like a new name every single fucking day that apparently has 16 quadrillion followers.
I am so on the outside, right? Like Mary approaches me a couple of years ago and is like, Master Fredrik of the House of Knutson, would you like to be a part of my VTubing agency that I'm starting up?
It's a pretty good
think
impression.
that you would be great. I think that you would be great for it. And I just do not. I'm sorry, that kind of turned into the same hand that you are holding your bread partway through. But no, he was just like, hey, Fred, would you like to join my VTubing organization? I'm like, I know nothing about VTubing, but yeah, sure. Like, literally, the CEO of Merryweather Media approaches you and says, I'm going to make you into a VTuber. You don't say no.
Yeah, no, why would
know,
you?
Right? Like, this is
it's
the
fun
chance
be
to
anime
embark
the
on... Yeah, it's a chance to embark on the weirdest journey. And that is what I did. This is the weirdest journey, right? Like, I'm a YouTuber who is also doing something completely different, right? Like,
Yeah, no,
my
this
Twitch
is
and my YouTube
opposite
are
end, I
complete
think.
opposites.
Yeah.
But I'm making them work. Like,
I'm
holy
happy that
shit.
you are. I'm happy you're doing this. I'm happy it's given us an opportunity to like kick
oh, yeah.
it, you know? That's like the
I-
best part about doing this is just meeting people you never would have had a chance to before.
Yes, I feel like I hear so many warnings about like content creators. Oh, you know, you're gonna get used and spit out, and everyone I've met has just been immaculate.
It helps that I
have
feel like
had-
a lot of the crowds we circulate around are just like straight up older.
Yeah,
So
that's
like
true.
a lot of people have got the high school 2 phase out of the way already.
Yeah. What, like ASTRALINE is a hag organization, right? I'm a hag. Everyone in it's a hag.
Yeah, God, when I
Hmm.
first started hearing myself called that, I'm like, wow, that's a little rude, isn't it? But then like I'm like, oh, okay, they just mean literally
Like,
anybody
actually,
over 30.
Anyone over 30, yeah. It's like, actually, you know what? Being
fine.
around that age is fine. Like,
Yeah, absolutely.
hanging out- let me put it this way. Yeah, Aoife's my manager, actually, by the way. And she says, can confirm. Look, it's a more stable place to be. Like, imagine handing massive fame and success to a 21-year-old, like 18-year-old, right?
Oh, God,
you think
that
you
sounds
think they're
scary.
gonna handle that well? No.
God, no,
No,
no.
they're
I
not.
mean, no matter how mature they might characterize themselves to be, God, no.
Yeah, the industry is insane. I guess I just feel very fortunate to know the people that I do.
Same.
I
feel
feel like
the
I
exact
got
same
lucky.
way. Yeah.
Present company included.
Thank you. Thank you, V. I appreciate it. I do my best to be normal. I really do. That's it. Is just like keeping it level headed. You know?
I don't
like
bother
keeping
being
some
normal.
perspective.
Right. I think that's the thing, right? Like, being normal is overrated, but
No, I am normal, like
being
just kind and level headed. That's my
level-headed,
definition
yeah.
of normal.
yes, yeah. Level-headed is the goal.
Yeah, like I feel like you know there are people who need. I know what it is that you don't need somebody else to regulate and manage your emotions. That's what it is.
Right.
That's always like the big dividing line. I feel like
Right. I've heard it termed the locus of control.
locus of that.
The idea being like, what is controlling you and your mood and your decisions? Are you making choices based on what you want, or are you making choices based on what other people are demanding of you and desire from you?
Hina was abducted by Starbucks and it made her normal. They made her normal. They waterboarded her while screaming "Be normal" at her.
It works for everyone. It worked for people in the 1800s. It works for people now.
Yeah, exactly. That wallpaper do be yellow. It really do be.
I fucking love the yellow wallpaper, but
Same,
I'm so
it's a banger. It's terrifying.
I am so hesitant to read it on stream or do an audiobook of it because I feel like anyone not a woman reading it is wrong. Like, it feels wrong, you know?
I understand.
Like, the horror
that makes
stems
sense.
from the fact that, like, it's a woman saying it.
Bring me to read.
Like,
I don't know if
so
I read well
core.
out loud, honestly. I trip over myself often.
I do storytime streams every Thursday.
I know, that's so cute.
Yeah, they're fun. They're nice. I'm expanding the definition of storytime out to like weird articles as well now. Like
that's
yesterday I read I will fucking pile drive you if you mention AI again. That was a really good article.
What was that published in?
That was on a blog.
Okay,
that was published to Blog Internet.
I love vlog. Why don't people say vlog anymore?
Vlog?
I love vlog.
Vlog. I feel like everything on the internet is being repackaged as we go. Animation memes are still alive and well, not just on YouTube. They're still there on YouTube, but they're also on TikTok. They're very popular on TikTok, just nobody calls them animation memes.
I remember a period on the computer where an image with text on it wasn't just called a meme. That drove me crazy for a while. It is an image macro. An image macro.
Ryan.
That's what it was called, you know?
Image macro.
Yeah.
God.
I swear to God, like, you get like a picture of an animal with words. It's an image macro. It's not a fucking meme.
Yeah. By the way, Ompugo says vlog has webinar and webisode stank.
That's right. Yeah, I'm gonna watch a vlog.
It does.
I'm gonna watch a vlog of a webinar on my phablet.
Hey, I will catch up with subs. I can do this. Chalklad, thank you for the 100 bits.
I got coffee.
Speaking of Froggy, my Chalklad's a friend. Who I also play Foxhole with. But Chalklad says about Froggy, the thing that strikes me now on my second time viewing this is a vague sense of jealousy that I don't have this kind of commitment to personal projects. She must have put a ton of work into all these projects over the years. She did.
Thousands of hours, probably.
Rosalie Graziano has a superpower, and that superpower is that she is immune to the feeling of uncanniness. She does not feel the uncanny. Because you want to know her other major hobby besides animating?
Oh, I'm excited. I mean, is it going to church?
Well, that's I think that's her third most important one. I think her number 2 is making animatronics.
What? Please show
me. She has
Please show me. Please show me. Please show me.
Oh
no! She got the scariest ones. Oh fuck!
Oh yeah.
Oh my god. Okay. Yeah. No, I need to. Oh look, and I can see the. Oh, I can see it. Full video on how to make an.
Here it
wow. Not as old as I expected, actually, from what I could tell in that thumbnail.
This video is 2 weeks old.
Oh, this is new.
Yeah. No, she's still posting.
Good for her. I feel like someone should buy her a new microphone, though.
This is analog horror.
Yeah, no, now I understand analog horror. Like, for a while, I was just like, oh, is this something Zoomers are afraid of poorly transferred VHSs? But sometimes I get it.
Mm-hmm. It's incredible how this actually feels like analog horror, right? Like, analog horror is trying to imitate Rosalie Graziano.
Like a Five Nights at Freddy.
Mm-hmm. Imagine this in your house. Yeah.
She's got a Christmas tree up in July. June.
July.
July. Yeah. And
this is tall. Look, this comes up past the counter.
Yeah, that's like 5 feet tall. That's wow. Oh, this is 2 hours long. This is 2 hours long, Oofy. Oofy, this video, this is... It is really impressive she's not upgraded her, like, camera equipment for... Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Whoa.
It's going to show you steps on how the face is
technically a VTuber.
Made as a mold.
Technically a VTuber.
Definitely. It's her rant Sona.
What the fuck? What the hell?
Is the popping like your end or the video's end?
No, that's in the video. That's in
awesome.
The video.
Okay, good.
I swear to God, people have tried to be as uncanny as her on purpose and haven't achieved this level.
People end up being funnier naturally than anybody making a joke could ever do, and it drives me crazy sometimes. I get jealous sometimes, like, wow, that's such a good bit, but you did that on accident. And I just get jealous, you know?
It is really incredible how no matter where you click in any of her videos, it is always like
it's fucking weird,
unreal.
Dude. Yeah.
We looked at the the opening of this. This is less than 300 views.
Oh no.
This is a Rosalie Graciano Jubilee production! Yeah!
I'm learning so much on the computer today. Wow.
Alpha, lead the way. Oh, follow me.
Oh, I love the ZBrush guys.
All our ground.
Oh my god.
Directions. Baby, that's right. And then prophecy will be fulfilled. For the word of God will go out throughout all the land.
Oh, good.
Yeah, this is Jesus.
Yeah, it definitely needs to be.
Let's share the love of the king around.
Yeah, this is Jesus.
Oh.
I am.
Okay, Jock. Blow the
Oh, it's the classic YouTube.
And march on for the king. Yeah.
It literally anywhere you click on anything that she makes is unreal.
I'm amazed by this. I mean, it's a level of earnesty I think anybody under 40 can never achieve.
Right.
I feel like no matter what, permanently irony poisoned on some level. This is a kind of earnestness and earnestness and freeness we'll never achieve again as like people.
Yes.
Like anybody like under her age making this, you could see the wink of irony hidden in there, but this is there is none. There's none. And there can't be by definition.
Yeah. Like, look at this.
Apollo 13.
I love that they're using
Apollo
like
13.
face app or something like to make them wiggle around.
Apollo 13. Apollo 13. 3 tired cold wheels.
Wait, who's singing this?
Yeah, wait, who is this?
Who was that? Was that a family member, maybe?
Probably.
Or a church
Definitely.
member?
Oh, yeah, it was her pastor.
Odyssey.
You said Southern Baptist, right? Because
yes.
Okay, that makes sense. Protestant definitely makes sense.
13.
Yeah, this is very Protestant core. Okay, so it always really irks me how I look back at like the incredible things like that were made in the name of God in the past, and now you look today and it's nothing but like derivative rock, like really bad derivative rock.
They go to church in a strip mall. So like
yeah.
That's how it is, right? Like
right. It's like it's not humble enough to like I feel like the holy is found in the deeply humble and the grossly ostentatious. And to
so
have
you like
a church
Catholics
in a
and like
strip
the
mall-
Druze. Those are your choices.
Right. Right. I see a church in a strip mall. I'm like, what's that clip from Dan Olson where he's like, "What are we doing here?"
I don't think I know that one.
It's from when I want comfort viewing, I will rewatch Dan Olson videos. And there's what was it from? It was from This Is Financial
that
Advice.
guy. Oh, Folding Ideas. Yeah.
Folding Ideas.
Okay. I didn't know his like human name.
His human name.
Look, it's fine.
Famous VTuber Dan Olsen.
It's fine. I definitely saw it because someone in my Discord was linking their newest video with what's his face? The guy who will take you back to the past to play the shitty games that suck
Nostalgia
ass.
Critic, Doug Walker.
Oh no, not Nostalgia Critic, the other fellow.
James AVGN.
Yeah, Angry Video Game Nerd.
Oh, you want to know something?
He did a 2-hour video about it.
Yeah, I watched it and I loved it. It's so good. It really felt like a personal obsession. Okay. Rosalie Graziano feels like analog horror, not just because of the weird analogness feelingness of it, the weird uncanny animation, but she has one last factor that makes her feel like analog horror. And like any good analog horror has to be obsessed with one particular like image or concept, right? That it continually comes back to. It's like, oh yeah, all these clues link back to it. Rosalie Graziano has that. And it's the most perfect one I have ever seen of any analog horror.
I can't wait.
She loves the Mandelbrot set.
Oh God! Okay, yeah. I mean, yeah, of course. Yeah, no, that makes perfect sense.
She loves it. She's like obsessed with it.
Oh my God!
And it shows up she is analog horror. Like, look, here's the Mandelbrot set. There is literally one of her animations is like the Apollo 13 astronauts getting lost in the Mandelbrot set.
That's like like an angel from Evangelion.
Yeah, right? Like,
Well, at least it's pretty.
Also, I like the Enya playing.
that is Enya. Oh my God.
Oh, I'm outside the Mandelbrot now, but it feels like I'm going back in again.
I guess, like, someone like this getting obsessed with, like, fractals, I think it makes perfect sense.
It does,
so.
yeah.
It tracks.
It's upside down again. Okay, animator. All right.
Oh, they're doing the duck-a-muck. They're doing the duck-a-muck. They're talking to the animator. Hina asked to listen to temporary secretary.
Dude, he's serving cunt.
No, I don't know. I don't think he's serving cunt. I don't know. I don't think the MSK man is serving cunt, Fredrik Knudsen. I don't think so.
He's like presenting.
I guess.
Talking about going around America around me. This is ridiculous.
Do you think like this lady ever saw like a Romanesco, like the fractal broccoli, and just like loved it?
If you I don't think that this woman has left a 10-mile radius from where she was born.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And that's part of her vibe, right?
Yeah, it is. Right, so she sees
you can get
Mandelbrot
Romanesco
set.
in Florida, probably. Probably.
No, you take this woman to Europe, and she either like gets really mad about like other versions of Christianity having different things, other denominations of Christianity making things, or she like instantly becomes Catholic.
That'd be fascinating.
That'd be
I would
really
love to see
interesting.
that arc. I would love to see the Catholicism arc, honestly.
There's that unethical scientist urge. You know how like scientists were obsessed with twins for a while? They still kind of are, but like not as much because there are still lots of problems with twin studies. I'm feeling that same urge, right? We have a woman who has been perfectly encapsulated in her world, and we have so many things that like we could show her and like record her responses. We could learn about the human psyche with this woman.
Untouched. I mean, that's the outsider art, right? That is somebody untouched by, I guess, I don't know, society.
No
I mean, it's not like
glass
she's like
tapping.
a shut-in. I assume she's not like an actual shut-in.
No, I don't think so. I think she's just juvenile.
Yeah. there's so much, I mean, what it is so much psychology going on there, right?
Yeah.
Like, so much. I hope she's okay. I'm sure she's okay. She's putting out 2-hour videos about animatronics. I'm sure
Yeah, no, she's living her best life. She is living her best, like, yeah. No,
she is Poor Things, the movie. Oh God, Emma Stone.
Yeah,
I need to watch that with you.
I have not seen it.
Oh God, yeah, no, me neither. He has been selling it to me because
movie night.
The rehearsal, or not the rehearsal, The Curse has Emma Stone in it, and you'd like The Curse, almost definitely.
Okay.
Oh man,
I've seen bits of it. I think I would.
Oh yeah, you'd love it. And also, like, I don't know, been on like a constructed reality kick. And I feel like that's related, right? This lady lives in her own little bubble that she's constructed for herself. And that alone is making it more interesting to me. Like, watch the documentary about a Ren fair, and that is like an explicitly constructed reality. And it's these people jockeying for control over it, and it's incredible. Has Hina like talked your ear off about that Ren fair documentary yet?
She mentioned it to me. I believe.
Is. I mean, I talked her ear off about it. It is incredible. The documentarian like makes it look like a movie and feel like a movie. It has arcs and characters, but it is a documentary about jockeying for control of this like multi-million-dollar Ren fair in Texas. It's incredible.
Sounds amazing.
It's incredible. Like it's amazing, and like I don't know, like it's if these people in their own little constructed dream worlds like kind of isolated from everything else, but then you get like the outside influence of millions of fucking dollars. Yeah, the Lord of Corn, the kettle corn guy wants to put the Ren fair on the blockchain.
Oh my God!
Then check out that trailer. It'll hit, guaranteed.
That sounds okay. Hold on. So Poor Things, right?
Oh no, the Ren fair documentary.
Oh,
I
yeah.
linked it. Yeah.
Oh, okay, you got it. Sweet. Ren fair.
It's still amazing to me. It's a documentary that looks like this. Like, he really goes out of his way to make it filmic.
Yum.
Every Renaissance fair in the United States came into being because they wanted to be like George. He's built this whole thing.
He's the ruler.
He's not crazy. He's just thinking on a level that you can't comprehend.
He owns like an entire town
what's gonna
for
happen
this.
to it after he's gone.
Literally.
Because if he ain't working it, it don't work. George.
The perfect way to go would be have a woman screw me to death. And that's my goal.
Okay. I'm trying to find somebody to take care of the festival before I die.
What the fuck?
I'm trying to play the long game.
Hey,
he dies,
hold on a second.
That's
was the
Roller
laugh that's
Coaster
used.
Tycoon, yeah.
Yeah, you heard it too.
I'm trying to play the long game. When he dies, George has put me in position to possibly fill in for shiz.
This guy's entire game is hoping he gets bequeathed the fair in his will, pretty much.
I want to buy the festival. All right, here we go, boys and girls.
I have yet to see a fair successfully handed from one person to another.
When they get their knife out and cut my balls off, I have a reaction.
What?
It's just amazing because they're all willing to participate in the drama on camera too, right? They're all theater kids.
All you have to do is make the plan.
So like it adds like this extra layer of like unreality to it. It's so good.
Everyone's bought in.
Everyone is totally fucking insane.
Everyone's decided that they care, right? When I see this, I think they had to decide that they care about this, right?
Yeah, and also fucking express it on camera, knowing that this will be on fucking HBO. It's not like it's like gonna be thrown in the trash can.
Yes, this reminds me a lot of when I was researching for EVE Online. Like it's the same vibe where the reason that I care is because they care. If they didn't care, I wouldn't care.
It wouldn't be as fun. Yeah, no, there needs to be earnest engagement with that.
Because because they care about it, I care about it. It's not about it, it's about them. as people.
Exactly. Exactly.
They are thick as thieves.
What's happening, King of Georgie? Has he gone mad?
Are you having a good time?
Shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up.
He's totally insane, and like half the movie is him taking like goth baddies to Olive Garden and asking if their breasts are real. Fascinating, man. Totally insane.
That is incredible.
He's a complete psycho in like unbelievable ways. Like he makes it very clear very quickly as to why he has to be on, I think he says like 15 different dating websites. And like he explicitly says, oh, I'm on a bunch of sugar daddy websites.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh yeah, Devil Dumboy here, that makes perfect sense. Yeah, no, he's been in charge of this Ren Fair for like 40 years. It's like he is a landlord in the literal medieval sense. He owns all of the land that the Ren Fair is on in the town. It's Todd's Mission, Texas. And so they have like a real police force and stuff. He is a classic landlord, like an actual medieval landlord.
He is 100% playing all these people against each other too, right?
Absolutely.
Like,
oh god, yeah, no, he just wants power.
He's playing feudal king in like the classic way, right? Like making sure that he shifts power. He shifts power and responsibility from person to person to keep them fighting with each other and not him.
Exactly.
This is the second time that that a thing I looked up yesterday on stream has become relevant. What was it called? It was someone's law? Whose law was it? I'm having streamer brain. Honestly, I was having streamer brain after stream too. Parkinson's law. Thank you.
I don't think I've heard that one before. Is that like one of them like goofy internet things or?
No, this is actually from 1955.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, this is.
I'm looking.
Okay, here, yeah, I'm pulling it up. Come on, please open. Please open.
Induce demand. That PDF does not want to.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, here we go.
Okay. So
work expands to. Oh, okay.
Yeah, you get the idea.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is a commonplace observation that work expands so as to fill the time available for its completion. Thus, an elderly lady of leisure can spend an entire day in writing and dispatching a postcard to her niece at Bognor Regis. An hour will be spent in finding the postcard, another in hunting for spectacles, half an hour in a search for the address, an hour and a quarter in composition, and 20 minutes in deciding whether or not to take an umbrella when going to the pillar box in the next street. The total effort, which would occupy a busy man for 3 minutes all told, may in this fashion leave another person prostrate after a day of doubt, anxiety, and toil. Granted that work, and especially paperwork, is thus elastic in its demands on time, it is manifest that there need be little or no relationship between the work to be done and the size of the staff to which it may be assigned.
That makes perfect. You know what this is like? Someone said it in chat, it's induced demand, but for work. Like, this is why adding another lane to a highway does nothing to relieve traffic.
Yeah.
It's the same concept.
You are going to love the rest of this. This is like modern day satire done perfect because it's also kind of true. I actually think after sleeping on it, I think I like this better than A Modest Proposal.
I believe it. It's like Modest
drier.
Proposal for middle management.
Yeah. Before the discovery of a new scientific law, herewith presented to the public for the first time and to be called Parkinson's Law, there has, however, been insufficient recognition of the implication of this fact in the field of public administration. Politicians and taxpayers have assumed, with occasional phases of doubt, that a rising total in the number of civil servants must reflect a growing volume of work to be done. Cynics, in questioning this belief, have imagined that the multiplication of officials must have left some of them idle or all of them able to work for shorter hours, but this is a matter in which faith and doubt seem equally misplaced. The fact is that the number of the officials and the quantity of the work to be done are not related to each other at all. The rise in the total of those employed is governed by Parkinson's law and would be much the same whether the volume of work were to increase, diminish, or even disappear.
I bet Terry Gilliam loved this paper when he was making Brazil. This is Brazil, 100%. Right? This is literally
this is Brazil. This is Catch-22. Chat was literally saying, like, this is major.
I don't...
From Catch-22. In
Catch-22,
in Catch-22, there's a character named Major, who is promoted to the rank of Major. And he acts entirely as, like, a middle manager.
I love it.
Also, I fucking love Brazil. Oh my god, I love
It's such a fucking banger. It's a banger.
That movie's so good. It is a flawed movie. I love it to death.
Terry Gilliam makes flawed, wonderful to look at movies. Like 12 Monkeys is insane. I think
need to watch
like
12
in structure.
Monkeys so bad.
It's really fun, but like it's totally insane in structure, but it's so nice to look at. It's so singular, you know?
Yes. Yeah, there's nothing like it.
It's Brazil like the song element rather than Brazil like the country. It is a direly British movie to its core.
Yes, it is.
It is deeply British.
Yes. It is one of the most British things I've ever seen.
Yeah.
And I have someone, my composer is British.
Your composer, okay, you fucking Fredrik de Medici. Like, whatever.
Yeah. He makes amazing music.
Yeah, no, it's awesome. I love it.
He fucking elevates down the rabbit hole.
It's crazy. It's insane. Like, no one had a composer between like the years like, I don't know, like 1800 until now, and now weird little internet guys get composers and personal artists and stuff. It's insane. I love living like Venetian royalty.
We're all... I am like royalty, I say, in my apartment.
Kinda though, right? Like you're literally commissioning art, and no, we are living the lives of Venetian royalty every time.
Yeah, that's why
you get art of your persona. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's why furries are the true decadence.
Exactly. 100%.
I'm less a Medici and more the clown dancing in front of the Twitch audience.
Yeah, that's fair.
The importance of Parkinson's law and the fact that the importance of Parkinson's law lies in the fact that it is a law of growth based upon an analysis of the factors by which the growth is controlled. The validity of this recently discovered law must rely mainly on statistical proofs, which will follow. Of more interest to the general reader is the explanation of the factors that underlie the general tendency to which this law gives definition. Omitting technicalities, which are numerous, we may distinguish at the outset two motive forces. They can be represented for the present purpose by two almost axiomatic statements, thus.
Good use of axiomatic.
All right, you ready?
Very often.
You ready?
I'm prepared.
I miss the days of axioms. Right.
What about apodictic? I think they should use apodictic instead. Honestly, I feel like that's a more advanced form. I think that would have worked.
I feel like either could be told to me by like a middle-aged man with a military history. Factor 1. An official wants to multiply subordinates, not rivals. And Factor 2. Officials make work for each other. We must now examine these motive forces in turn. The law of multiplication of subordinates. We won't read the whole thing, but I really want to just read this part.
Yeah, no, this is the important part, I can tell.
To comprehend Factor 1, we must picture a civil servant called A, who finds himself overworked.
It's like a Kafka novel.
This is like the foundation of
it's the castle, yeah.
It is, yeah. This is the bedrock on which like stuff like Brazil and like Kafka's work is built. So to comprehend Factor 1, we must picture a civil servant called A who finds himself overworked. Whether this overwork is real or imaginary is immaterial. But we should observe, in passing, that A's sensation, or illusion, might easily result from his own decreasing energy, a normal symptom of middle age. For this real or imagined overwork, there are, broadly speaking, 3 possible remedies. 1. He may resign. 2. He may ask to have the work with a colleague called B. 3. He may demand the assistance of 2 subordinates to be called C and D. There is probably no instance in civil service history of A choosing any but the third alternative. By resignation, he would lose his pension rights. By having B appointed on his own level in the hierarchy, he would merely bring in a rival for promotion to W's vacancy when W at long last retires. So A would rather have C and D, junior men, below him.
You gotta get interns.
They will add to his consequence, and by dividing the work into 2 categories, as between C and D, he will have the merit of being the only man who comprehends them both.
That's perfect.
It is essential to realize at this point that C and D are, as it were, inseparable. To appoint C alone would have been impossible. Why? Because C, if by himself, would divide the work with A and so assume almost the equal status which has been refused in the first instance to B. A status the more emphasized if C is A's only possible successor. Subordinates must thus number 2 or more, each being kept in order by fear of the other's promotion. When C complains in turn of being overworked, as he certainly will, A will, with the concurrence of C, advise the appointment only by advising the appointment of 2 more assistants to help D, whose position is much the same. With this recruitment of E, F, G, and H, the promotion of A is now practically certain.
I love it. I love it. It's perfect. This guy had a very, very hard time whenever bureaucracy is involved in. This the guy who wrote this? I mean, like, this Parkinson,
the man who wrote this is
University of
Northcote
Singapore.
Parkinson. Professor of history, specifically covering naval history, British naval history.
Interesting.
And he apparently served in the colonial army.
I bet he has some. Well, no, this was 55, so this is before Lee Kuan Yew, I think. Right? This was 55. Is that what that said?
Yeah, 55.
Yeah, so Lee Kuan Yew didn't become PM until 59. It's kind of funny how it teeted up, because I mean, like, do you know how Singapore does, like, racial integration, like, within the city?
No, I'm not.
So basically, every public housing block, and which is a huge, I don't know if it's a majority, but it is a large portion of all the housing stock in Singapore is publicly owned, and every one of them has racial quotas meant to match national demographics. So like every public housing block has to be, 70% Chinese, 20% Indian or whatever. And that was their attempt to not cause race riots in the country. But it's so like wildly bureaucratic. Like I feel like it matches this tone so well. It's funny it's before this. Or funny it was like after this, I mean.
Right. That's so... I had not heard of this.
Yeah, it's really interesting. I forget there's a name for the policy, but
that's so interesting.
It is weird. A wonderfully authoritarian way to go about it. Like you don't really get that like elsewhere, but it worked out for them, I think.
Right. It's like this is our getting along shirt.
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly.
So, the law of multiplication of work. 7 officials are now doing what 1 did before. This is where factor 2 comes into operation. For these 7 make so much work for each other that all are fully occupied and A is working harder than ever. An incoming document may well come before each of them in turn. Official E decides that it falls within the province of F, who places a draft reply before C, who amends it drastically before consulting D, who asks G to deal with it, but G goes on leave at this point, handing the file over to H, who drafts a minute, which is signed by D and returned to C, who revises his draft accordingly and lays the new version before A. What does A do? He would have every excuse for signing the thing unread, for he has many other matters on his mind. Knowing now that he is to succeed W next year, he has to decide whether C or D should succeed to his own office. He had to agree to G going on leave, although not yet strictly entitled to it. He's worried whether H should not have gone instead for reasons of health. He has looked pale recently, partly but not solely because of his domestic troubles. Then there is the business of F's special increment of salary for the period of the conference and E's application for transfer to the Ministry of Pensions. A has heard that D is in love with a married typist and that G and F are no longer on speaking terms, no one seems to know why, so A might be tempted to sign C's draft and have done with it. But A is a conscientious man. Beset as he is with problems created by his colleagues for themselves and for him, created by the mere fact of these officials' existence, he is not the man to shirk his duty. He reads through the draft with care, deletes the fussy paragraphs added by C and H, and restores the thing back to the form preferred in the first instance by the able, if quarrelsome, F. He corrects
Honestly, God, this is how it felt like when I was working on my doctorate. It was like this.
My God.
It was like this. Hasn't changed. Academia has not. I mean, it's never changed. I mean, that's part of the point, right? Is that it is so wholly calcified to its core.
Right.
Like, it makes perfect sense. Like, people in like the fucking 1500s are probably writing like this, you know?
It's almost one of the appeals.
I love it. I love it.
He corrects the English, none of these young men can write grammatically, and finally produces the same reply he would have written if officials C to H had never been born. Far more people have taken far longer to produce the same result, no one has been idle, all have done their best, and it is late in the evening before A finally quits his office and begins the return journey to Ealing. The last of the office lights are being turned off in the gathering dusk, which marks the end of another day's administrative toil. Among the last to leave, A reflects with bowed shoulders and a wry smile that late hours, like gray hairs, are among the penalties of success.
How poetic! How poetic for a fucking satire white paper. I love it.
This is so good. It's so good.
What a banger,
love
what
this.
a banger. Yeah, no, I get it, man. This guy did not like the University of Singapore is what I'm learning now.
So the funny thing is, his proof actually uses data from the Royal Navy. How
Admiralty officials up by 1,500.
Yeah, like the number of capital ships has reduced by nearly 70%. The number of officers and men in the Royal Navy has reduced by over 30%, and the number of Admiralty officials has increased by almost 80%.
I love it. This is just like early professional managerial class stuff.
Yeah,
I love it.
This is between 1914 and 1928. Like, not wartime. It's like I think the point. The point, like, he goes into detail that, like, he also
has little
covers
equations.
years.
I love it.
He does, yeah. I knew you would love this.
Of course I would. Of course I would. It's great. I love it.
It's so good. Yeah, like, during war, okay. I actually have a new theory, okay?
Mm-hmm.
So, my theory. Everyone loves to quibble about what causes the fall of empires. Some people say it's the gays. Some people say it's growing decadence or not adhering to God's demands. I think, personally, that it is due to administrative bloat.
Maybe a little.
I think because I'm not sure how much I actually believe this. To be clear, caveat at the beginning. I don't think I actually believe this. But I believe a factor might be administrative bloat. Plenty of fiction writers before me have come to this conclusion, right? Think of Foundation.
Oh God, yeah, that's like the ultimate in bloat. This whole planet's dedicated to doing paperwork and that.
Right, and the moment the supply lines fall apart, everyone on these administrative planets starves. And what? You have that. You have what else am I thinking of? Warhammer 40K.
Oh yeah. The Administratum or whatever.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the Adeptus Administratum, where whole planets get lost in bureaucracy for decades.
I love it.
It's so comical. I fucking love it. I love the horror of 40K isn't even the warp and like the horrors of war. It's actually bureaucracy.
Yeah, you gotta fill out the goldenrod and robin's egg blue forms and turn them in.
Mm-hmm.
Get them stamped at Windows 7. Bring them to Windows 15.
Right. The robin's egg form, which is known colloquially as the robin's egg form, because usually it's in robin's egg, but we're out of blue ink right now, so we're using pink. It's
God.
Completely
it's a bit
incomprehensible.
It's literally just Monsters Inc. did this bit. They did. That's why I said, did I say goldenrod? Because I'm pretty sure like
you did.
The lady sounds like the chocolate lady from SpongeBob says goldenrod.
Do you have a 48B stroke 6?
Yeah, I do.
Do you have a 48B stroke 6?
I do.
I'm sorry, I can't let you perform.
That's Brazil.
Yeah, that's Brazil.
Okay, just making sure. God, stroke instead of dash is a little upsetting to me.
I
don't know how to feel about stroke.
Oh, welcome in, Impulse. Enjoy your beans. I love that. Not the main character, but like the hero of Brazil is a dude who started doing like he was like the Batman of HVAC repairs.
Yeah,
because he
Mr.
got sick of the bureaucracy. Yep, Tuttle.
Instead of Buttle.
But
I love
okay,
it.
so my theory. Okay, you're ready for my theory.
I'm prepared.
Empires fall because they have too much bureaucracy after too long, and nothing happens fast enough to keep the empire agile enough, right? The empire isn't agile enough to respond to threats.
And so, Asterix and Obelix movie.
This sounds a little familiar. Certainly not experiencing that currently.
No, of course not. Well, this is why any good empire needs to be in a war that provides an existential threat regularly.
Okay, Ozymandias. Okay.
Hear me out. Because when that happens, in order to survive, the bureaucrats must be culled so that things can happen faster and routes past the bureaucrats are made so that it becomes agile enough to survive. If an empire goes too long without a good solid war, then the bureaucracy bloats to the point that it cannot be bypassed. And sort of like you have to have a war frequent enough. Like wars are like surgeries to remove tumors, cancerous tumors.
Yeah.
By going to war, you remove a lot of the bloat. However, if you don't have wars frequently enough, then they metastasize and you cannot get rid of them.
But these gotta be like big guy wars. These have to be big boy wars. It can't be police actions.
Big boy wars. Yeah. This
no
can't
way,
be proxy wars. This can't be proxy wars. This can't be quashing terrorist cells. This has to be like a full-on war against another nation state.
Yeah, I don't know. You have kind of like accidentally like spitball your way into like a lot of the writing about the professional managerial class. Like people take that concept real seriously these days.
Well, I mean,
I like it.
Okay, hear me out. I think that crypto was an attempt for middle management, like that whole class, to try to feel more important than they are. They're like, oh my god, look at this thing that would solve so many problems. And it's like, it's only a problem for you and it's not a big one. But the reason they like it is it puts their problems front and center, and also they get to make money.
I mean, yeah, I do like money. I get it. I would love to be like a mid-level bureaucrat with a pension. 9 to 5 guaranteed job security and like a pension you could retire on. That sounds amazing.
And if you fuck up your job, nothing happens.
You pass the buck at worst. Yeah.
Worst case scenario, you pass it on. No, worst case scenario,
pass it on
you demand
to B and C.
subordinates. You demand subordinates to help you. You can get C and D.
Fred invents fascism. T-Owl
To take out W eventually.
Heartburn. Thanks for the 31 months. They said
Hell
tonight
yeah.
on Top Owl. Tonight on Top Owl.
31-month
Fred
subscription.
invents fascism.
A little bit, just a little bit.
Okay, yeah, my argument, this is true for any form of government. Right? Like,
yeah, I
okay,
mean,
so
that's just people. This is people doing
okay,
people
so you ready for this? You ready for this? Fascism falls apart because it's not agile enough, but that's because of a lack of managers. You don't have enough people like you to actually do all of the work. Everything has to go through the dude on top. He has to maintain that control to maintain his power. So, like, dictatorships aren't agile enough, but for the opposite reason of overly bloated managerial structures, right? This is my theory. I'm building theories as I go. This is,
yeah, no, I'm liking it. Yeah, no, this is freestyling it.
I'm freestyling. It's like playing with Legos except with empires.
that's why all those map games is so good. It's fun to play Legos with that kind of thing.
Yeah, this is why I play Stellaris. This is why I'm enjoying Dwarf Fortress.
I feel like, I wish I liked Dwarf Fortress's setting better. You know? That's why I like Dwarf Fortress, but if I'm gonna sit down and play a game like that, I just end up playing RimWorld. Because RimWorld is like a low sci-fi setting, and I like that a lot better.
Yeah, I love the setting of RimWorld. Like, I might not have played it, but I know the setting, and the setting is awesome.
FTL, that's the best shit. I love sci-fi where people live everywhere, but there's no faster than light. So, like, you get people who are 5,000 years old chronologically, but, they've been frozen, so they're like 32. So good. It's so good. I love that shit.
It's so cool. I know you're not as into Dwarf Fortress, but I kind of, once I get a better handle on the game, I kind of want to try playing a Succession game with other streamers.
Oh, that would be fun. That would be really fun. Oh, I'd be into that.
Would you be willing to with me?
Yeah, of course. Like, yeah, duh. The last time I played Dwarf Fortress, I had a very popular pub. Lots of visitors from all over. Mostly bards. Like, it was dozens and dozens of elf bards who wanted to perform in my pub, and then eventually wanted to join my fortress. But the problem is, like, oh god, I just realized how close this is to the paper. They all joined my fortress and refused to do any real work other than like singing songs
fucking
and writing
elves.
poems for each other in my fucking bar. That's all they did. They didn't want to move any rocks around. They didn't want to weave. All they did was just perform for each other in a bar. Yeah, I let in 24 elf bards, and they just sucked up resources and sang to each other for years on end.
I want to be a hippie and I want to get stoned on marijuana.
I mean, hell yeah, I'll hit up my Mohammed Ben Salman for that one.
Part of a dwarf
like hell yeah.
All-out Equestrian mod team in 2013 or so.
There we
Complete
go.
with guns.
Yeah, exactly. It's VTubers.
Fallout
Exactly. They're
drugs,
just performing for each other.
If you're determined enough, you can change the game's setting.
Okay, a Fallout.
Oh,
yeah,
fuck, I'm
Fallout
dying,
Equestrian. Oh my god. To be clear, I'm.
Whoa.
To be clear about what I was saying about like wars being necessary to cleanse administration, I'm spitballing and memeing.
Yeah, no. Yeah, this is not serious ideological
don't think about this
or
too
construction.
hard.
I don't think. Hopefully not.
Don't think about this too hard.
Umfi, you're like here properly, right? Because like Discord did a whole bunch of like staticky sounds. Okay, good, good. Yeah, no, I don't know. I think so. You sound fine now. It was like it staticked out for a second. I don't think that was me coughing because of my marijuana. I don't think.
No, that was. We're good. We're good.
Okay,
also,
good.
Lunar, I will get through subs. Lunar, thank you for the 21 months. Oh my god, Valkyrie for the 300 bits. Captus for gifting a sub to Fecal Von Feces.
Dude, that's the one I reacted to earlier.
Yeah, it was. Choclad for gifting a sub to Oomphy. Shala for gifting a sub to Impulse DM. Jumpy for the 31 months. Blind Archer for the 300 bits. Kestrel for the 100 bits. And then Captus are the 300 bits. Super Snack Bros are the 27 months. Look up The Place That Drives You Mad from the Asterix and Obelix movie. I think that's what you meant. But yeah, I need to watch those. What didn't ever get that popular here, but Asterix and Obelix.
Yeah, it's super popular in France, right? Like that's like it's,
yeah, very popular in France and Austria. Funny enough, like it's decently popular in Austria.
Austria, but not Germany.
I don't know about Germany. Probably Germany. They share a lot of culture.
I would assume so. It's mega popular in Germany. Oh, there you go.
Okay, yeah. There you go. I feel like it's easy to assume. Like, Austria tends to follow Germany's culture, right? Like,
yeah.
Yeah,
Getting back to accidentally ascending into fascism.
Whoopsie fashy.
Yeah. It's fine. It's fine. You know, I mean, it's fine. I mean, like, their fucking endonym is literally just basically Germany, but East, right? It's Österreich,
yeah.
like Eastern government. Yeah.
Yeah, Österreich. It's Eastern.
Exactly. They even define themselves based on Germany. So it's
I want to watch those. Chocolate, thank you for the bits. Heartburn Pink Dirk for the 31 months, and Gloomy Trait for the 9 months, and Indy for the 300 bits. Thank you everyone. Thank you everyone very much.
Hell yeah, Oomphy. Also, there's a chat user for you. That's this Butlerian Jihad now, and I love that name.
I know. They are. Yeah, no, they're a regular here. Butlerian Jihad now.
I've been thinking about the guy who is doing like a cartoony Trump impression, talking over the sandworm. He's saying it's me, your old pal Shai Halud. I fucking love that video so much.
I have not seen this. Could you link it to me?
Oh, of course.
I need this.
He says Muad'Dib so perfectly. Like, I think about it constantly. I can't help it. Yeah, here.
Okay, let me. There's another one. Hold on.
Pesky Paul. Calling himself Muad'Dib. Well,
here we go. I love this one.
Guys.
Have you seen this?
No, if he had Roblox.
Yeah,
What did you
Donald
mean by
Trump
this?
if he had Roblox.
I love the Kyron with the crying emojis.
Yeah. Jumbo sauce.
Oh, this fucking thing again!
Yeah. I forgot his name, the frog dude, and yeah. Flofaline, Bemelina, Steen Gofferlin.
So what's up with this original video there? I've seen it because of Hina. Is it just a little kid doing a bit?
It's just a little kid. It's just a little kid showing off his dudes.
Kissy Missy,
This is the way the AI fucks up.
Choo Torvos, but Boxy Boo, but like not evil. I mean, evil Boxy Boo.
That was evil.
Squid Game Puggy Wuggy. Yeah, White and Blue. And Freddy got but on point. We have PP Green. We have
little burp, yeah.
Happy Huggy Wuggy. Look how happy.
Little Rick and Morty.
We have nobody
What the hell? He makes a U sound in there. Do you hear that?
What the hell?
What the hell?
It's the same. Tell me the difference between these two. There is none.
Oh no! What an awful sound. Terrible.
Oh,
I don't like that that's there forever.
This is the worst.
I love it. I love it. I love it.
Good people of Arrakis, it's me, Shai Halud, your beloved sandworm of the desert. Many people are saying Paul Atreides, little Paul Atreides. I call him Pesky Paul. He's Al-Mahdi. People are calling him Lisan Al-Gaib. Pesky Paul's calling himself Muad'Dib. He said, Muad'Dib, I'm a little desert mouse. Just a humble little desert mouse, and he's very tiny. I know. I could crush him easily. Folks, you can't trust Pesky Paul. He's got the Bene Gesserit. Nasty women, those Bene Gesserit trying to control the outcome of event. He's going around the desert. He's going to the south of the southern border. He's bringing up religious fanatics from the south. He's trying to wage a holy war in the whole universe. Now the Harkonnens, we don't like the Harkonnens, folks. They're terrible. They're terrible. They gave us a bad deal, but I can get a better deal from the Harkonnens. What can I say? They want our spice. It's the most precious substance in the universe. We're going to get a better deal. We're going to make Arrakis great again. It's going to be an amazing time. We're going to have paradise here in Arrakis, not because of Pesky Paul, but because of your old friend Shia
There is only one thing missing from this. Like, I'm very excited for people who have only watched the new movies to discover God Emperor of Dune.
It goes Fortnite crazy. It goes
Like,
so fucking insane.
It goes insane. Like, if he had known where it goes, right, there would have been a whole bit about Duncan, Idaho. Now, Duncan, Idaho, I had to crush him. I had to. You know it. I know it. I had to crush him for, I think, the 50th time.
Oh, yeah, he's like cloned a bunch of times, right? I think.
Yeah, no, okay.
I think.
Duncan, Idaho, like, fucking Leto, Leto the Second, loves Duncan, Idaho so much, but every time he makes a new clone of him, the clone is like, holy shit, Leto's evil, I have to kill him. And then, like, he has to kill that Duncan and then clone a new Duncan who doesn't hate him yet.
That's incredible.
I
love it.
Fucking, like, literally, God Emperor of Dune opens with Leto partially turned into a sandworm, rolling off of his floating palanquin and crushing Duncan, Idaho under
like
his
a
massive
South
bulk.
Park gag. That's like
It's
fucking
insane.
Kenny. Yeah.
It's insane.
I know Mr. Villeneuve wants to make the second Dune book. Was it Children of Dune or Dune Messiah?
Dune Messiah. So, like, Dune Messiah, like, in between the first book and the second book, there's, like, a chunk of time passes. The jihad is happening. Like, the Fremen are going out and, like, murdering everyone. And Paul is just like, man, like, he's gone from the good guy to very much the villain. And can't figure out a way to fix things.
Makes sense. I love it. I want to get more into Dune. I need to get more into Dune. I loved the movie so fucking much. I loved Mr. Villeneuve. Like, he makes very big movies.
Read the first book. It is so good.
I'm gonna. I've been attempting to spin up a book club and then got owned by Brain Stuff, but I'm definitely gonna do Dune. Yeah, no, I got my guns adjusted, so like.
It is okay. Here, let me put it this way. Do you remember? Okay, I swear to God, we exist on the same wavelength. Do you remember watching the Star Wars prequels and seeing all of, like, the politics scenes with, like, these people speaking in front of the Senate and having backrooms deals and, like, learning that the Trade Federation has all of these problems and how like, the Civil War has sprung up from huge political turmoil? Do you remember watching that and being like, Jesus Christ, I wish that this focused more on the politics?
Yeah, like, I mean, it's baffling that was, like, the lion's share of what was literally just a children's movie, and then it's like fucking parliamentary maneuvering. I mean, honestly, if you want, the scenes you gotta watch Legend of Galactic Heroes.
Make it, yes.
You just got it. That is exactly what you're looking for. If you watch those fucking movies, like, wow, I wish it was more guys in rooms talking about the nature of democracy. Let me tell you, it's out there.
The problem is that there are moments that are so good in the prequels, right? Like, literally the moment where they're watching this fucking insane Fifth Element styled ballerina dance in a giant sphere of water, and they're talking about, like, how to cheat death. That is awesome. That scene on its own is fucking peak cinema.
Dude,
it's so good.
Is gonna do it for you. That show is full of moments like that.
Please, okay, I need that. But my point is, if they just went harder at the politics and the backrooms dealings and, like, weird fucking people like, heading up weird fucking shit, backstabbing each other, it would have been so much cooler.
Yeah, I mean,
right? There's a story there, there's intrigue there. I want it.
George Lucas has a brain, even if it's kind of a dumb brain. He has he's a brain and a heart. Like, I mean, he made a movie in the 1970s whose ultimate thesis is the Viet Cong were the good guys, actually, which is pretty bold. I think, for an American movie maker. So, like, you know, like, his heart's been in the right place for a long time, I think.
Right. So I'm just saying, by the way, he wanted to make Dune. Like, that is what he wanted to make with the prequels. You can see it in the politics and the backrooms dealings and the backstabbings and, like, making... Yeah, he wanted the Senate to be the Landsrad, but he didn't have the guts. He didn't have the guts. And you can still have sick action scenes in, like, political dramas like this. You just need to set the stakes clearly.
Yeah, I mean, fucking Legend of Galactic Heroes has, like, a third party, like, not claimed by either space nation state, like, you know, like, trade mediator guys run by a Landshair, and he's, you know, like, dipping into the politics of both sides as a war explodes. Oh, dude, oh my god, you'd fucking love it. If this is really what you got out of this fucking Star Wars movie, you're gonna be blown away by Legend of Galactic.
I'll watch Legend of the Galactic Heroes and you read Dune.
Yeah, no deal. Fucking done. All right. Are you kidding? Yeah, no. That's easy. Just make sure it's the watch the old OVA series, not the Die thesis. Not that one. Not the new thesis, because that one's all like, look at these cool spaceships, and that's it. And that's boring.
Yeah.
The old one is 115 episode OVA, which is so mind blowing.
Oh my God.
So like,
holy hell.
In Japan, what you would do is like subscribe to getting a Legend of Galactic Heroes VHS sent to your home like every quarter or something. It's insane.
That's insane.
It's
That's
incredible.
Insane.
Yeah, like
that is
100
bonkers.
plus episodes OVA in the 80s.
That is insane.
It's wild. The author of the novels it's based on was a guy involved like in a lot of like the Japanese student movement. Like, so like, you know, May 68 kind of stuff, and then got disillusioned with it when everything fell apart. And so like a lot of Legend of Galactic Heroes is informed by that kind of understanding of history, I think. And so it's really interesting. I like it very, 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 very much. Yeah, or Tolman. Yeah, like Tolmano. Yeah. John Gundam.
Okay, I'm excited.
Oh yeah, no, it will do it for you. You'll join the real Yang Gang, and that is for Mr. Yang Wenli. You'll love him.
Oh yeah.
You'll love Mr. Wenli.
You know who you're gonna love in the Dune books? I bet that you are going to fucking love House Ix and House Tleilaxu. I think that they were mostly omitted from the movies.
Yeah, I think Ix was name dropped, and like it was shown a little bit in the David Lynch Dune movie. But... Yeah,
Ix and Tleilaxu are two warring houses. They just fucking hate each other. Ix makes all of the machinery. Like any machinery, the ships that you see, all of that is manufactured and designed by House Ix. They're like the Silicon Valley of the Landsrad. Then you have House Tleilaxu. Their whole shtick is they're like the Bene Gesserit, but fleshy and worse.
Wait, what do you mean fleshy? I don't know how I feel about fleshy as an adjective there. What does that mean?
House Tleilaxu does a lot of bioengineering. That's kind of their shtick. They're the people who make the Golas, the clones.
Okay.
Yeah. And they fucking love their weird backroom dealings, right? Like they're always trying to get one up on everyone else, but they're so like in that way
they come out on top.
yeah, they're always fucking with you, right? Like they're like, let me put it this way, the Bene Gesserit have managed to so successfully manipulate everyone over such a long period that like everyone knows that they're doing shady shit, but they're not sure how much it will actually negatively affect them, and they're beneficial enough that they have to let them in, right? Like the Bene Gesserit have their fingers everywhere. Everyone hates the Bene Gesserit, but they have to deal with them.
Nasty
House
women.
House Tleilaxu, yeah, nasty women. House Tleilaxu is like, has a very similar vibe, but you can see the knife jutting out underneath their hoodie. Right, and you know that they're gonna backstab you, right?
He's got to manage that.
Because you know that they're ready to just backstab you at any moment. Like everyone's always ready for it. And so they mostly just end up making meat shit and can't actually be as effectual as they want to pretend they are.
I love it. I love
It's
it. That's
very
good.
funny.
That's excellent. That's wonderful. I love that shit.
I think, and of course, they're ideologically opposed to one another. House X is definitely like the more competent of the two. They're also like one major threat that exists throughout the entirety of the Dune series is that X is working on a machine that can fold space.
Oh, right. Yeah, because the Navigator Guild like maintains this monopoly because they gotta make guys yucky flesh blobs to navigate in space, right? Yeah.
Right, exactly. Like, and House X is constantly working on something that will fold space that doesn't need that will effectively render the Spacing Guild obsolete. Like if the Spacing Guild is Saudi Arabia, kind of in this situation, right?
I feel like if you're going to go for national comparisons, I think what you said of X, I feel like they're more like they're Taiwan. Like they're like the center of all of the high tech shit
silicon,
in the universe like is built there. I've always thought that was crazy. That like their like manufacturing processes are like 15 years ahead of everybody else.
Yeah.
It's wild.
Everyone has to deal with them.
With, was it TSMC, right? Or something like that. Or TSCM? Something like that. Superconducting something.
Hey, Mint. Before we get to we are 2.5 hours in.
That's not even a full Avatar one.
No.
That's fine.
Yeah. Isn't it kind of like I love the internet meme that like Avatar is the highest grossing movie ever and yet it has had zero cultural impact.
It has had cultural impact on me. I love Big Jim's movies. I love it. Big Jim knows what the people want. You don't fucking make a movie that makes $1.5 billion if you don't, you know?
Avatar, you know what Avatar did? It primed people for VR chat.
A little. There was like when the first Avatar came out, there were tons of articles about people suffering Avatar like depression syndrome because they were so sad that they weren't blue cat people on James Cameron's Wonderful World of Pandora. It's incredible. There's like articles like in like actual publications, not like scientific articles, but like, you know, like every news website ran an article about it. It's so fucking silly, but also I did unironically like Avatar too.
I didn't see too. I'm sorry.
How do you feel about John Space Marine joining like the Blue Cat people Mujahideen?
That's fine.
Yeah, exactly. They make it very explicit. Yeah, no, it is absolutely like the message there.
Good, great.
I kind of loved it. I don't know. No, the Oakley's guy is from the Marines that like have their brain scans put in Avatar bodies. That's different, Oomphy. Their squadron thing. It says Deja Blue.
So
I love it.
So just by the way, there is no cap to this stream. We're gonna hang out as long as we're feeling it.
I would love to. Yeah.
This was my plan for today.
This is what I wanted to do. I just want to bullshit with you for hours. You're very easy to bullshit with.
You're very like you entertain me like justifying regular all-out warfare.
Yeah, I mean that's fun. It's not like it's like serious. It's like it's fun to do bits like that, you know. Fredrik Knudsen loves warfare. He loves it. He loves it.
I not only is it necessary, but I like it. It's good.
It's good. It's morally fine, no matter what.
Fredrik Brandrisk Warmonger Knudsen.
Honestly, God, I do sometimes get a complex over being a Brandrisk. I worry. I do. I genuinely do. Like, I'm like, oh man, I do say like crazy stuff every now and then and not even realize it's crazy because I spend so long like talking this way that like it doesn't even click that some people like don't like they hear that and they're like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Right.
And, like, oh God, right.
Oh yeah, I forgot that. Yeah, misogynist. We forgot about that one.
Wait.
You know the origin of that one, right? I'm sure Hina's told you.
Well, no, wait. Misogynist for what? Like calling you a misogynist, or?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I was playing. I was playing Party Animals with a bunch of people, and
I'm sure
like
I was there.
You were there.
Yeah, I was
yeah,
there.
You were
That's
there.
right.
Duh.
Yeah.
Duh. Yeah, I screamed.
God,
Holy
how long
shit.
ago is that? That was like
That was
8
like,
months ago.
Right? Yeah, but that was like right at the beginning of ASTRALINE.
Yeah. I think that's why that stream is happening. I think. Yeah, Hina gave me the $10 to buy the cabbage dog. I love the cabbage dog. I have the real official one from Punky GM, and I love them like so much. Actually, it was the cutest plushie I have. But yeah, it re-explained the misogyny incident. Oh no,
we were playing and I grabbed Hina and I'm about to, like, I'm throwing her out into the cold to freeze her, and she screams, "This is misogyny."
It is.
And then I reply, "It is." I scream, "This is a representative statement of ASTRALINE. I hate women." Chuck her into the cold.
I mean, yeah, look, God forbid women have hobbies. God forbid, you know?
Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Anyways, how's streaming going, man?
Honestly, dude, I mean, like, this is partner anniversary day for me, actually.
Oh my gosh, actually, really?
Yeah. Well,
my
technically
God.
it's the 15th, but I did set it to the 21st for some reason at some
okay,
point.
yeah.
But still, I got the party hat, so that's all that
Yeah.
matters. I don't know, I've
Yeah.
been fucking loving it. I didn't think
congratulations.
I didn't think it would turn into the way like I pay rent. And it's cool that it has, honestly. I like it too much, maybe. It can be intoxicating at times. I don't know.
I've been enjoying it.
Yeah.
I've been having a really good time with it.
It's great. Yeah, exactly, Tupac. You don't gotta say both, but thank you.
Mint, before we get to our main topic today,
Oh boy.
there was something that Ryan sent me. It might be one of the most depressing things that I have ever seen.
Oh, I can't wait
this
to
is
see this. I love the video
impressively
title.
Depressing, yeah. Well, this is William Shatner and Jeffrey Bezos having just returned from space. Hey, Ashton. Yeah, no, look, usually it's an hour and a half for me to get the... Yeah, Ashton Martin.
Oh, no. I didn't expect to see her. Hi, Ashton.
Yeah, I have occasionally... I hang out with Gijit and Co. sometimes,
Cute.
and Ashton Martin hangs out in there.
I love Ashton.
Kijit's so good. Kijit, like Ompuko, is like one of those creators that just like, I don't know what it is. He scratches an itch, but also as a friend, and somehow those two things have like been separated in my mind.
You know, that's sometimes you do have to do that, right? Especially when you get involved in the streaming, like personally,
Yeah.
right? Yeah, you
Yeah,
gotta sometimes separate it.
So usually it takes me an hour and a half to get to the topic, but Mint's here, so it's going to be worse. Like, oh my god, Mint and I.
In my chat, you can do
Yeah.
a command for Avatar and Avatar 2, and that's how I measure chatting segment lengths. Avatar 1 Director's Cut is 2 hours and 41 minutes, and Avatar 2 is 3 hours and 12 minutes. I swear to God, I have that memorized. You know,
That is so good.
I think it's a good way to do it.
It's a really good way to do it. Yeah.
Yeah,
it's,
like we
it's
haven't,
kind of
we barely have done an Avatar, right? And
right. It's like, like how long is a meter? I don't know. But how long is a broom? You can imagine how long a broom is.
Can I? I guess I can.
I guess. I'm trying to think. Like, what's a ubiquitous one full Hina Bobina length?
One full Hina Bobina length is surprisingly tall. I was shocked
Pretty
at how much
long,
taller
yeah.
she was
Yeah,
than me
no,
when we met, dude.
Hina's
I was like,
tall.
wow. I mean, it's
Yeah.
very positive. It's a positive thing. I did not, like, I am below chin level for her. So,
Oh,
like,
yeah. No, like I'm of reasonable height. Like, I'm a average height, and I'm like, I'm small. I get to pretend. I get to pretend to be tiny femboy.
Would you say that in front of her? Would you say that to her? Is she here right now? Did she hear that?
She might be here. She might be lurking. I think she lurks my stream.
Oh yeah, no, I know she does.
Like she'll chat, but then she'll stick around long after she stops talking.
Oh, see, I can't help but talk all the fucking time. I go crazy getting like I cannot help but chat, and it makes me feel guilty because I'm worried. I'm like, am I bringing too much attention to myself by chatting?
Right, that check, even without the check mark, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. Even if you turn off all your accoutrement and you're just the regular guy.
And I can't ever get mad at chat for doing this, but chat's always like, Fred's here, right? You know.
Oh yeah, no,
yeah. They're here. Like chat draws attention
it's
to
fine.
it.
Let people be excited. It's the thing that is bad that I do discourage is like so and so just did this on their stream, or they said this on their stream just now. Like it's like
right.
I don't know. You should be running back and forth like a fucking messenger.
Right. Don't do that. don't be like hey. Like to be clear, it is very bad manners to be like, hey, this other person just went live. Like,
yeah.
No, they'll go there if they want.
It's bad.
Wait,
Dr. Hidaka. Was it Hina that called me the world's most approachable pervert? I believe it. I think that was Hina. That was Hina, right? I think so. That sounds
I don't know.
right.
That does sound like Hina.
It was Hina. Okay, yeah. I mean, it's accurate.
That does.
It's
sound
accurate.
like Hina.
That's fair.
Okay. Are you ready to see one of the most depressing things ever?
Absolutely.
Holy shit, guys. Frank is here.
Hey, Gio.
Blind Archer this time, my whole government name.
Hey, Gio. How you doing?
Geop, hello. Hello, Mfee. I love doing
We're about to watch the most depressing thing ever. Ready? So, to be clear, William Shatner and Jeff Bezos have just arrived back on Earth after being in space for a brief period.
To work on it because not only is it different than what you thought, it happens so quickly. You know what the impression I had that I never expected to have.
He's having an existential crisis.
Yeah, he had the overview effect.
Yeah.
And this new guy.
Come here. I want one.
Oh man! Oh, that's like I don't know. William Shatner is kind of a turd, but also, fuck, dude, that sucks. Damn, Jeff, that's cold. Wow.
You want to know what makes this worse? William Shatner used to be an alcoholic.
Oh, bummer. Oh my god, just really doubling up. No! Oh no! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Look at him.
Oh, that is like actually physically painful.
Smiles all around.
That's got like future Adam Curtis B-roll written all over it too. Oh man.
What?
Imagine going up into space, beholding the majesty of the planet, having your worldview completely turned upside down, landing, and immediately being given a reason to burn it all.
It's incredible. This is mind-blowing. I mean, I said it, but this is like... Are you familiar with any of Adam Curtis's documentaries?
Yes.
This has future Adam Curtis B-roll written all over it. You can totally see this like slipped in there of just like William Shatner attempting to express the beauty he witnessed cut off by Jeff fucking Bezos popping champagne. It's perfect. It's like literally perfect. I love it. It's so sad and so frustrating, and also, man, what a vibe.
we documentarians have so much fodder for documentaries about billionaires in like 30 years' time because not a single one of them is self-aware enough to realize what they're doing here.
God, if I had
like
as much money as these guys did, I would just disappear.
Yeah, right?
I would just simply no longer exist in public and not get regularly humiliated because nobody's told me no in 50 years. So like when I do encounter somebody telling me no, I have utter fucking melty, you know? It's crazy how it constantly happens. You have $1 billion. Log off. You could just disappear. It'd be so easy.
Just do anything. I'm going to go write a book, and then I'm going to delete it, and it's not going to matter. All that time I spent doesn't matter. Only I know the gravity of what I have just done.
Exactly. It's beautiful. You can just go away into isolation forever. And not even isolation. God. You can just disappear.
Yeah. You could...
Talk my shit.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think wait, what do you mean, Ashton? Talk my shit. Talk my shit.
I think that Ashton means like speak your truth.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I mean, space. He coached it in much nicer terms, but his literal attitude was to gentrify the Earth and push the pores into O'Neill cylinders.
Chocolate, that is horrifying. What the actual hell?
In a room with Jeff Bezos once he described he coached in nicer terms, literally. Oh, cool. That's like literally the plot of that recent Gundam series. Isn't it? Isn't that the plot from fucking which? Yeah. The whole thing is that like space is like full of rich people and Earth is like, you know, a fucking dirt hole that is actively exploited by space. That is the plot.
Jesus Christ, Skippy. That is one way to use the gigantify an emote bit.
Oh, that's a banger. That's a banger.
That is a banger. That's really good. Holy
yeah, no,
shit.
that is Witch from Mercury. You'd like. I'm not like a Gundam head, and I enjoyed Witch from Mercury like quite a bit.
Okay, new theory. There are more ways to deal with bloat, with administrative bloat than war.
Yeah, there's some other ones.
All I'm saying is, if you want to pour a bottle out, you gotta cut off the top.
Yeah? What about like a champagne glass?
That's all I'm saying. Yeah, like a champagne glass that you're opening after you come back to Earth.
Yeah. I was thinking about this fucking... I almost said Kirk. That'd
just
be
a little
embarrassing.
off the top. Yeah, we just... You know what? Maybe empires nowadays need a haircut, and we just need to trim a little off the top. Just a little off the top.
But I don't know, like the vibe of this William Shatner, Jeff Bezos video, like the Adam Curtis B-roll vibe. It gives me this vibe also. Have you seen this video before? I linked it to you. The lady doing her own calisthenics video in front of an active military coup. I love it. I think about it every single day. I really do.
So good.
Every single fucking day. It's incredible.
To be clear, everyone, what is happening right now?
Oh, I didn't mean to send the fucking newsified one. Shit, my bad. Let me find the real one.
I know. The dead silence is, I think, better.
Oh yeah, no, it's perfect with the song.
Thanks for the hype train, guys.
Oh, it's so good. Oh, here it is. I found it. There we go. That's the correct link.
Here we go. Yeah. So, to be clear, what is happening? She is recording a dance workout as Myanmar's military is performing a coup.
Yeah, the first democratically elected government in like 20 years just got exploded in the background of this.
Yeah.
I think about it all the time. It's just vibes, you know?
I think the sirens in the music really add to it.
I went and watched the music video for the song from this because I was really curious. It's an Indonesian like rap group that's also like the whole music video is them trying to be like hard as hell, like super gangster, but they are all so obviously middle class. Like they're all wearing North Face and like, you know, like fashion brand clothes. So it's like, it's perfect. It fits perfectly. I don't know. Yeah, the song totally bangs. Like, completely. I love when, like, the armored truck rolls up. It's incredible.
It is. Just the military forming a line back there.
Yeah, it's amazing. Also, the super wide highways in Burma are fucking weird. Myanmar are fucking weird.
They are.
I think that is a purposeful thing built by the military government to make it harder for people to move around towards government buildings. Like it's a defensive measure, I think.
Here it comes.
There they are! Incredible. Oh, there really wasn't a civil war. It just kind of happened.
It just happened, yeah.
There, look at this! There's the armed fucking Escalade. Incredible, just amazing. It's so good.
We're living in a Terry Gilliam movie.
It's so good. It's so good. It's so damn good.
The turret on top, yeah. I really like how you just get flashes of the armored car as she's like moving back and forth.
It's wonderful. Like, this is I will also continue to do cool calisthenics while everything falls apart. I love it.
You see them turning off in the distance to the palace. Oh fuck. Oh, why is this so funny?
It's perfect. I don't know. It is a very specific vibe, right? Like
it is. This is okay. You know what it is? This is the kind of thing that you see like at protests, and you're like, okay, you know, whatever. But in another context, it feels so much different, right? Like this isn't protest. This isn't.
She's just doing this for YouTube.
Just yeah.
It's amazing. And also, I don't know. I like it for the aspect of like people are really good at keeping it normal through insane, extraordinary circumstances. This is she's doing something extremely normal to her, and she probably had an extremely normal day that day, and that's always interesting. Yeah. Like oh god, this is a really nerdy thing I'm about to say. Also kind of weird, but I guess you're used to it. Like I was watching an old NHK, like Japanese BBC, that organization interview with Mr. Yukio Mishima, going back to the fascism aspect, and the way he was talking about the day the Japanese surrendered.
I set up my sub,
and
I came back
the
to
thing
this.
that stuck with him most was just how normal it felt. His
This
entire
is
world
just how it
ended.
goes.
Everything changed, but it just felt the same, and that drove him mad. And I don't know, I feel like this is a really good like example of that, right? Like everything changed. Again, the people are still making calisthenics videos.
Right.
I love it. I love that theme so much.
Right,
It's
like,
real good.
How much substantially changes? I always go back at the end of World War II. Mussolini's regime, you know, was supposedly brought down, and they were forced to become a democracy. But
I do love that pick republic or monarchy thing that they voted on after. Have you seen that? Have you seen that ballot? It's like literally republic or monarchy. Tick the box.
I didn't realize it was that direct.
Oh yeah. Here, hang on. I'll show you. Continue talking. I'll show you. Where is it? Yeah, here it is. I found it. Oh, it's so good. It was a referendum right after the war. Oh my god, where is it? There. Check that out. It's perfect.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
It's awesome.
Look at this.
It's perfect. Do you want the House of Savoy back, or do you want something normal? It's great. It was perfect. It is the 1940s.jpg, and it's
don't
perfect.
Believe this. Yeah. First half of 1900s core.
I love it.
This is like, it's very weird to think that like people were still waffling on monarchy when we had like modern firearms.
Yeah, right? Like, yeah, it's, I don't know, like, I did win 54, like, it won in a landslide, thankfully.
Okay.
It wasn't a super close choice. Thank God.
Yeah, it's like, do you want this to be the last vote that you ever have?
Exactly, yeah. So lady,
like,
you're never gonna get it.
Not really.
Hearts of Iron 4 ass event. Yeah, exactly. There's like a big newspaper page on the screen, and you gotta click 1 or 2.
Yeah, spending a bunch of influence to change your government structure.
I got it. Have you gotten into modding up Stellaris yet?
Not yet. I have not been playing Stellaris. I've been like, so the games I've been playing lately are Foxhole, right? I've been playing that. Dwarf Fortress on stream. I've been playing Total Warhammer with Xander Netherbrand off stream, and that's been a lot of fun. Just occasionally when I need a break, I'm like, Xander, do you want to play
a game for yourself? I get it.
Together.
Why is it when you approach people, you're always doing this talk? You were doing it with Tina, now you're doing it with Xander.
Do you think that we could?
Yeah, like what happens? Like, are you okay?
I have to disarm people first.
Is that I don't know if anything I would get, like Kiki and Boba, I would get kikied up. If someone was doing that in front of me. Yeah, you want the boba. You want the boba, but like, I don't know, that induces Kiki in me,
It's a good thing Hina introduced us then instead of me approaching you.
Exactly.
Also Helldivers. Helldivers has been the other one.
That was fun to do that tournament, by the way.
Oh, I'm so glad. I'm probably gonna get new people in, but like we're gonna do another one for the Illuminate. That's no secret. We're doing it again for the Illuminate.
Oh, someone in the chat room doesn't know. Kiki and it's like some cognitive linguistics thing where like there's a weirdly universal response that like people are presented with two shapes, and one's like spiky and diamondy, and the other is kind of orby and bally,
rounded,
and they're asked which one would you call Kiki and which one would you call Boba, and it's weirdly consistent. Most people call the spiky one Kiki and the round one Boba.
It's very it is a very peculiar response.
Yeah. My mom was a linguist, so she was teaching me about these things like really early on. So I'm weird about accents and stuff too.
Oh, that's cool. That's so cool.
Is it cool? It's embarrassing. I don't know.
I think it's cool.
They raise you to be a nerd, dude.
Yeah.
It's bad.
Good. And you grow up and you're like, I still cannot get over.
Now I'm an adult with an opinion on the New Yorker diaresis. So like it's over for me. It was over for me from the get-go.
And a distressing lack of friction when I'm suggesting on ways to fix bureaucratic bloat.
It's fun. It's a space to be
You're supposed to be like, no, Fred.
Yeah.
Fred, no.
I'm not married to the status quo. I mean, I have a lot to lose. Like, I mean, if you're sitting in a VTuber chat or being a VTuber yourself.
I literally conjured the most fucked up thing I could think. You're like, yeah, bestie.
Yeah, so true.
Chocolate, thanks for gifting a sub to Fish Fry.
Born to be a nerd, yeah.
Goatee. I know goatee. Oh yeah, Ultraviolet. Uwo also has a froggy emote. Did you see?
No, wait, where? Oh yeah,
look.
he does.
Froggy song.
One day he'll succeed in exploding his dick and balls on stream. I'm really rooting for him. I really am.
Beautiful.
He'll get there. He'll figure out to make the right kind of laser and just like a Ken doll down there after.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, he's gonna do like that YouTube video Lightspeed where someone turns their microwave into a what was it? I can't remember what it shot off, like radiation, and like lit up a light bulb from feet away. An ion thrower. Yeah, he turned his microwave into an ion thrower.
Oh.
Hold on.
That sounds like a weapon in fucking Command and Conquer.
Here, if I just search up light speed, I bet it comes up. Here it is. I can't believe I remember the name of it.
Okay, this is my...
Look at this.
Homemade maximum voltage ionizer.
Ionizer, there you go.
Take a closer look at it here. Basically got a sharp brand microwave oven.
Yeah, Ultraviolet. Of course I know Command and Conquer.
Standard carousel.
And I'm even more into it because fucking after watching Twin Peaks, I already liked Ray Wise, but going back and realizing he's the president in Command and Conquer made me like it even more because I love him.
Made this myself. And this goes through the wall and goes in, right into the back, inside the microwave, right to the actual waveguide coming right off the magnetron. There you see that hole?
Whoa.
Okay. What we're going to do now is we're going to fire this puppy up.
We're going to fire this puppy up.
Okay, people in chat room are saying nothing's getting ionized, but he is just kind of blasting the microwave rays out of the microwave, right? Like, even if he's got it wrong scientifically, he still is doing something horrifying.
Yep.
Whoa! Chat room, is this real? Chat room, I don't know about this one. I'm thinking about it. I don't know about this one. I'm skeptical. The sound is good though. I'm loving the sound.
It's really good.
Yeah.
Fire this puppy up.
Have you seen those fucking videos of a guy, like, I think it's like he's a YouTube streamer or a Twitch streamer, he like faked sticking a fork in a microwave like over and over, and they just got like, comedically more ridiculous as time went on. Have you seen that one?
I don't think so. I know I watched an Electro Boom video about him doing that and being like, guys, it's not a big deal, it just gets hot.
I love the fucking title of the video. He did like a lot of I mean like they're bits obviously,
Guy
but this one kills
fork
me.
into toaster and shits himself.
Two toasters should cancel each other out. Death wish.
There's like a whole compilation of bits like this. There's some really good ones. I don't know if that one's my favorite, but these are all real good.
Him.
Death wish. I just shit myself.
Shit myself.
I don't know who that is. I don't know this man, but I shown you the compilation video and it's incredible. Yeah, exactly. You know, the disconnect stream has comedic timing, or screen has comedic timing like every time.
It's beautiful.
God, where is it? There was like a significant, there was like a minute-long compilation. Ugh, whatever. It's amazing.
Oh, well, it's okay, because I have one other thing that I forgot that I wanted to show you before we got to our main topic.
Mm-hmm.
Are you familiar with the author Joyce Carol Oates?
Yes.
Yeah. You know, like, infamous for writing some of the most fucked up fiction you will ever read in your life.
And she's like an insane person on the computer.
Yeah. Yeah. So Mint told me that Joyce Carol Oates is, she did Where Are You Going, Where Have You Been, which is that weird story about like a person who goes to a girl who is skipping church and is like, if you don't come with me, I'm going to kill your family. And she's like, okay. And it's like, that is the most rudimentary description of that story that has ever been given, but you know.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
So Mint tells me that Joyce Carol Oates is a twitoid.
Acclaimed author. Acclaimed author.
Yeah, acclaimed author Joyce Carol Oates is a twitoid. So, Joyce Carol Oates, upon learning of the death of Donald Sutherland, said, one of the great actors, so versatile and such a presence, yada yada, and mentioned that the movie he was in, Don't Look.
Actor.
Yeah, said don't look, like the movie Don't Look Back, and someone corrected her and said it's Don't Look Now. Rather than saying whoopsie daisy, Joyce Carol Oates quote tweeted the dude and said, "Don't look now, don't look back, don't look up. Imperatives are not usually ideal titles, usually too generic, broad." Her response to being corrected wasn't, "Oh, whoopsie daisy." It was to call the name of the movie bad.
It's excellent.
Actually,
she's
it's
so
your
weird
fault.
and petty. She's so weird and petty.
So weird and petty.
I mean, artists are weird and always will be, but it's baffling, honestly.
Yeah. I go onto her page, like I go onto her Twitter page, 162.3 thousand tweets. This is the kind of number that, like, what's his name? The Price Master would give.
I love the Price Master. I love the Price Master.
1,000 posts. This woman, she tweets. The only other writer I have seen who is this bad of a twitoid is William Gibson.
Oh God, William Gibson would be so fucking. I mean, like, it makes perfect sense. Like, I don't know. I enjoyed.
Oh my fucking Christ!
I enjoyed Neuromancer, but he's cringe. What do you owe my fucking Christing at? Was it the thing that I just linked?
No, I looked at William Gibson's Twitter profile.
He's cringe.
William Gibson has tweeted 222,000 times.
He's been doing it since March 09, though. That's a long fucking time.
But holy shit.
Yeah.
Do something else.
Yeah, logging off. I mean, he doesn't want, his whole fucking thesis is that he will never log off. So I guess, like, it makes sense that he's doing it on Twitter, too.
Yeah, but holy hell. I had to unfollow him because he tweets so much.
So, and also, I don't know. He's old enough that he's transitioned into being, like, cringe. Like, I don't know. Neuromancer is fun and important, like, genre-wise.
Yeah.
But
so here are some choice Joyce Carol Oates tweets. Publicity still for boldly original and unflinchingly candid memoir, My Struggle, A Cat's Life by Sherry. Did she make that herself? It's just a cat photo.
She's so weird. She's so weird.
Do you wish we could retain Twitter as it is? 140 limit necessitates restraint and concision like a sonnet. Everywhere else, spillage.
She do be right about that.
Still can't comprehend why the Danish zoo killed the beautiful, young, healthy giraffe. Yes, they had reasons. So did Nazi doctors. What the fuck?
How about the ISIS tweet? I love the ISIS tweet.
All we hear of
choice.
ISIS is puritanical and punitive. Is there nothing celebratory and joyous, or is query naive?
I love it. Is anything fun going on in ISIS's zone? I think she should find out, honestly.
Do you think... Ironic that I am a judge for the Truman Capote Award when Capote in a druggie interview said he hated me and that I should be executed.
That sounds like something Truman Capote would say. I believe it. I believe it.
Yeah. I'm not familiar with Truman Capote.
He is one of them classic heroin doing kind of gay American poets and writers.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah,
like Allen Ginsberg and Kerouac.
Yeah, no, understood. Yeah,
Beat
old Jack
generation.
Kerouac.
Tennessee Williams.
Yes,
Tennessee Williams was
yeah.
definitely more gay than Truman Capote, but they were all banging. Mostly in Tangier.
Yeah, no, Joyce Carol Oates fulfilled Godwin's law. Yeah.
Oh
Couldn't
yeah,
help
William
but
Burroughs too. Yeah.
Went straight from killing a giraffe to Nazis. All right, Joyce. Okay, Joyce.
Look, she's been successful enough for so long that nobody's like said, Joyce, you're being fucking weird. Shut up to her in like 30 plus years. So
yeah.
it turns into this.
Right, like usually with people like this, you say, oh, this person's important and you want to listen to what they have to say, and then they flood you and you're like, okay, maybe, like, look at how well her tweets perform.
You know, it's just like a regular person's Twitter. It's just like your insane
it's
grandma.
Just a person. It's just a person. She retweets someone and they get no traction. She's just retweeting cat statues. Is this AI?
She's almost definitely.
This is AI. This is 100% AI.
Yeah.
Every cat. Oh, she got a banger. Every cat is a god.
There you go.
No, she got a banger. She got a hit tweet.
She's so odd.
And then this has 8 likes. It's so all over the place.
Exactly.
She's playing Twitter like, let's go gambling. Aw, dang it. Aw, dang it. Aw, dang it. And then occasionally she gets a hit tweet. But it's worth it, because all she's paying for every tweet is another small sliver of her sanity.
I don't know where she's... I think she is, like, really dipping into her equity for that one.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, there's cash poor, but, you know, you can borrow against the house for a while. She's old enough. She probably has a reverse mortgage, right? Like, definitely.
Hmm?
What was that?
Oh, yes, I was just agreeing. Sorry, I was taking a sip.
Yeah.
Okay.
No worries.
I've been evangelizing this, by the way.
Reverse
I'm not
mortgages?
drinking tea right now, which no, not reverse mortgages. We take out a reverse mortgage so that you can gift more subs to your favorite VTuber.
Exactly, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Gara Gura needs a new car. Anyway.
What were you
I'm sorry, that was weirdly...
I enjoyed it.
That was completely bitter and biting for absolutely no reason.
Yeah, I was like, wow, shots fired, but also, like, I get it.
I have absolutely nothing against Gura. I know nothing. I know very little about her. I know that she exists. Like, there is no past bitterness. There's no reason for it. I just did it.
Yeah, really
I don't know why I did that. I don't like that I don't like this animal that I have become. What the fuck is wrong with me?
What you've done is you've forgotten you are involved in a weird semi-recreated Hollywood world, and
yeah,
sometimes it just happens. It's like you know Weird Al "Don't Download This Song" you know. Sometimes he's got to remember.
Right. I'm like, where am I? I'm like a doddering old man. It's like, all right, we gotta take you back.
They're an ultra
Remember
successful streamer. It's okay. People know what you mean. You're good.
I need to not be a cock. I should. Who do I do that to? That I know. I don't know.
What were you evangelizing? I want to know.
Oh, I evangelize freezing lemonade in an ice cube tray and then using those to cool your water instead of ice.
How do you feel about like a cucumber water? Like in like, you know, one of them big like was it like
those are nice.
I mean like you're at the spa or whatever and they got cucumber water. Yeah.
I like them. They're nice, they're refreshing, but they're not intrusive for the experience. You know? It's for when you want something really unobtrusive.
Also, have you made lemonade in like the country fair style before?
Oh yeah, of course.
With the oleocericum or whatever?
Oh, the country fair style. I was thinking like actually squeezing lemons.
Oh no, that's part of it.
Okay.
So like part of why it's like so excellent is that what they do is they peel the lemon and leave the lemon peel in sugar overnight, and the sugar extracts all of the essential oils out of the lemon peel. And it just becomes this beautiful, like, purely lemon-flavored sugar used to sweeten the juice in the water. Here, let me,
Interesting.
It's incredible. Here, check this out. There we go. OG #1 best, like, fucking recipe guy on YouTube by, like, so much.
Hello, this is Chef John.
I love Chef John with foodwishes.com.
With State Fair Lemonade. That's right. I am very excited to be showing you how to make real, authentic, vintage lemonade.
It is an incredible technique, like, to the point where, like, you probably, like, it is lemonade too.
Corn dog or funnel cake.
Like, honestly.
Well, everybody thinks they've had lemonade
sequel.
before. Unless you've had it made using this method, you actually have not. Not even close.
By the way, thank you all, everyone who's coming in and from Mint's community. You all are welcome here. Owlets, can we give them a hug to welcome them in? I just want to say thank you everyone who's coming in and hanging out. It's nice to have all of you.
Everyone's been very well behaved, and I always appreciate that.
Yeah, I swear to God, people are so well behaved in my chat, right? Like it's I don't know, my chat is so nice and sweet, and then they go to Mike's stream and they're like, maybe you should chop off your balls.
Maybe he should. I don't know. I don't got no beef with no Mike, but, like, you know, like, if there's, like, a large portion of your audience that thinks that, maybe it's based on something.
That many people can't be wrong.
Exactly. It's a, you know, it's a democratic need for Jabroni Mike to cut his balls off.
Yeah. The people have spoken.
So with that, let's go ahead and get started. And what we're going to need here is 6 of the finest lemons you can find, which I've washed very thoroughly. And if yours seem kind of waxy, you might want to give them a pretty good scrub under hot water.
Have you seen Food Wishes recipes before?
And what we'll do first is take a vegetable peel.
He is, I think,
peel the
the
zest
best
completely off all these lemons.
Food guy on YouTube.
Right, not too deep.
His instructions are very plain. He doesn't get, like, stuck talking in jargon or whatever.
And if you've ever wondered why the lemonade at those stands at the state fair or the county fairs is so much better than ours, well, this recipe is going to show you why. Okay, most of us just make lemonade out of lemon juice. But as you might know, the oils in the lemon peel contain a tremendous amount of lemon flavor. And if we can somehow extract that and add it to the flavor of the juice, we're going to end up with something far superior.
You can put them,
in like
warm water.
As shown. And of course, we're going to save those so we can cut them in half and squeeze them later. And then to our bowl of lemon peels, we're going to go ahead and dump in our white granulated sugar. And then we'll give that a thorough mix. And what's going to happen here as this sits is that sugar is going to pull out all those essential oils from the peel. And then we will use this sugar to sweeten our lemonade, thereby introducing all that lemony goodness into it.
Oh,
so a very simple trick, but devastatingly effective.
Yeah, so and like osmosis the flavors out of the lemon peel.
Why did he have to describe it as devastatingly effective?
It is. You'll see. It's super effective. I love the way he
devastatingly effective.
It is. It's that good. If you make this, you'll feel the exact same way. 12 hours is what I usually let it go. Personally.
Like, I feel like I would use the phrase devastatingly effective to describe a tactic in, like, Total Warhammer.
No, you
right?
gotta,
like a Total War
using
game.
Strong language like that on things like food is way better.
Yes, this cavalry flank will be devastatingly effective, and then they're all going to go home and have some delicious, devastatingly delicious Ren Fair, or like State Fair tea. Ren Fair. I was thinking about the Ren Fair that we watched earlier.
You'll definitely, if you get a chance to watch it, it's like a 3-hour documentary.
And
it's got 3 parts. It's great.
Sociopath at the center of it.
King George. He's fascinating. Fascinating. And also, this makes like a gallon of lemonade, so it's not that. I mean, it's a lot of sugar, but it's a gallon or so of lemonade, I think. It's a lot.
Ashton, I love that meme.
Hours. And a little longer is probably better, but 2 hours is fine. At which point your sugar and lemons should look something like this.
Oh.
And what this mixture is actually called,
that's surprising.
by ancient Romans or contemporary Williamsburg bartenders, is oleosaccharum, which, yes, translates to oily sugar. And then what we'll do next is place 5 cups of cold fresh water over high heat.
Okay,
and we will bring that up to a boil. And then just as soon as that water starts to boil, we will turn off the heat and transfer in our sugar and lemon mixture. And we'll go ahead and give that a stir. And then we'll simply let it sit there for about 5 minutes or so, or until all that sugar's dissolved. At which point we're simply going to strain it back into the bowl. And man, do I wish you could smell this. This stuff smells so
incredible.
Good.
It does. I mean, I think the taste of it, it's fucking amazing.
Of course, our fresh lemon juice, which we do not want to squeeze in while this is really hot. Otherwise, I think we might lose some of that bright, fresh lemon flavor. So what we'll do after straining is just let this cool down to room temp. At which point, then it's safe to go ahead and squeeze in our lemons, which I'm just going to do by hand through this strainer. Although if you have one of those lemon squeezers like I usually use, that might work out even better. But anyway, the strainer was right here, so I used the manual method. And obviously, if you want to adjust the amount of sugar or the amount of lemon, go ahead. I mean, you are, after all, the Mr. Kincaid of your State Fair lemonade.
He does this every video. He always does that. He always does that.
So you're definitely allowed to tweak the amounts. And I've been known to squeeze in a little extra fresh lemon juice because I like mine tangy. And that's it. Once our fresh lemon juice has been squeezed in.
Don't like his cadence. He is a man from California.
Cover it and refrigerate
from
it
Northern
very,
California.
Very well.
You can tell.
Or if you pour this over
lots of people around here talk
and it's
like
not super cold, it's going to melt the ice and maybe water down your drink. So I'm going to go ahead and pop this in the fridge for a while. After which we can pull it out and pour it over some ice. And then we'll enjoy probably the greatest lemonade you've ever tasted.
I had multiple teachers.
Right, we have that tangy fresh lemon flavor from the juice.
Yeah.
It is spectacular. Like, it is for real lemonade too. I cannot suggest this enough.
Okay.
It's amazing.
So I think we need to update that saying.
How much sugar did he use?
I don't know.
First. Toss them in sugar and
did he
then
specify?
make lemonade. Oh yeah.
He usually doesn't say amounts in the videos, but he does in the recipe.
And that's the
1 1/4 cup white sugar. So a lot of sugar. But I mean, that's lemonade.
Yeah. If you're drinking lemonade, you've since stopped worrying about sugar content.
You're not drinking it for your health, but this with like a sprinkle of salt.
You're drinking it for your mental health, not your physical health.
Yeah, exactly. Oh my god, a sprinkle of salt in a glass of this like makes it lemonade 3. You know, like oh my god, it's.
I wonder. Just seeing this, I'm like, okay, add vodka, and now you have a mixed drink.
Yeah. Oh god, yeah. Oh, it'd be real good for mixed drinks, or just like a fucking Arnold Palmer made that this would probably be transcendent.
Right.
As a tea drinker, how do you feel about Arnold Palmers? Are they too perverted from the tea part that you don't like it?
Yeah, it's fine. I mean, like, fucking do whatever. Tea is so. Let me put it this way: if the Tibetans, there's an old recipe where they take tea and put yak butter in it. I'm not gonna worry about it.
I'm realizing. Oh, there's that CEO who popularized putting butter in coffee. I think like Bulletproof Coffee. He's the guy who gets experimental stem cells injected into his spinal column like twice a day. Yeah. He big quote like invented it or whatever, you know, like popularized it in America and then used that money to inject stem cells into his spine.
Cool. Great. That sure is a trajectory.
I think he might be the guy who's also getting blood transfusions from his young son also. I think they might be saying like, he's the guy obsessed with living forever, but he looks like his age and it's brutal.
There have been some studies showing that like transfusing young blood into older people, like the young people's blood into older people, has some like revitalizing effect.
Yeah, no, that does seem to be based on something kind of real. I was reading that like if you do a plasma donation, like a good amount of the microplastics in your system get flushed.
Right. Yeah.
I've been thinking about it just to get like that credit card's worth of plastic out of me, you know?
Right. Yeah. I'm like, like I want to take something out of that. I want to take that microplastic and like put it in a mold and make like a little statuette.
It'd be a great like art piece. Like here's all the blood, or here's all the microplastic filtered from my blood.
Yeah, that would actually.
Yeah, no, that would go hard.
Amazing.
Actually, yeah.
That would go really hard.
I don't know what the Red Cross does to filter the blood, but I'm sure you can. Ugh, God, I bet that's gross as fuck. Actually,
you make you do it I don't know what statement this would make, but like you take that plastic and you make a tiny model of the Ocean Gate Titan submarine.
Okay, I like that. That's okay.
Or even better, like use it for the O-rings on a submersible.
Wait, I thought O-rings was spacecraft.
No, O-rings are used in everything. O-rings
What is an O-ring then? I thought it was like a separator kind of thing.
No, an O-ring is just well, O-rings can be used for a number of things, like, but like I think that it's used in like the word is used in a few places, but it's jargon dependent. That has different meanings depending on where you are. I think.
Because like O-ring failure is what they blame the Challenger incident on. I think.
Well, it frequently refers to just a rubber ring that is used to seal any, like make a perfect seal on something. So you'll find O-rings on, you always need an O-ring, and divers will frequently replace the O-ring on the nozzle of their oxygen tank, of their air tanks. Not oxygen tank, it's just air tank. And if that pops out, you're fucked because you can't make a watertight seal.
Okay, that makes sense. That's why I don't like fondled. Fondled is a terrible verb, like basically in any context.
Fondle.
They fondled 400. Ugh. Oh my god. Nasty ass sentence.
Yeah, there's no context in which a good... It's always negative.
Yeah, no, fondle is a negative word. Like 100%. It implies like very heavy breathing. Right? Like definitely.
It does. No, you're correct. You are correct. Oh yes. Yeah, waves in reverse. I definitely modded my Nerf blaster when I was in college and doing HVZ. I did HVZ for I did a couple of years of HVZ when I was getting my undergrad.
I fully fucking believe it. That sounds so right. What about like this like assassin also? That was a dorm room thing.
Yeah, I think that was just a dorm room thing. I never did assassin.
That was just randomly shooting somebody with a dart. I witnessed that like well into the 2010s. Modern, I mean, like, isn't the modding mostly removing like a limiter so you could like make a Nerf dart leave a bruise?
Removing the limiter isn't enough to make it leave a bruise, but you can do more stuff. The simplest mod is removing the limiter.
Mm-hmm.
But then
go back to O-rings also. I want to know where you were going with that. I'm sorry.
Oh no, that was all. Just that was all over.
Oh, okay, right. Okay.
I was gonna say I want my microplastics in my blood to be the point of failure.
Oh yeah, shit, that would be really good. God, it was so funny. James Carano's out there talking shit about those guys. God bless them. Thank you, John Avatar.
I love it. Make no mistake, diving that deep is a billionaire's game.
Yeah, I mean, at least James Cameron did it in a way that he, like professional submarine builders were involved and not you know, a Logitech gamepad.
Right. Well, I think what's really important to note is I don't think anything OceanGate... Okay, OceanGate did a bunch of illegal things, but nothing related to actually doing the dives, because you want to go out on the ocean, fucking... Who's going to stop you? Right?
Yeah.
If you're going to get in a submersible, who's going to fucking arrest you? The octopuses?
Yes. Actually, yes. God, also...
that'd be cool.
Oh, that's right.
Octopus
Fucking
police?
OceanGate was mentioned in Subnautica's credits, actually, like before the incident, because I guess that OceanGate had a submarine called the Cyclops, so they had to cite it because there's a submarine called the Cyclops in Subnautica. It's hilarious because I was like, I remembered the credits for it and was being like, whoa, yeah, they had to license it. Have you played that game?
Subnautica is in my top 5 games of all time.
Oh, okay, good. Okay, I don't know if it's top 5 for me, but like it is close. It's cool to like play a game like that because like I don't know.
It's a personal choice.
I get tired of open world survival crafting game, but that one like it was handcrafted and directed in a way that I ended up fucking loving it.
Yeah, no, it. Oh, are you still playing through it?
Oh No. I finished it a while ago.
Oh, okay.
It is utterly terrifying for me. I don't do underwater scary good, but I did it. I beat the whole thing.
I definitely have a fear of open water, but I still love it. It's
See, like, I
weirdly
don't have, like,
comforting
a
for me.
general ocean phobia. Like, I learned to swim in the ocean. I swim in the ocean, but, like, it's the sound design. So, like, playing with headphones, like, oh my god, it is there to scare you so hard. It's incredible. Fred showed up for possibly the first time in my stream during some... Really?
Oh, that must have been a very long time ago.
Yeah, the rate at which time passes with streaming sometimes kind of freaks me out. I don't know.
Yeah, right.
like
Horrifying.
knowing Hina and I have known each other for like over a year and a half now. It's like, oh, really? That long already? It's crazy.
That's horrifying.
A little
The crush
bit.
of time is bearing down on me.
It's
and is
I mean,
giving
like,
me
also,
back
like,
problems.
I guess YouTubing does, like, if you're doing it seriously, like, having a routine does kind of make some days blend into the other, but, like, not negatively.
Yeah.
Not negatively. It's a nice routine to have, I think.
I've been streaming on a routine, right? I've started doing that, and it's been nice.
Having, like, a schedule. It's good, especially I spent a long time not having a schedule.
Yeah,
So
it's the first time that I've had a schedule since college.
Yeah, exactly. Like I did some work after dropping out of my PhD, but like this is better. Plus you get to make it your own. You get to make your own schedule, which is beautiful. That's the part I really like.
I have been doing a ton of experimenting with, like, not only how I conduct myself on stream, but also like the content that I'm doing, and I'm figuring things out. Having things that I do regularly every week really takes a lot of pressure off.
Oh, yeah.
Because you guys, I am addicted enough to it that, like, Tuesdays are Dwarf Fortress days now for the foreseeable future. And I make no apologies. And Thursdays are story time. And Sundays are viewer submissions.
That's a good way to do it. I've been doing the same, like, a Friday stream. I like Friday being the wind down from the week, because honestly, like, I don't know, the thing I miss most from my doctoral program was Fridays going and getting drinks with everyone and chatting it up at the bar, and that's the vibe I want to do for Friday streams, or try to do the Friday streams.
Well, this is really chill. Like, I'm enjoying this. This is
Hell
I know
yeah.
I said that in the we're ending stream voice. We are not ending stream.
Oh,
no, we haven't even gotten to the topic. No, we're in this.
Good. We have surpassed an Avatar 2 actually as of right now.
Yeah. That happened fast. What the hell? Yeah, speaking of time moving quickly, what in the hell?
No, that's a positive thing, dude.
It
like,
is. No, it is. I'm happy for it, to be clear. Oh yeah, art. Let's take a look. Let's see what people have made.
Oh, that's always nice. I should get into doing this. I just get embarrassed. Mostly because, like, I can't show my Twitter feed on stream. Because I follow, like, artists, and artists sure do, like, tweeting sex pornos, like, openly. So, like, it's a little scary sometimes.
They're valid for it.
Yeah,
but
I am okay with sex pornos. It's just I don't want to get banned.
Yeah. Here, so this is me playing Dwarf Fortress. So, by the way, we have this...
You've discovered you can milk yaks.
I am Secret Cat Boy. We've just
that
decided...
so?
And the general consensus is that I am an orange cat.
Yeah, that's fair.
This
okay,
has been
I'm okay with that. Yeah, that's fair analysis.
Assigned orange cat. And when I was playing Dwarf Fortress, I discovered, like, oh, I can milk a yak, and I was like, oh sweet, this is a me game, and
you can milk all sorts of fellers in Dwarf Fortress.
I don't know what I meant by that. That, like, okay, no, what I said was you have normal games, then you have mic tier games, which are games that have some sort of shit mechanic, extra points if you're allowed to eat the shit. And then the level. Oh no, when Mike and I played Abiotic Factor, chat told us that we could make poop soup.
This is disgusting. Don't make poop soup in front of me. Don't ever do that.
There is no reason to do there's no reason to make poop soup in Abiotic Factor. There is no reason if you eat it.
Looks fun.
That game's fun. I feel like I'm bouncing off of it a little bit. It doesn't, It doesn't pull me in the same way that a lot of other survival crafting games have.
I thought it was this like I guess I had the wrong impression of the game. I thought it was like cooperative Half-Life 1 puzzle game. Because that was the vibe I got from seeing it.
It is a Half-Life 1 themed survival crafting game.
Well, shit. Does it have like a story, or is it like just
it has a story?
Oh, okay.
But
okay, then
the story, like, it has a sort of SCP-esque story. Like,
that makes sense.
The Half-Life 1 theming is just a way to get people in the door, I think, because it really is its own thing. That's what got me in the door. It really, really is its own thing. I'd say the story kind of comes through piecemeal. I'm not through the whole thing, but I feel like the story's been slow. I don't know. I'm just bouncing off of it. I don't have great... I don't have a great desire to keep playing it. Like,
That's
understandable.
I'm good. It happens. It happens.
I feel like I was a lot more compelled by more open stuff. Like I like Valheim. I like.
Is that still getting
I'll play
updates?
that with friends. Yeah, it's still getting updates.
That was like a smash hit, and it got like one update, and then I don't think I heard about it since.
No, it's still updating. In fact, the Ashlands just launched.
Oh, so they're still adding new areas too. Oh, that's good.
Yeah,
good.
They are.
I was super surprised to see Pal World is actually getting an update.
Yeah,
that one I had assumed abandoned by like a month 3 or 4 maximum.
Right. Like I feel like you see that game and you're like, oh, it's a rip-off garbage, and then it becomes like the big thing, and then they actually buckle down and take it seriously. I feel like Pal World, that dev finding success with Pal World is like that aimless asshole you knew in high school getting married and actually buckling down and taking care of the kids. You know, like actually putting together a decent life, and like you remember him for punching you in the gut and shoving you in a locker, but now he's like got responsibilities and is like stepped up to those responsibilities, and you're like, huh. Okay,
He'll never cry, but his voice will always quiver for his family. I get it. That kind of guy.
Yeah, exactly. Like I didn't know that you had that in you, but all right. Like responsibility did good things for you. I feel like that's what I think that Pal World's devs were trying to make a stupid, shitty knockoff, and like
it's clearly cynical in origin.
Yeah, it was very cynical, right? But then everyone loved it, and they're like, oh. It's like, you know what happened? They underwent a mega mind, like, character transformation, where they discovered it actually feels good to be good.
Oh, is that the?
I think this might be their mega mind arc.
How does everybody know all of these fucking, like, dude, I don't know, maybe it's because I was even like kind of not literally too old, but as a teenager you find yourself too old for things like all the time, you know, like that kind of too old. I was like too old to see, like, I never saw the original Shrek or whatever, so like that's like why is Discord still, it's keeps saying you're sending a message but you didn't, and it's freaking me out. Like it says like there's an unread notification, as long as like I'm not missing something, whatever. But yeah, like fucking Megamind, like I know the JPEG, and he's like the no bitches guy, right? Is he the no bitches guy?
Yeah,
okay,
he's the no bitches guy.
He's the no bitches guy. It's amazing. There's this whole dearth of DreamWorks movies I never heard of. That's apparently like major cultural touchstones for everybody under 30, and it freaks me out.
Yeah, it's true. I was talking about this with my brother recently. How there are some movies that just like everyone knows, and my brother and I turn to each other and we're like, we quote this at each other. I didn't know that anyone else knew this movie.
Which movie? Oh, you mean Megamind?
Just DreamWorks animated movies.
Oh, okay, yeah. People
Let me
love
fix
them.
the TTS. Sorry about that teleporting helicopter. It always breaks after like somewhere between 3 and 4 hours.
Megamind mentioned 300 is 311. Uh-oh.
I don't know if 311 means anything. Maybe that's
you don't want to listen to their music. Don't do that to yourself. Oh my god.
Okay, no, I didn't miss it. So yes, I was excited that, so yeah, Mike tier games will let you eat shit. And then you have Fred tier games, which let you milk yaks.
Yeah! Okay, I get it. You love isn't it crazy how the game, like, generates, like, fucking, like, styles of music and instruments and forms of poetry? Like, it just proc gens all of that crazy shit. It's so crazy. It's incredible.
Yeah.
That level of simulation is
that detail.
incredible.
It's very. I think part of the fun of streaming it is looking at like some of the things that happen and being like when looking into it at the granular detail. It is very funny that when people are stuck in the rain, then like it specifically notes that their teeth get wet.
Yeah, exactly. They're wet everywhere. Yeah, of course. I love that shit. They're so good at making stories. That's the appeal of Stellaris and all of the Dwarf Fort-like games. They're just story generators. They give you something to talk about, like right after or during, and I love it.
Absolutely. Also,
yeah, their teeth get wet. Their everything gets wet. Like
everything gets wet.
Because every body part, or at least to like I mean, it's unreasonable. Like when you think about it, it's because it's so detailed. But like. The nose is there and the ears are there and the mouth is there. Like that's all noted. Like it's all there. Like a dwarf can have an ear bitten off or like a femur broken or something like that, you know? It's like that. It's crazy.
It is wild. And I think what Dwarf Fortress does right is that there's so much granular detail that there is no way you can reasonably be expected to keep track of all of it, but it might become relevant later. Right? Like, a Dwarf Fortress is like chaos theory embodied.
Yeah, okay, I like that. Yeah, definitely.
You just have to roll with it. You have to try to deal with the crazy things that spin out of this chaos using very rough tools. Not only because that's what the game gives you, but also because you're a human. You could do an
entire stream just looking at the history of a generated world in the Legends mode.
Yeah.
Have you run into were animals yet, by the way?
Not yet. Not yet.
Oh, man. My first fortress got a werehorse.
What?
And the thing is, like, they, like, spread the infection to other people. So I walled off the werehorse, or the guy who was going to become a werehorse, and then, like, attempted to dig in from above to flood the room and drown him. But it didn't work out, and they managed to climb up out of the hole I put in the roof, and then just had to have people, like, chase him down with swords. But, like,
that is incredible.
The fucking werehorse, they're gigantic sprites. They, like, take up, like, 12 grid squares. They're huge.
Oh my God.
It's ridiculous. There's,
what
like,
the heck?
I think there's every kind of animal in the game. Like, you can end up with a were capybara. Like,
that's
for real.
That makes me so happy.
Final Fantasy 14 red mages are like Final Fantasy 11 ones, I'm realizing. Interesting.
Oh. Yeah, they say Fred is a Final Fantasy 14 red mage in real life, and it keeps becoming more apparent the more I learn about both. Those are the actual leveling achievements. Okay, so the actual leveling achievements are how deep the rabbit hole goes.
Wait, where? Hang on. Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
Cute, though. Okay, that's funny.
Not only are red mages in Final Fantasy XIV rapier and magic users, the focus was not included in the model viewer used, the almost perfect outfit of what I made is a red mage exclusive outfit for doing job quests. Like, looks like me.
Yeah, in 11, that's called artifact armor, AF armor. It's a classic look, like from Final Fantasy 1 and 2.
Artifact AF.
I mean, that's why I do Final Fantasy 14 players call that armor AF armor oomfies in chat. I would assume they do. I've been getting back into 11, a now 20-year-old MMO. They do. Okay, good. Thank God.
The rapier I had the first model hold is literally called Tail Keeper. Turns out both of the online Final Fantasy 14 model viewers are completely lacking. Oh, good lord, what are these graphics?
What are these graphics? It looks like Devil May Cry cutscenes.
Yeah. Oh man. Oh man.
Oh no, no, no.
He
thank
looks
you.
like he eats. He looks like he eats Play-Doh.
Oh, big time. But like, you make sure. I think he eats Play-Doh, but he
Yum,
goes
yum.
through the process of making sure it looks like spaghetti first. You know, like even through the extruder, not just like eating right out of the can, and that's classy. You know.
Yum 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 yum.
Exactly.
New emote discovered. No.
Oh.
No.
Oh, that one.
Eats homemade Play-Doh.
Could actually die. Oh, you're literally here.
Yeah, I'm literally there. I'm literally him.
No, the person that posted this is in chat room presently.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. They did like a graphics upgrade for that game now too, right, Umfees? I think they did. Because that, I don't know, how old is Final Fantasy 14 these days? Like a trillion, right?
And then, oh yeah, there's some rancid shit.
Oh, that's mad rancid.
This is Foxy Wicked who did this. Fred's Adventures of Me. My name is Jabiffy Mike. I really love Fred's Adventures. Have you? Okay, I feel like I need to explain this. Have you seen Pooh's Adventures Wiki?
No.
Hold on. You're getting a free one, everyone.
A free one. Okay, so
Pooh's
okay.
Adventures Wiki. Pooh's Adventures of Me. My name is Biffy Jones. I really love Pooh's Adventures. I was born in a shack in Nova Scotia, Manitoba, Crisp Falls, Shark Stink, Iowa. I like to poo with my friends. I like Pooh, Pea, Piglet, Thomas, Themis, Thimble, Trombola, Robert Plank, Albert Clench, and Compact Disc. I started pooing in 2005 and I'm currently 12 years old. March on, brothers. This is a photo of me.
Oh no.
Hope you look forward to my future Pooh adventure endeavors. Mommy Hamamo says I can't do this for the rest of my life, but I cut the brake lines on her bike, so we'll see who's sloshing soon.
That guy's terrifying. I'm terrified of this guy. Thank you, Biffy. Oh my god. I'm really stuck on Biffy. Oh no, I don't want to see him no more. At least his teeth are good. He's taking good care of his teeth. That's like Gary Busey teeth he's got going on there. They're huge.
Yeah, right. They're like, I wonder if they're like veneers or something.
Oh god, have you like seen how they like put veneers in? They like shave the healthy teeth. No, but also they like shave healthy down like to little shark teeth. Ugh, it's scary.
Yeah, I know. When someone loses a tooth, sometimes what they'll do is they'll shave down the surrounding teeth to mount a bridge.
Mm-hmm.
And but they don't really do that anymore much because the orthodontists don't like damaging healthy teeth.
Yeah, that's completely reasonable.
Why would we damage a perfectly healthy tooth?
I had a tooth break because it was a root canal tooth, but not crowned. So like, thankfully they didn't have to yank it. They just shaved it down, and now I have it crowned, and it's like weird and shaved down tooth with a crown on it, but it's like fine at least.
Yeah, like sometimes you got to get dental work done. That happens. That.
They wanted to shave your teeth for Invisalign? Oh my god.
Ooh, what? No, don't let them do that bullshit.
There was like a DIY Invisalign company around for a while. There's you like, nah, you don't need to go to the orthodontist to fuck. No, I thought they were sued out of existence. They were like popular podcast sponsor. Oh god, I can't. Home orthodontistry seems bad. Okay, so that seems like a terrifying thing.
You want to know something horrifying?
Yes.
Fake veneer techs are cropping up all over the place. There is a new grift that is cropping up.
What?
People are selling short, like couple hour long seminars on how to install veneers. You pay them a couple $1,000. They give you the lesson. They they give you a box of stuff, and congratulations, you're now a veneer tech. Now, to be clear, veneers are plastic or porcelain. Like, I'm not sure of what material they use. I think it's porcelain that goes over your like healthy teeth, and they glue it on, right? Like they stick it on, they glue it on, and they sometimes will shave your teeth, your existing healthy teeth down to put these fake teeth on over them.
Shortcut the Hollywood teeth.
Yeah, basically. And I remember, so there are people who are not trained as dental technicians in any way. They're not dentists, they're not technicians. They have no training, they have no education. They are being sold these seminars and saying, oh yeah, you can go and install veneers, and they'll set up online shops where you can set up an appointment with them and they'll install them. Here's the problem. I actually warned my dentist. I got my teeth cleaned recently. And when I was there, I warned my dentist, hey, you might get people coming in with poorly installed veneers. And he kind of looked at me in horror for a second. And he said, like, I asked him, do you know what veneers are? I assumed that he did, but I wanted to make sure. And he said, his response was not what I was expecting. He said, yes, veneers are some of the most difficult things to do in dentistry, and it requires intricate knowledge of every part of dentistry to do right.
Oh, that's cool. I'm happy they're just doing it DIY now. Love it.
I did not realize that veneers were such a complicated procedure. He explained that some of the considerations are not just... So first of all, obviously, if they're not installed on your teeth right, you can have pockets, and then you have rot, and so your teeth will rot underneath the veneers. But another problem is that if they're not installed right, if they don't fit together, you can end up with really severe jaw problems.
Oh,
because
yeah.
it'll start to dislocate your jaw over time.
Oh my God.
Creating incredible pain.
Oh, speaking of jaw, did you hear that? Did that go over the microphone?
I think it did. Like, it was
yeah,
kind of
no, I
deep.
popped
Yeah.
my jaw, yeah. I hate having to do a TMD sucks ass and accidentally like inducing it in yourself. It seems like the dumbest fucking thing ever.
It does. The point is, it is a very complicated procedure, and people are just like, oh yeah, no, give me a couple $1,000. I can give you everything you need to start installing veneer, because they're
like
very
treating
popular.
it like tinting your car windows. That's insane.
Yeah. Veneers are becoming more popular, and I'm just gonna let you all know. You might think they look nice. People can tell. People can tell.
Yeah, I mean, you see
Like-
big old fucking Gary Busey chiclet teeth. That's just how it is. That's fine.
The Grover mouth. Are you kidding me, Blind Archer?
Wait, what? Hang on, what?
Grover mouth, as in Grover House. Except for your mouth.
Is
Are you
that the
familiar
like
with the
fucked up
Grover
house?
Yeah.
Okay,
That's
yeah,
the
I've seen
one
pictures of
something
this. It's
awful
deeply
mod.
embarrassing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay, yeah. No, I've seen this. Okay.
So
I understand this JPEG now also.
Boogie's teeth look kind of uncanny, but that's he
Are those
didn't get
implants?
veneers. Yeah, those are implants.
Yeah.
Those are different.
Honestly,
I have an implant.
I think if I had the option to just replace all my natural teeth with implants, I think I would. Because then you never have to worry about like proper tooth decay again, right?
No, actually.
Oh wait, do they fuck up after time or?
Okay, are you all ready for some deep lore? I have an implant.
Mm-hmm.
I have an implant tooth, and it actually requires special attention.
In what way?
You need, what they do is they take a metal post and they put it into the bone, and the bone can reject it. But one of the things that can happen, mine didn't. Mine's fine. Mine's
They don't
doing
put you
great.
like on immunosuppressants or anything.
No.
Okay, good.
No.
Okay.
It's nothing that extreme. It's nothing that extreme. But one of the things so there's a post that goes into your bone, And one of the things you do is you have to clean off the post. So you take floss and you sort of wrap it, like you get it really like under the gums and you wrap it around the post and you kind of you kind of get that clean.
Oh, I've changed my mind. That alone.
You would have to do that with every single tooth.
Yeah, no, fuck that. Never mind.
It's not that difficult once you get used to it. But yeah, you would have to do that for every tooth to keep it clean.
Yeah, I don't know. I definitely struggle with flossing because no matter what I do, I mean, I have a water pick now, so thankfully at least some flossing happens. But like every time I have thread between my teeth, my first thought is, oh, I am gonna pull a tooth out with this somehow. Even though like if a tooth gets pulled out by floss, it was gonna go anyway. But like, that's all I can think because I got fucking genuine OCD brains. Like I'm always thinking about the worst possible outcome when it comes to medical shit. Like always.
So one other thing, you don't think about it. I'm sure that you don't think about it, but you can feel your teeth.
Oh, I definitely think about that constantly, actually.
Yeah, you can like. So the weird thing about an implant is you don't feel it at all. It is very peculiar. It is very peculiar.
Yeah, I really don't.
Like I tap the tooth next to it and I can feel it, and it feels normal. And then I tap the implant and there's just nothing. It's very peculiar.
I'm like literally like tapping my tongue on my crown because the crown's like it's a dead tooth. It is essentially the same thing in that way, right? I'm like, yeah, I didn't realize that's what you meant. I thought you meant just like being aware of having teeth in their mouth. But no, like I was like, yeah, no, it's horrifying to be reminded of that. But yeah, huh? I feel so weird. I'm freaked out now. I'm freaked out. I'm freaked out. I'm freaked out.
I'm sorry.
Oh no.
Okay, here, let's look at this. My name is Jabiffy Mike. I really love Fred's adventures. I was born in a shack in New York, Pennsylvania, Oneida, Foul Rift, New Jersey.
Yeah, that's Elizabeth, New Jersey.
I like to Fred with my friends. I like Fred, Durf, Foti, Gregor, Grigner, Grover, Neck, Gilly Gin, Oily Jim, Dracula, and Compact Dicks. I started fretting in 2018 and I'm currently 12 years old. March on, brothers. This is a drawing of me. Hope you look forward to my future Fred adventure endeavors. Mobility Mary says I can't do this for the rest of my life, but I got the brake lines on her scooter, so we'll see who's sloshing soon.
God, what the hell is sloshing supposed to be from that original one? I've been thinking about that, like sloshing. Like laughing?
This is incredible. This is actually amazing. No, I like all of the different characters who all are canon. Fred, that's me. Durf is evil me. It's like when I start getting really
and you and yourself into fascism like earlier.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. To be fair, that wasn't fascism. What I was yes-anding myself into wasn't fascism. It was the military-industrial complex.
That's true. Yeah,
I yes-anded myself into the military-industrial complex. Very different. So Foti is like Paul Foti Fotenhauer, the person who wrote Semenology, the book of mixed drinks that almost all include semen.
Oh, dude. Oh, before I forget, the documentarian that did that Ren Fair documentary did do a documentary called Sperm World. And it is about black market Facebook sperm donation groups. Anyway, continue. I just wanted to be sure that knowledge exists in the world. Yeah.
I know about those. Gregor. Okay, hold on. Remind me what Gregor is, chat.
Giga?
No.
I've definitely called Giga Gregor.
Gregor. Why am I... Tickled was really good. Gregor and the 15 cucks. Right.
14 cucks. What happened to the 15th cuck? 15. Someone subtracted a cuck in like less than 10 seconds.
We're losing cucks at...
Oh no, they're back.
At a
they're back.
rate.
They added the 15th one back. That's good.
He's back! Yay! Here, I'll show you.
Yeah, what the hell do you mean?
Master
Gregor and the 15
will you be
cucks?
regaling us the tale of Gregor and the 15 cucks this fine day?
The what? Wait. Limes discusses the dichotomy. Okay, what is this? The dichotomy of Fred streams. Okay, Limes. Explain yourself.
But yeah, what was Fred streaming today? Sometimes the answer is something like, oh, it was just nice cozy tea drinking. And other times it's like, it was the tale of Gregor and the 15 cucks.
Yeah, that's pretty accurate.
Made a monument or something weird. I swear to God, I don't really understand what Fred does. His streams are weird.
That's fair. I think it's completely fair. That's a completely reasonable characterization. Yeah.
It is. Yeah, it is completely fair. The worst part about it is that I have zero ground on which to argue.
Yeah, no, I feel similarly. Like, but also like I understand that vibe. You know.
This is just me.
Exactly.
This is what my streams are.
Exactly.
And
just,
maybe that's okay.
T and Gregor and his 15 cucks.
Mm-hmm.
It's how honestly, all I'm thinking, like the eunuchs in Chinese bureaucracy doing a little coup.
Right.
I was thinking the 15 cucks doing a little coup instead.
Right.
I think, yeah, exactly. Like they took over, like to join the imperial bureaucracy, you have to have someone banging your wife or something.
Yeah.
That's where my head went.
Right, like you have to lower yourself, right? Like they were eunuchs so that they could never take the throne.
Exactly.
But here it's like, no, like we're going to castrate you, make you marry, and then fuck your wife. Bring you lower.
Exactly. Dude, I was at this Chinese history exhibit at the Field Museum in Chicago, and they had a lot of more little pre-modern history artifacts, and one of them was a imperial bureaucracy exam cheat sheet, like a little cloth with tons and tons of little notes on it to help them cheat on the exam. I have a picture of it. I'll pull it up for you.
Humans have never changed.
No, never. I mean, it's like
changed.
from like 1856, so it's not like super old or anything. But it's so funny that it was there at all. Yeah. One sec. Let me pull the JPEG for you. Oh my God.
Mike just... Thanks, Spider.
Were
we literally saying that that's bad form?
Yeah, kinda.
Earlier this stream?
A little bit, but it's fine.
Pre-called you out.
Where is it? Have you been to the Field Museum in Chicago?
No, I've not.
It's beautiful. They're the museum that has the most complete T-Rex skeleton in the world.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, her name is Sue, and she died of a tooth infection.
Oh,
you can see it. It's really interesting. Like there's
we're very dental today.
Yeah, right. I have like horrible phobia about it, but like it is interesting. What is this one again? Oh wow, right. In that same exhibit, there was what is it called? Like a Chinese burial stele, but with Portuguese on it. Like it's a Society of Jesus fella who died in China, so it's got Portuguese and Chinese on it. And here it is. I found it. Sorry, it's gonna be fucking gigantic. Because I took the picture with the DSLR, so like of course it's huge. Oh wait,
we have to do another stream together soon. This
absolutely.
This has been insane. This has been insane.
Here it is. I found it. There we go. It's wonderful.
Oh my God.
It literally is just a cheat sheet. Yeah.
Advanced cheating.
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, that's amazing.
It's so good.
We're nowhere, just by the way, like we are nowhere near ending stream.
Oh
like,
yeah,
to
no.
be clear.
God, no. Why?
Look at this.
Here, there's a.
Goodness
I took a picture of the panel also.
This is impressive.
It's incredible, right? I love that this person's cheat sheet persisted through the ages. There you go. There's the description.
All right. Made to escape detection. To prevent the use of books or other aids, scholars taking the civil service exam were frisked from head to toe twice. Their supplies, carried in baskets like the one above, were searched. It said that guards even checked inside dumplings, yet some test takers found ways to smuggle in help. The piece of silk above is a cheat sheet that could have been sewn into the lining of a robe or disguised as a handkerchief. The miniature text covering both sides includes more than 20 sample essays and prompts from typical exam questions. Holy hell!
It's so good. It's so fucking good. I love it.
If this person put half the effort into studying that he did into cheating, he would have aced the exam so much easier and would have actually like gotten something out of it.
Exactly.
Though to be fair, half of college is learning how to navigate the space.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
We were talking about this yesterday, I believe. No, literally with the Parkinson's law. The idea that like people who are trained, or no, it was the dude who said, "I will fucking pile drive you if you mention AI to me again." He was talking about how in college a lot of people didn't learn how to actually do the thing. They learned how to pretend to be able to do the thing.
Yeah.
And it causes a lot of problems. And that I think that is sometimes what these institutions teach.
Yeah, college, you get out of what you get out of college is definitely like proportional to what you actually put into it, right? And some people are like, oh, this is high school too, and I'm gonna blow off classes and just pretend or whatever.
I put a lot into college.
Yeah, no, me too.
And I feel like when I came out, I came out and I made Down the Rabbit Hole. And I maintain to this day that my X factor on YouTube is my writing. It's not the visuals.
Absolutely.
It's not my voice.
Yeah.
It's my writing. I can pace things very precisely in a way that people want to hear. That is my X factor. It's the one thing I've really got going on. Everything else is mediocre.
You're hyper literate, and that does matter. That's not even like, I don't know, it's not even a compliment. There are people who are definitely hyper literate. You have a very large vocabulary and you know how to use it, and that does impress people and does draw people in for sure.
I feel like, I don't know, I feel very embarrassed like trying to say I am good at anything, but I feel like it's just a matter of like, I've read so much, I've studied so much, I've written so much. If I would be embarrassed if I were any less competent than I am now. Because if I wasn't, what the fuck have I been doing this whole time? You know? Like any reasonable person would speak and write the way I do had they put this much effort into it. I'm very untalented in that I'm not naturally very good at anything. I have to put in a lot of effort if I'm going to become good at anything.
That's a talent in of itself, right?
I get. Well, I mean, like it's forced me. It's forced me to have to really focus on anything I want to do. This is the culmination of a lifetime of reading and like really focusing myself on the craft.
I mean, it's obvious. It's obvious.
Yeah.
You learn it with like the fancy accent over the E.
Right.
Exactly like that.
It's my thing. It's my one thing.
I mean, I'm basically there with you. Like my one talent is I read books real good. Like I understand them and I read them, and that's all I can do.
Then it's a jumping. It allows you to do other things.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean that's like it's very embarrassing and very go to your local library pilled, but like I don't know, very very rarely does reading a book do anything other than just add on to you.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like even if it's like something silly and throwaway, like actually just sitting down and reading somebody else's writing, it adds to your brain.
I make the argument. Okay, so the argument that I make is that literacy on its own is not enough. I think that I can't shake the feeling that literacy on its own might actually be detrimental.
Yeah? Okay.
Okay, hear me out. Because literacy defined as just the ability to be able to read. Right? Like just being able to read.
Okay.
Like, if you define literacy as just being able to read. If you learn how to read, congratulations, now you can read manifestos on why it's great to murder tons of people. Right? Like,
it's a good jumping off point.
Writing just becomes another vector for someone else's ideas to be implanted in the mind of an impressionable person. Literacy must be coupled with comprehension.
Yeah, I mean, I think most like reasonable definitions of literacy do include that, right? Like, just the flat ability to read is like not considered in those statistics at the very least.
I don't think that is universally true.
Are you sure? Like, I'm thinking like
sure.
Because I like was reading about like literacy stats globally recently, actually, which is weird. Like America's definition is a little looser than a lot of places, but like it still does include like, do you understand what you've read? I think.
Right.
I hope. God,
okay.
I hope. Because like I've seen like apparently like, you know, the majority of Americans read at like a 7th grade level. Like that's where most people top out. So like I hope that includes comprehension to a 7th grade level at least. I
hope so. But right, that's the thing is, I don't know if I hope is good enough for me.
Yeah, I get it.
To be clear, this is not my argument to defund classes and people shouldn't be able to read. This is my argument that actually English classes are vitally important.
In the high school program I did, there was a class that I really loved, and that was the theory of knowledge class. And that was them teaching us basic, I always struggle saying this word out loud because I have a lisp, epistemology stuff. You know, the theory of mind.
Yeah. Yes.
And that class, I feel like really, really like helped. And I don't know, everyone should take that class, like in high school. It's the perfect time to like learn modes of thought, I think.
Yeah, I agree. I think the wildest thing, one of the best things I ever did for my writing was taking a grammar class.
Oh yeah.
Because I could take my thoughts, my writing, and put it into a structure.
Oh yeah.
Understand why language is constructed the way it is and how. Anyway,
that's fantastic. Can you read IPA? Are you at that point?
IPA. I mean, I love reading breweries' descriptions of themselves.
No, damn it,
on
you did the
bottles.
bit too. You did that every fucking time. My mom taught me IPA when I was little because she wanted me to be able to read be able to say the words that I see. And that makes sense. God damn it, everyone's always like the beer. Fuck you, friend.
I mean, I'm clever and unique.
You are. You're so quirky, Oomphy.
I'm so quirky. I'm just a quirked up white boy.
Exactly. On a Friday night. International Phonetic Alphabet chat room. Yeah, no.
I learned the phonetic alphabet myself.
It's useful.
Just kind of like as a matter of course.
It's useful.
Yeah.
It's useful. It is actively useful.
Yeah. I don't know it back and forward, but like I know it enough, you know.
You gotta do like glottal stops and all the many fricatives.
Glottal. It is very convenient that the word glottal stop can easily include a glottal stop.
Exactly, yeah. Though you did say it kind of Scottish, and now I have to ask, did you ever read about that incident where the Scots dialect Wikipedia turned out to be written by an American teenager just making it all up?
Yes,
hell yeah.
I know about this. Yeah, I love that. I love that so much.
That shit is the funniest thing I have ever seen in my life. I feel bad because I mean Scots is legit and it should be like preserved properly, but the fact that it was just like an American teenager just freeballing it, it's amazing. It's amazing.
It's so incredible. It makes me so happy. It's like good.
The Scottish Parliament's website is fun to look at in Scots because it looks silly as a regular English speaker, but like. It is definitely a distinct enough dialect to like matter.
Yes, no, absolutely.
What is it? It's Holyrood, I think, is the name of their parliament. Yeah, there we go. I think they're the Excuse me. Sorry, the Scots language version of their website is still up.
Quirked up white boy with a... I can't believe I can read this. I'm so mad. I'm slow at it.
Oh, where is it? They definitely used to have a thing. You just clicked and switch it to Scots. I'm a little sad it's not on here anymore.
With a little bit of swag.
Just a bit? Like how much?
I...
Quantify it, Umfi.
It's 3 photos.
Okay, good. Oh, I'm so happy when you quantified it. You quantified it. You didn't qualify it. God bless you, Fredrik.
I know what...
I'm an idiot and I get stuck on that kind of thing, like also like accuracy and precision, you know? Like nobody saying really cares, but I get stuck on it.
Right. Strategy and tactics does that to me.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Though I think the one that has really gotten under my skin most recently has been Tenant and Tenet.
Oh yeah, I mean yeah, those those are so different, right? Like
that one gets me. Like they're 2 completely different definitions. They're just very similar phonetically.
That makes sense.
And that is another one that bothers me is affect and effect.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And it is so easy as well, right? Effect is a noun, affect is a verb, unless you're saying affect.
Yeah, exactly. Like I have a particular
then it's a noun.
affect. Yeah.
Yeah. It's very simple. Like it's really simple.
Talking about homophones, happy Pride. That's so true.
Yeah.
I mean, there was Final Fantasy 14 stuff earlier too, so like all the Pride bases are covered. Look at the gauge.
So, Mint. I don't know if you know about this, but every stream, almost every stream at this point, Starry Feathers does a sketch page of the previous stream.
Oh, that's so cute.
And
I want
look
to
at
see.
this. I'm gonna small in us of the events over the stream.
Oh, I love when people do that kind of thing. It's so cute.
There's Starry screaming, "I forgore." Did you forget to? Did you forget to sketch page? It's okay.
It's okay.
Oh no, you forgot to upload it. Right, because there was a sketch page, and I'm like, I'm not seeing it, and then so they quickly ran to upload it.
It's very
there's
sweet.
Alfie. There's Alfie chomping me. There's Starry not comprehending the law. Fuck, I keep forgetting it. Parkinson's law. Parkinson's law.
Oh, okay. I was like, was it a different thing? Okay.
There's Froggy on my way to cheat on my taxes. This is a legally actionable statement.
This is legal advice. I am a doctor. Take it seriously. God, hiring a CPA has felt like cheating on my taxes. Like, I know
really?
it's not. I know it's not. They're literally certified to help you pay as little as possible. Man, it feels weird.
Yeah.
Like writing things off, even though I know they're business expenses, it makes me feel guilty, you know?
Right.
Are you sure? I'm sure you've been doing that a lot longer than I'm sure you've been paying freelancer taxes for a lot longer than I ever have.
Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot.
I just need to incorporate. That's what I need to do. That's what probably most streamers who do it for a living need to do. Is inform a corporation and then pay yourself a salary, then you don't get fucked as hard on taxes.
In America, that's what you have to do.
I gotta do that shit.
Here's some fucked up owls made by ChatGPT. God.
Wait. Oh my God. Oh,
so a few people, Neri and oh shoot, I forget who else did it. Started asking for ASCII art of owls, and Starry has done some incredible renditions of them. These are supposed to be horses. These are supposed to be horses.
Oh, okay. I can see your cursor on my
these are supposed to be owls.
It kind of reminds you know what the art looks like there specifically is like all tomorrows.
Yes, I was thinking the exact same thing. This one especially.
Yeah.
This one.
And the longer face one on the left, I feel like, is like literally from that. I'm pretty sure.
It is. Yeah, it's one of the grazers, right?
Yeah. It's wild how that like exploded in popularity with like Zoomer types. Because like some guy made a video on it. Because like the PDF for that was kicking around for, I don't know, like 20 years before people picked it up all the way. Like I'd always known it as like an example of like fun sci-fi. And then people like got way into it. And it was so exciting. Like I'm happy.
Like people are that's me with the Dune movies right now. People are into the thing that I've been into since like
people are into Dune now. Isn't that crazy? People are making memes of Dune and Donald Trump on Twitter.com.
Here they asked ChatGPT to make me. So this is me, I guess. It's asking me.
You look like a Dune character in that.
And pet Vex. Pet the bird. Pet the bird. Good bird. This is incredible. This is a fantastic pose. Oh my god.
Unlimited Yap works. No pretzel. There's like 5 people here who are gonna understand that bit. I'm one of them. I don't know. Does your chat attract a lot of Feet Stay Night fans, Fredrik Knudsen?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I feel like your chat, like I mean this in the nicest way, it's not particularly anime aligned.
No, not super anime. There's some more anime people coming in.
Yeah,
but,
no, that's definitely
I am not
the weeb side of Twitch.Tuvalu.
I am not a weeb.
See, that's always crazy to me when VTubers aren't weebs. It's like I now understand how they got there, but I'm like, my desire to be anime on the computer was born of watching anime my entire fucking life.
Right. Crypto Greg.
Gotta do it. Oh, Crypto Greg.
It's Greg. Oh no. Okay, so this is like middle. It's like middle management, not middle management, but like, what did he call it? Like management Greg. The motherfucker who like comes in and he's a project manager, and he says like, "Oh, here's the new next big thing, and it's time for you engineers to get on it." The engineers are like, "How about you don't save your passwords in text files on your computer?" Smiley face. How about you do that first?
Denton coming around.
Yeah, right. BioShock or no, Fallout.
Deus Ex.
Synergy Greg. That's what he is named. Synergy Greg.
Oh, I love Synergy Greg. Oh man, and his pal Paradigm Shifting Kyle.
Fuck these people. I love these sketch pages so much.
Yeah, they're fantastic, dude. It's cute when people do this kind of thing. I love that.
It's so cute.
It's flattering too, right? God, fan art
right?
is Congo _. Do you know Congo? I feel like you must have at least seen him kicking around.
Congo.
With a U. He's very sweet, but he
yes.
Years ago said the phrase fan art is sacred. And I took that to heart. It is. It literally is. Like legitimately.
Yeah. It is. It is.
Oh, you'd like Congo.
No one ever.
I'm surprised he hasn't mentioned him you a whole bunch, actually.
No one ever. I don't think anyone ever completely gets over getting fan art. I know that I have.
No, never. It is like all of the attention that comes along with streaming kind of intoxicating. So like sometimes you have to like, make sure your perspective is kept correctly, but it's amazing. It really is.
No, it's kind of weird. I don't get the endorphin rush from accomplishment anymore. That is long gone. I'm like GLaDOS, where like the rush of completing a test, of like doing a test is gone. I'm just here for the love of testing now. I'm just here for the love of.
I want to be graded, please. Let me write a paper and have someone grade it. I miss it so much.
See, I derive no joy, no enjoyment from a job well done. It's kind of weird, like that.
Not
that
even
is
if you get like
gone.
a sticker.
Nah, there's no reward.
That's so. I mean, is it sad?
I don't
know if sad's the right word. It definitely does sound like a symptom of clinical depression, though.
I think that something might be wrong with me, I try not to talk about it too much, but
you can stop right now if you want, by the way, just so that's clear. You don't got to keep the dick going.
yeah. I don't know. I keep doing things. I'm doing cool things.
Do you like the cool things that you're doing?
Yeah, I like the cool things I'm
whatever.
doing. Yeah,
like
fine.
whatever. If like the final moment of it is the only part that's like not truly satisfying to you, then fucking whatever. That just means you'll do something else.
Yeah, when I completed the Eve video, that was 6-hour long video, 2 years of work.
Insane video.
Nothing.
Really?
Nothing.
But
Nothing.
like, maybe like, okay, so finishing the task itself, and did like people reacting to it like do stuff for you? Did people talking about it do stuff for you? Like that kind of thing? Did you get anything out of that? Really? Like, but you enjoyed the process though.
The process was pretty arduous.
Was it?
It was interesting.
Satisfyingly arduous.
It was interesting. I think like a lot of the endorphins of completing something really aren't there anymore, and if they are there, when they are there, they're minimal. It's more so now about what interests me, right? Things interest me.
Mm-hmm. More flights of fancy than any specific like thing.
Right, like I don't get joy from people reacting positively to things that I make, but I am interested in the way that they respond.
Okay, yeah, that's fair. I mean,
I know I'm a little bit broken. No,
I don't think it's broken. No. Of course, it's definitely like ahedonic for sure, but that's not broken. I don't know though. No, I don't think that's what they're saying at all. Hexagonal. Wait, how the hell? Hexagonal ill. There you go.
Hexagonal nil.
Hexagonal nil.
I think it's like I think it's supposed to be like a 0 drawn like a hexagon.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
That's my
Fair
guess.
enough. I don't know. I don't think it's even peculiar. I mean, is it like a detached like academic interest, or like where does the interest feeling come from? Oh yeah.
A curiosity, a wanting to know. Maybe I don't want to go completely deep. Maybe I don't want to bore into it, but it is interesting unto itself, like a cat inspecting something.
Okay, fair enough. I get it. I do. Oh no, there he is again. I didn't like seeing him.
Yeah, sorry. I'm closing Windows right now to try to save my poor RAM. Yeah. I'm going back here. I'm going to take you on this journey with me. I'm closing everything that we've opened. Here's William Shat. Oh yeah, there's our topic for today. Jack Parsons will be our main topic. Here's Joyce Carol Oates being unhinged. Stay fair, lemonade.
Honestly, in the 70s version of Invasion of the Body Snatchers, Donald Sutherland can get it. Genuinely. Genuinely. Like he's a health inspector and he's the hero of the movie. I love that.
God bless. That's awesome.
Have you seen that? Have you seen that version of Invasion of the Body Snatchers?
No, I've not.
It's excellent, and it's got baby Jeff Goldblum and Leonard Nimoy's in there as like a late 70s psychologist type. It's awesome.
Okay, that does sound amazing.
Yeah.
I'm working my way through like old horror. It's very hit and miss for me.
Have you done not Roman Polanski? I mean, that's the director, but Rosemary's Baby. That one, I think that is the scariest movie I've ever seen. Like, just straight up. It is. I have never had. The movie makes you feel the paranoia the main character develops, and like she is just getting constantly gaslit, and it is so good at making you feel the paranoia that induces. It's such a scary fucking movie. Also, it's like, also extra horror for brides because it's based around pregnancy and all that kind of stuff too. Yeah, for brides. Yeah. Just like how Bloodborne is for the ladies.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. I was thinking about the interest thing. Like,
if you're interested in Scorn, like that game got a bad rap. It's very good.
That's the HR
recommend it.
Giger Geiger.
Yeah, very Giger inspired. Sort of. It feels more like a point and click adventure than anything else. It's very interesting.
All right. I mean, I'm interested in it. I love
with a little bit of Resident Evil feeling, like ammo conservation, and a very interesting.
Shit, my bad. Sorry, no, they
this.
said Bloodborne is womb core, and then I just remembered the Elden Ring advertisement for the DLC that is just ovaries, just straight up. Yeah,
it's just ovaries.
Yeah.
You see this?
I mean, all the Souls games got motherhood as
just
theme.
ovaries.
Yeah. They are not a fan of the Oklahoma Longhorns. That is definitely broad stuff.
Broad stuff.
It is. I mean, it's like the text in Bloodborne. There's like even an area called like Nightmare of Menses, you know? Like it's all there.
Right. Yeah, no, it's not hiding it.
Mm-mm. It's just so funny. It's in like the advertising.
But I appreciate it. I appreciate it when they're not afraid
themes.
to approach that. The description I heard for it is that I've talked with at length with my sister-in-law is abject.
What do you mean exactly?
So the abject is the concept of something that is intrinsically repulsive. And so the abject response is the response of vomiting, purging ourselves of it. We want it out of us. And abject art is anything that explores this. You know, you think Scorn is a very good example of abject art, exploring the body in like not just like filth is an aspect of it. But
so
it's
John Waters wouldn't
that...
fall under this categorization.
John Waters?
Yeah. Like his I feel like he explores like similar. So I'm just trying to like think of like a director or author to apply this term to, because like I've only ever used the word abject as like an adjective to strengthen like my disgust in something. So like I never really considered it as like a noun.
Well, it's still adjectival. But it's the abject, right? Like it's adjective as noun, kind of.
Yeah, of course.
I'm trying to think. Often it's associated with the disgusting, right? Things that are repulsive, disgusting.
Like in the gory way, or like can that be like emotional?
Gore can be an aspect of it. I think Alien deals with pregnancy in an abject way, right?
Yeah,
like the child bursting forth from the womb being something that is undesired, undesirable, feeding on the body, and must be removed.
Pregnancy horror is definitely a big part of Rosemary's Baby too, like big time. Yeah.
But Scorn deals with this a lot. I sat down with Mike and played, like, it was a 6-hour playthrough, and Mike took his time. But I sat down with him through it, and I think he got more out of it because I was doing, like, a literary analysis on it at the end, right? And we had a long chat about it at the end, and I think that a lot of people like that. I think that you would get a lot out of Scorn, especially if you're trying to understand the world and understand the symbolism, because there's no dialogue. There's no dialogue in the whole thing.
Oh, I love when a thing can tell a story like that.
It is
purely visual media.
It's all setting. It's all setting. It's all like piecing together this world, which is, the world has laws. It has rules. It's a setting. It is a fully fleshed out setting. Yeah, it has a cosmology, but it also is highly symbolic. Like, I'll put it this way: everything is literal in it. Right? Like, everything interacts with everything else literally, but it's not concerned with justifying itself to you.
Okay, yeah, I like the sound of that. I really do.
It's one of those things, it's kind of like Brazil for me, right? Like, people, like, reviewers didn't like Brazil. Reviewers
Did
hated
they really
Brazil,
not like it at the time? That's surprising.
I think that they didn't. I know that there was some confusion because the American cut of the movie, I think the TV cut, I think a lot of people saw, it changed the ending.
Wait, did they? Yeah, I remember reading about this. Doesn't it make it like a happy ending?
Yeah, it removed the final shot, the final couple of shots, where it's clear that some amount of the movie, that spoilers for a movie from the 1980s, where it reveals that a significant amount of the movie was hallucinated. There is no, like, that is gone. Because it was considered too depressing, too bleak.
Oh, fuck off. That sucks
I know.
ass. That, like, totally undercuts the entire goddamn movie. Yeah,
it does.
Wow.
It ends with him in his angel form flying away. With,
oh my God.
and living out the idyllic life with, what's her fucking name? She's the badass.
Oh, I don't remember either, but I know what you're talking. I know
You remember
who you're
her,
talking
yeah.
about.
But
Yeah.
The terrorist, not terrorist.
I love the amount of Americans in that movie because, like, the script is still obviously British, so you hear Robert De Niro saying fucking bollocks as if that's not utterly insane.
Yeah, right?
It's always funny when you can notice that, like, do you like any Armando Iannucci stuff?
I'm not familiar.
He did Death of Stalin for movies. I think you'd love Death of Stalin. It's hilarious. And then Avenue 5 and... Okay, despite the fact that actual politicians like it, it's insane to me that they do Veep, also another Iannucci thing. And you can tell that he's British, because sometimes Americans are saying phrases that we definitely do not say, and it's very weird. Oh, his stuff is great, though. I would be shocked if you didn't like Death of Stalin. It's super funny. It has Steve Buscemi as Nikita Khrushchev.
Oh my God.
And Jason Isaacs as Zhukov. It's awesome.
This sounds incredible.
It is. It is.
Oh my God.
It like legit is. It's hilarious. Because like his whole thing, it's like about, he does like morality plays about how insane anybody who wants power is.
Right, yeah.
And it's great. It's great. It's so awesome. Yeah, Jason Isaacs as Zhukov is amazing. And also, like, thankfully, they let everybody keep their own natural accents, which is nice. So I feel like if this was made by a lesser filmmaker, everybody would be doing a bad, like, you know, Russian accent.
Right. Right. Just
so
letting people...
Nikita Khrushchev with Steve Buscemi's accent. Excellent.
Good. Alfie, hi! Don't freeze me in an ice... Why do you do this to me? Actually, that might be nice. It is kind of warm in here.
Yeah, I would love to live in my freezer.
I'm learning how to deal with the heat. I'm going full drowned world on it.
Wait, what do you mean by that?
The Drowned World by J.G. Ballard. Did you know this book?
Is that that's not John Submarine, right? That's not the guy who found the Titanic, right?
No.
Not that Ballard.
No.
That's Bob Ballard, isn't it?
Yeah. They were thinking of someone else. J.G. Ballard. He wrote Crash. He wrote High Rise. He wrote Now Zero, which inspired Death Note. What else? Like, he's written a bunch of stuff that's very popular. But he wrote a novel called The Drowned World, which is considered the first piece of climate fiction. And in it, people
really?
like
Not
the heat.
Ecotopia.
Yeah, it's when was The Drowned World? Hold on. When was Ecotopia
62,
written?
it looks like. I am
Drowned World,
so
yeah,
surprised.
62.
Okay, yeah, Ecotopia is the 70s. I am so surprised that you knew Ecotopia. I was like just thinking about it out loud. I'm sorry, I didn't like expect. Like, wow, huh?
I don't think I do.
That was a very fascinating book about like West Coast secessionism and like green economics and stuff in the 70s.
Okay.
There is a lot of fiction after it that is very, very directly inspired by it. Like, it's like, if you read that, like, suddenly 12 different like books you've read before, like, it's like, oh wow, they read this for sure.
It's very fun reading these foundational novels and being like, oh, wait a minute, like, this is literally just this.
I got that way with Twin Peaks. After watching Twin Peaks, I'm like, oh my god, literally everything I have liked in the last 30 fucking years is because of this. But this Drowned World novel looks extremely interesting.
It is very weird. Don't take it, like, it's not too worried about being super scientific.
That doesn't matter.
The idea is that the setting is the sun has suddenly gone more active and is burning away the Earth's like protective atmospheric layers and heating it up. And the water is rising. Like people are retreating to the north and south poles, but society is collapsing. And something weird is happening. Lots of species are evolving, almost like devolving into ancient versions of themselves that are more suited to this new climate.
Oh,
this
that's
new
fun.
old climate. And humans are not separate from this. So like it follows characters who are starting to experience this sort of like genetic regression. So there is some epigenetic trigger that is being activated by the changing world that is making them more resilient to the heat, and like it's weird.
Oh, that sounds like fun.
They're not becoming lizard people, but it's like it's activating new parts of them, and they behave
is definitely a
peculiarly.
Star Trek episode plot for sure.
Yes, 100%. Although I love the part. I love the part. Halfway through the book, it goes completely off the rails, and it is hilarious.
In what way?
There are pirates who are going around and collecting pieces of the old world to sell off, from the abandoned cities.
So Waterworld,
Waterworld
got it.
Yeah, Waterworldy. The characters have arrived in a drowned city, right? And they're performing scientific analysis on it. They're scientists. And a few of the people are staying behind. Like they've decided, no, we're going to stay here even as it's getting hotter, right? Like we don't care. Like we're going to regress into our minds. Like they've accepted this. It's one of those books. It kind of reminds me of Junji Ito in the sense of it reaches the point that you think would be the end, but you're only halfway through.
Okay.
Right? Like they've decided they're going to stay behind and they're going to allow themselves to regress into their like genetic past. And then a fucking like what is it? He's an albino dude, like an albino Caucasian man shows up with a bunch of pirates that are convinced that he's a ghost, and so like follow his orders, and they're there to like pillage, and also he has a bunch of alligator pets, and then they like drain this entire section of it's fucking insane.
Yeah, no, that does sound completely insane. I was thinking like the sheriff from Blood Meridian at first, but that's crazier. Like it's way weird.
It's very thoughtful and introspective, and then it just keeps going and gets weirder.
I do like it when things pop off as such. I like it. I'd probably enjoy this. I should probably just go get it from the library.
It has very little regard for actual genetics and science.
As long as it's compelling.
About that.
Yeah.
It is very compelling. I found it very compelling. It's called The Drowned World. It is considered the first piece of climate fiction. The climate changing is not due to like humans, but it does deal with humans' reaction to it, both literally and allegorically.
At 60s, I mean, it was known about since like the 1920s, but like, the 60s is definitely too early for that, like in popular consciousness.
Yeah, absolutely. It was a very affecting book for me. I can't explain entirely why.
I get it. No, I'm sure I have a ton of novels that also have made me feel that way.
Yeah, it's short as hell. You can read it in 3 afternoons.
158 pages. That is like a single afternoon, dude. Yeah,
if you want to, you can read it in a whole afternoon. Yeah, there's no reason that you can't.
I don't know. At this point, I try to knock out like 3 or 4 books a month. That's my rate still, give or take. That's pretty good. Okay. Yeah, it's solid, I think.
My problem that I've run into is that I'm too busy writing to read. And I know that's shitty. I'm between streaming and down the rabbit hole, I have 2 full-time jobs.
Yeah, you are busting your ass at that capital C
a little
content
bit, yeah.
creation. Yeah, damn, dude.
It's going well.
Easy on you. I know it is. I'm so happy it's going so well. I'm happy that like it being an anime freak on Twitch is working out for you. It makes me happy.
Yeah, I have a lot on my plate, and it's like, I don't know, what are the things I really want to do right now? It's like, well, I want to play Foxhole with my brother, and I want to do all of the cool things I'm doing, and then reading is a sacred activity for me, and I really ought to just allow myself time for it.
You should. I've definitely I don't know. I've barely played video games on my own, like in a long time. You know, like I haven't. It's like that part can be frustrating.
I'm really happy that I have a game that I can actually play on. Like people want to watch on my stream now. Like Dwarf Fortress.
Yeah, Dwarfle.
It's like, oh my god, I can play a game on stream. I get to double up.
Exactly. I mean, I did that with Elden Ring this week. I did two
Yeah.
13-hour Elden Ring streams this week.
You're extremely valid.
Yeah, dude. Oh my god. I do love it when like a game like clicks that way again. And like you just want to do high school, like it's Friday, time to play a video game until like 2 a.m. on Sunday.
Right, yeah.
It's a good feeling.
Hey, we've been staring at the Wikipedia page for Jack Parsons for a hot minute. You want to start reading?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, I want to learn about Jack Parsons. So here, we have the introduction. You ready for the introduction?
So stoked for this. This guy is crazy, Movies.
John Whiteside Parsons, born Marvel Whiteside Parsons. I would think he would change his name to Marvel if he was going to be like a weird cultist dude.
He made it normal. He made his name more normal somehow.
Yeah, right?
His ass is a fucking name Marvel, and he decided to go by John. That's so weird. What a weird guy already.
So he lived from October 2nd, 1914 to 1952. Was an American rocket engineer, chemist, and Thelemite occultist.
I love it.
Oh, it's Thelema is like Crowley's shit.
I love that he's in the Aleister Crowley. Like, what an incredible thing to get into in like fucking 1930.
God, he looks like a dweeb.
Oh, big time! And he's got like the hat, the pyramid hat, right? That's Aleister Crowley, isn't it, chat room? I think it is.
Yeah. He gets quite the facial hair after a while. I love that they chose to use this photo of him because like he has no facial hair. He's baby face.
He looks like a pasty nerd.
Yeah,
that's
100%.
all he looks like. I think that's all he was. Also, as a pasty nerd, too much money and time.
Baby Crowley.
Look at him.
Associated with the California Institute of Technology, Caltech, Parsons was one of the principal founders of both the Jet Propulsion Laboratory and the Aerojet Engineering Corporation.
So is that Aerojet Rocketdyne, or is that a different Aerojet? Like, can you click through that article? I just want to see like if it.
Yeah, sure.
So it's not Aerojet Rocketdyne.
No, it's a different group. It looks like.
Interesting. Oh no, successor Aerojet Rocketdyne.
Oh,
okay, yeah.
Okay, there it is.
Because yeah, they do a lot of defense contracting.
Right. He invented the first rocket engine to use a castable composite rocket propellant and pioneered the advancement of both liquid fuel and solid fuel rockets. Born in Los Angeles, Parsons was raised by a wealthy family on Orange Grove Boulevard in Pasadena, California.
I love the specificity.
Inspired by science fiction literature, he developed an interest in rocketry in his early childhood and in 1928 began amateur rocket experiments with school friend Edward Foreman. He dropped out of Pasadena Junior College and Stanford University due to financial difficulties during the Great Depression, as you do, and in 1934 he united with Foreman and graduate Frank Molina to form the Caltech-affiliated Guggenheim Aeronautical Laboratory Rocket Research Group, supported by GALCIT chairman Theodore von Kármán. In 1939, the GALCIT group gained funding from the National Academy of Sciences to work on jet-assisted takeoff from the U.S. military. There it is. After the U.S. entered World War II, they founded Aerojet in 1942 to develop and sell JATO technology. The GALCIT group became JPL in 1943.
Also, is the Guggenheim in that? Is that Guggenheim? Like, I don't know. Is that okay? Like doing that? I'm not sure like how you would want the format of this. You know what I mean?
No,
like,
this is fine. No, we're clicking through. No, if
okay,
you want
good.
to look
Okay,
at
yeah, that's what I was
through.
worried about. Okay, good. Yeah, no.
No, fuck that. Yeah, no, fuck it.
Okay, these are definitely not the same Guggenheims. I was curious though.
Yeah, different one.
Okay.
Let's see. Following some brief involvement with Marxism in 1939, I feel like this describes a lot of people during this period.
Of course.
Following a brief involvement with Marxism. Like, yeah, as you do. As you
Especially
fucking do.
in 39, yeah.
39, yeah, oh yeah. Right? Like, this is World War II. We're working with the Russians.
A little early for
It's
that.
like, all right, like, people are, they're not as critical.
Oh
at
yeah,
this time,
yeah.
right?
I was
I
mean, the
have a
first
little...
Red Scare already happened, and the second one was teeing up. But yeah.
Yeah, it happened after, right? A little after. Parsons converted to Thelema, the new religious movement founded by the English occultist Aleister Crowley. Together with his first wife, Helen Northrop, Parsons joined the Agape Lodge. Gaping for Aleister Crowley.
I'm afraid to say that. I wish you did say that.
Come on,
I was
it's
feeling
too
it.
easy.
I could feel it. I felt it. Like I was sitting
Too
here.
easy.
And I felt it on the wind.
You felt it in your...
Mm-hmm.
Not gonna...
Oh my god. Yeah,
Dare
is it
I click
agape? Yeah, absolutely. Is it agape
look
instead of
it's
agape?
Agape. It's definitely
agape.
agape.
Okay, thank God.
It's definitely agape.
I don't want to think about anybody agape for Aleister Crowley. Jesus.
Okay, so the Agape Lodge, dare I click through? It was an American chapter found in California. Oh, California was full of shit like that. Like, California
yeah, of course.
Long.
I mean, Jim Jones is hometown fella for me.
It's all of like there are tons of like cottage industry cults, right? Like, that's the whole reason that that Rajneesh of Rajneeshpuram fame.
I mean, that's Oregon. I thought though.
They started their they set up meditation centers all over the place, but California was a major one.
Oh, okay.
And, yeah, so that's how Rajneesh first got his foothold in America. Like, they had a main compound in Pune, in India, and then they set up a few others, especially in California, because they were like, those people are culty over there. They're totally into
They love crystals. Yoga, right? They love crystals.
Right. Yeah, exactly. And then a lot of people moved from California to the compound in Oregon afterward.
I love that they perpetrated the largest bioterror attack in American history.
Yeah.
And it was just them coughing on salad bars at like a taco place.
They spraying water with salmonella in it in salad, like they actually poured some into like the salad bars dressing,
just in a desperate attempt to swing the election. Incredible.
And then I think that their most desperate thing was like shuttling in a ton of homeless people so that they could vote for them, and then when they started getting too uppity, they dosed them with haloperidol.
And that's an antipsychotic, isn't it?
That's an antipsychotic.
Yeah,
you fucking bet it is.
Wow. Oh my god. I don't think I knew the haloperidol aspect to that one.
Yeah.
Did they talk about that in Wild Wild Country? I don't remember that.
They might not have.
That's incredible.
They might have skipped. Wild Wild Country skipped over a couple of very interesting details.
That's a bit of a bummer. The lady that's the stand for the organization was fascinating.
She's running like a retirement home or something.
Yeah. God.
So they put so they didn't just use haloperidol in, they put it in the beer. They put it in the homeless people's beer that they gave them for free. But they also used it to, did they drug jurors? Did they drug jurors or, was it, I think it was like the other attorney. They put haloperidol in water in the courtroom, and caused lasting damage to I think the other attorney, the defense. The prosecution attorney. No, Sheila's evil.
Drugging your opponent in the courtroom is incredible.
It was
it's
aggressive.
So bold.
And then it is Wild Wild Country. In order to make the cult feel more relatable and less evil, they left out some very interesting details.
Yeah, like secretly dosing people with antipsychotics. Oh my god! That's like...
To the point that she started losing control of her muscles walking back home.
Oh my god! That's like... Oh my god. I'm sorry I'm just saying that over and over, but holy shit, dude.
You need to understand how fucked they were.
That is like impressively fucked. Like wild. Oh my god.
People watch Wild Wild Country and they're like, oh, they were just misunderstood.
My opinion was that they were quirky and weird. I don't know, misunderstood, but wow.
A lot of this was perpetrated by the people at the top of the cult.
Oh yeah, of course.
Like the people immediately surrounding
the ones with the Rolexes.
Yeah, exactly.
That was like part of it, right? Is that like it was a cult weirdly okay with like conspicuous consumption? Right? Like that was part of their thing. It's like, yeah, you should own a nice car and a watch and stuff like that.
Well, Rajneesh should.
Oh, okay.
The leader should. That was the leader. Like only the leader really had wealth. No, that was just for Rajneesh. Although
I thought, like, was it considered virtuous? Is the thing like?
Well, he doted on the Hollywood elites who joined the cult so that he could get their money.
Of course.
Right, he gave them special stuff. It was very transparent. Rajneesh originally got a lot of attention in India for being pro-contraceptive and like being very progressive.
Mm-hmm.
He got a lot of attention that way. This was during the time of free love.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of Americans were traveling to India, seeking gurus, and a lot of gurus were like, "Don't eat, don't drink booze."
Yeah, like all very into asceticism.
Be boring. And Rajneesh was like, "Hey, you want to fuck?"
Oh God.
Like, yeah, no, he.
The earliest case of like nasty, toxic sex positivity.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. No, it was abusive.
Mm-hmm.
It was bad. But he encouraged this, and then he set up a compound where people, what is it? It's very reminiscent of the Elan school, where people would like scream at each other.
I don't think I know. What are you talking about?
The Elan school is like, I think it's under a different name now, but it's one of those schools for troubled children that is supposed to rehabilitate them but has no coverage.
It's not like the one that like kidnaps them from their homes at night, right? Is that related? Because there was like that.
Is that what? No, that is them.
Oh, okay. I mean, yeah, like parents like arrange their children to get kidnapped in the middle of the night and sent off to like some horrible island to be abused. I think they're mostly
in the middle
gone
of
now.
Nowhere.
Yeah.
This is Maine. This was done in Maine.
Oh, okay. I think we might be considering or talking about different ones, because the one I know is Tranquility Bay, I think is what it's called.
No, this is different. There's a whole industry of like schools for troubled children that have very little oversight, and frequently are just abusive. Like parents send their kids to these schools and pay hefty sums.
Okay, yeah, I think it's very related then.
The Elan school is quite the thing. It is its own rabbit hole.
Do you ever feel? Do you feel good when you bust out that phrase? Like, is it good?
No,
really?
I don't.
No, like, it's like saying the title of the movie in the movie.
I know.
No, I love it. I love it. It's good. I liked it. I was like, yeah, you said it.
It feels at this point, it feels very much like say the line, Bart.
Nah, it's fine. It definitely isn't that bad. No way.
It's not that bad, but it's it's there, right? It's like, all right.
It's understandable. You're good, Umphy. I wouldn't worry about it.
Uncle Oliver, you're talking about cults, aren't you? Or is that different? Anyway, so yeah, this was just... Oh, this was the lodge that L. Ron Hubbard was a part of.
Oh!
And a controversial business venture ensued in 1946, resulting in financial loss and legal disputes. Parsons, facing personal and financial turmoil, ultimately sold the parsonage, and the Agape Lodge ceased regular meetings in 1949. So it was like a short-lived lodge. Okay.
Fascinating.
Oh, speaking of this, I'm doing... So you know Alpha Busa, right? The person who does If the Emperor Had a Text-to-Speech Device, and he does Hunter the Parenting, like that whole team.
No.
Okay, well,
I don't know that at all.
I'm playing a game of Mage the Ascension, which is being animated and turned into like an actual play show.
Wow.
And the first episode is debuting tomorrow. Or wait, yeah, tomorrow. Pretty sure it's tomorrow. Pretty sure it's tomorrow. We're going through all of our away. Are you familiar at all with like Mage the Ascension?
I know
or any of the World of Darkness?
Not. Is that like werewolves and also people have cell phones?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I kind of know that.
It's the same setting as Vampire the Masquerade.
Okay, yeah, that I do know. I like Bloodlines.
Yeah.
That's a fun video game.
mages are fucking weird. They are effectively reality benders. They can change reality based on their beliefs and understanding of the world. And so it's very general. You can have an anything mage. Mage is notoriously the system of, hey GM, I want to turn that guy's penis into a rooster. It's like, okay, well, let's see, what circles do you have? Well, I think that would be probably Prime in Life. Like, all right, yeah, go ahead and roll your Arate. All right, yep, oh, yeah, that's good. That's enough successes. You have turned that man's penis into a rooster. Like, Fecal Von Feces comes in and says, why do I keep getting gift subs for this channel?
That's their
first time chat. That is their first chat ever. And they're coming in and asking, why the fuck am I being gifted subs?
I love it.
It's your name.
It's definitely your name. Is this not your first time? Is this not your first time getting gift subs like from random channels? I'm surprised, Fecal Von Feces.
No, I think that he's just a mic regular.
Oh, okay, okay.
But it's the first time that he's been gifted they've been gifted a sub here. Well, welcome in. Could we please show the most important emote that they get with their gift sub? Would you please?
Which one is it? Someone named Cunty Reggie Rock with a handbag. There's absolutely no way they're gonna let them keep a username with Cunty in it. No way. Oh,
no
Froggy.
way. Yeah, Froggy is the most important emote. Yeah, thank you for enlarging it. It really is upsetting, isn't it?
The longer I look at it, the more unsettled I get. It's like, it was like, oh, this is weird, like at the start, but now like I look at it and like I'm staring into its eyes.
The way I describe it is it's like a troll face, except in reverse. With a troll face, you're like, haha, I have done something to you. Whereas with the Froggy face, it is a face of anticipation.
Yeah, like you're queuing up something terrible. Yeah.
Yeah, like, you're not ready.
Oh, God. Also, Umphy, can we take like a $5 so I can go pee?
Oh, yeah,
Would that
sure.
be okay?
Let's do that. Okay, we'll be right back, everyone, with Jack Parsons at the Agape Lodge.
Okay, cool. I've had to pee for like the last hour, but also I like talking to you too much, and I didn't want to interrupt.
Oh my God. Okay, no, we'll both do it. We'll be right back, everyone.
Okay, cool. Yeah. BRB. I assume my microphone's still hot. It's definitely still hot.
Yes, your microphone's hot.
Pee. I'll be right back.
Go piss, girl. I am back. I believe that Mint is still AFK. Hi, Mary. Yeah, we have been streaming for 5 hours, and so we just now decided to take our first break. It's not going to be a long break, I don't think. I considered getting a little bowl of ice cream. That sounds nice. I don't know, I'm having a good time. To kind of snack. Yeah. How are you doing, Mary? Pour one out, yeah, for the hour. You're a dog. Congratulations. I'm an owl. That's how I am. This has been one hell of a 5 hours. We have got... why are you calling me a bitch? I'm just an owl. Why? "2x Pimpy, 3x Fred." Hey, bitch is insulting to Mint's kind. Finger slipped. Yeah, Mary. Mary's trying to save face. We're learning about a man
who cooks for you. Who cooks for you all.
Me. I cook for me. Fuck off, Rising Pressure. Never mind. My stream's being mean to me. Mary, my stream's being mean to me. Mary, Millie. Kill them. Mary's like, oh, Fredrik is being a brand risk. Anyways, I'm going to kill all of his viewers. This is a threat of violence. I'm going to threaten violence on... Killing isn't offensive. Representative statement of ASTRALINE. Have problem viewers? Have you tried killing them? As long as it's equal. What? Equal in what? Oh yeah, don't worry. I'm going to kill the viewers. And then in an equal fashion. All of them. All of you get the same. I hope you brought enough for everyone. As long as you kill an equal amount of men and women. We were just talking about a really interesting and peculiar... Oh. Can we go back and... Oh. Sure. Okay, yeah, Mint needs a little bit longer. That non-binary viewers get to live. No, they just die twice. They get half of two different... They get 1/2 of 2 different bullets. Happy 6, 2, 1. Silence. Sekiro, non-binary viewers die twice. No, they're non-binary. They die an infinite number of times.
You're going to kill me with hammers?
Thanks to the 13 months. Hammer. Yeah, everyone, could we get Tiao Bonk? We're gonna do this biblically. Right? I'm gonna smash pots and scream, and then you're all going to come out of your tents and you're all going to slay each other. That's how we're doing this.
Are they?
Yes.
I only heard the last bit of that. I only heard that everyone's going to kill each other.
Yeah.
I mean, that's
but we're dealing
badass.
with chat. Mary's here. We're dealing with chat. I said...
Fred was doing a great
Mary's
impression of you earlier, Oofy.
It's like... I can do a few impressions.
It was good. It was solid. If anything, it was tonally accurate.
Thank you. The only other one that I can say is really good. Well, the only other good one is Meatwad.
Oh, that one's scary. I don't know. That one's scary. I mean, do you got to do what now for me? You have that on deck?
What now?
Do what now? That's the bit. Like when his brain.
I'll get it.
The one. You get it.
I ain't laughing, but I get it.
Okay, that's solid. That's solid. The one where he gets like super smart, and it turns out his brain is just a toy brain.
Right? Yeah.
He's floating out in the ocean, just saying "Do what now" in the distance.
Do what now?
There you go. Yeah. There we go.
I think I missed that one.
That's like a season 1 episode or season 2.
So I was watching this guy stream this down the rabbit burrow or something.
That's good.
He was talking about a guy, and he said that he was trying to summon a god by jizzing with all of his friends. And
this is too coherent for me, Juan. This is too coherent now. You're like you're overly literate to be.
You're right.
You're too literate to be me, Juan, ultimately, and that's a problem. Did you watch that new season?
No, I didn't.
It was made because the movie did so relatively well. It's like fine. It's weirdly high budget. And that always freaks me out.
I like the description of relatively well. Because like turning a profit on Aqua Teen Hunger Force is not a difficult task.
Yeah, no, exactly. The movie was like totally fine. Like, I don't know. I like the Venture Brothers movie and the Metalocalypse ones more, but it was still good.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god. Is this the third hype train that just hasn't quite made it?
All the scam train. I mean, here. Let's
scam train.
On. There we go. Now it'll happen. I kept seeing it. I'm like, it's gotta go. There we go.
Mint, are you kidding me? Mint,
no,
you're the guest. What are you doing?
How about as appreciation for your audience being kind to me today? How about that one there? If you need a justification.
Thank you.
Or I'm paying you $24.99 to collab with you. Clearly.
I'm being bribed. No, that was the plan. Mint is paying me in books.
Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. I need to get rid of some. I don't know. I've been like amassing like a manga collection now, and it's bad. I have way too much now.
I'm gonna have to like move a bunch like to another continent. Oh my god!
Oh god, yeah, no, that's gonna be brutal.
Rev fanboy, thanks for gifting out a sub and 100 bits from Dave. Oh my god, we made it happen. Level 2 complete. Holy shit!
Are you gonna like rent like a shipping container and just send everything that way?
I'm debating. I don't actually have that much stuff.
Yeah, I'd say most of my furniture is like fungible. Like I can get rid of everything and not feel really bad about it.
No, like when I'm moving like what is precious to me, right? I've got old game consoles.
Computer, of course.
I've got my good computer is already there.
That's a smart. Wow, wait. Okay, the timeline on this is shorter than I expected. Then.
Yeah, books, clothes. A lot of my wardrobe is like ancient and falling apart. So kept around for like just in case.
I have a 16-year-old hoodie I still wear, so like I understand.
Meet spin pack of 42 star TL blank me when I were.
God though.
When I were.
Moving to another country is scary.
Thanks for the 10 months, your new adoptive parents.
Good name.
That is good. It is a very good name. I like how Hikari with Kremko has my single tier 3 emote. right
Wait,
there.
which one?
They are subbed at tier 3, and they have my only tier 3 emote, which is an MS Paint drawing of an owlet very close, which is called T-Owl NFT.
Wait, why NFT?
Because they're at tier 3, so they get the special T-Owl NFT.
Oh, that's fair. Yeah.
So they get for it.
Can sell it on God. Remember how for a while, and by for a while I mean like 10 years, the biggest like cryptocurrency exchange in the world started as a Magic the Gathering card website.
Yep.
Magic
Mount
the Gathering
Gox.
online exchange.
Mount
Oh
Gox,
my
baby.
God. Billions of dollars, and also Black Lotuses, I assume. And that's all they did.
Well, you know why he sold it, right?
I'm assuming because he got owned at some point, right? Like, I'm sure someone stole a shitload of money and then disappeared.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. He was regularly getting money siphoned out of it, and he conveniently left that fact out.
I love it.
Oh my God!
That's
Someone
awesome.
just redeemed Atlas Earth.
Atlas Earth? I don't think I know that one.
Let it play. It takes like 30 seconds. I'll explain in a second. I was forgetting to let the price go down. Okay, let me show you. You all are gonna get a free one. It's an obnoxious advertisement for a Web3 application, which is called Atlas Earth, where you can buy land. Like, the whole world is put on this app, and you can buy land on it and then rent it out for no apparent reason.
I love creating scarcity where scarcity doesn't need to exist. That's
Yeah.
cool.
The
Very
great thing
cool.
is, like, there's no real purpose. You just like gradually get money from it. Like, but
who's renting it? Like, what are they doing with the land?
Nobody. I don't understand.
Yeah, like, I do want to see this. I definitely show me this. I'm excited.
Here we go.
I just bought my land in the meadows. Now I'm getting paid cash with Atlas Earth. Yeah, virtual land all across the globe. Across the globe. The next wave is digital, catch me on the way up. The glow up is visible, couple more. Watch mine gon' go up, it's about to go nuts.
You know, like, I'm not gonna say I'm immune to getting grifted, because everyone will probably get grifted at one point in their life. But man, at least I didn't get grifted by this shit. Holy shit!
Yeah, right? You like crypto, Luigi?
All I've ever used crypto for was to buy drugs, and like, that's it.
That's valid. That's like the use case for it.
Yeah,
right?
exactly. I don't know. There totally should be something like cash on the computer. You should be able to anonymously buy stuff online. Like, totally. But it's definitely not going to be crypto. That's for fucking sure.
No.
God, look at him. Why has he got, like, the DreamWorks guy filter on, too? Like, is that just, like, straight up from... I almost said Snapchat, but I assume nobody uses Snapchat anymore. Right? No. Is Snapchat over chat room? Someone in chat room would know. I never used
Snapchat's still around, I think. I think that it's still doing its thing. I had this conversation with someone recently. I was, like, flabbergasted to learn that Snapchat's still a thing. Like, it's still around.
I remember they released, like, sunglasses that took pictures, and that's it.
Desperately trying to, like, raise more investor funds. My favorite details of this are the giant head that goes, yeah.
I'm getting paid cash with Atlas Earth. Yeah, virtual land.
Okay, yeah, that I do like, actually. I'm into the giant head that goes, yeah.
Cash with Atlas Earth. Yeah, virtual land all across the globe.
Okay, so watching my income go up. I would like you to pay very close attention to their income going up.
Oh my god. Yeah, look at all that. Past the decimal.
That is a lot of significant digits.
Tens, hundreds, thousands, 10,000s place is where it starts. Awesome.
This person has made two 10,000ths of a cent.
I love it.
It's about to go nuts.
I love it. I love it. That's beautiful. You can do a lot with 2 10,000ths of a cent.
You can give it to a duck.
Yeah, they love like a shaving off of a penny.
Yum, 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 yum.
I bet this is a fraction of a Bitcoin. I am kind of curious how much 2/10,000ths of a Bitcoin would be what, like $200? Or
do you
20
want
bucks?
to hear the do you want to hear the most insane part about this?
Yes.
This Atlas Earth has nothing to do with crypto.
Huh?
No part. I was flabbergasted to learn this too.
What do you mean? Are you saying there's not like Atlas coin? Are you saying you can't buy Wedding Crashers coin and use it in Atlas Earth?
Right.
What?
There is crypto does not touch Atlas Earth.
No. What?
There is no crypto. You're just buying land on a centralized server.
Oh my god.
I know, right? Somehow that makes it worse.
You know what it reminds me of? There was that one MMO, not Second Life, but something kind of like in its orbit that was always shown as like the game. This is the game where somebody spent $25,000 on a parcel of digital land or whatever.
Right.
I forget what it was called. It was like an ugly sci-fi, and like it was featured in a lot of things. And that's what this reminds me of. At least that one had like a game. This just seems to literally be rent-seeking. This is literally just rent-seeking.
Yes, it is.
With no utility whatsoever. Entropier universe. Yeah, that's it. That's the one.
Right.
Oh, it is a fucking weird one. I mean, it's been running for like forever, right? Like it's been around since 2003, and it's somehow still around. God.
This is the result of Web3 taking over, but not actually, like, it's not playing off of the crypto excitement, but it's playing off of two other things that were, like, big in this online grifting sphere, which is Web3, the idea of taking the real world and putting it on the web, and then, like, making money on it, and passive income.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
The concept of passive income.
Absolutely. People want that turnkey business. They want the easy button. It makes sense. It's just funny that like everyone knows the benefits of owning land. Everyone knows that like it is, for at least for now, guaranteed money if you own land. And then just like attempting to replicate it with, it looks like Pokemon Go. I went and looked at like a screenshot of it. It like, look at this. You probably wouldn't look at what it actually looks like, but still, like, look at that. That's Pokemon Go.
It is.
That's where Hillary Clinton is telling you to go, is to Pokemon Go to Atlas Earth. It's awful.
To help us raise money for my campaign.
Yeah, look at that. Oh, look at that. They have 2 cents. 2 whole cents in this one from what I can see.
Yeah. No, that's $2.20. They're paying a lot more than that for the land.
Wow, half a gallon of gas. Wow. Oh my god.
So, my other favorite detail from this, watch carefully at the end. He reaches for his phone to turn it off.
Oh yeah, and his eyes get wider too when he does it.
Yeah. So he's looking up, because he's looking up.
I love it.
So, I have this whole thing as a sound redeem. Every time someone redeems it, I increase the price.
That's very reasonable. It's like the E video Hina used to have. Have you seen E?
Yes, yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, this is E. Yeah. Those fellas, the woo yeah guys.
Yeah, the woo yeahs. Woo yeah.
And the guy saying he doesn't want to be horny any longer. He just wants to be happy.
Yeah. I hear woo yeah, and I don't think of that little dude. I listened to a podcast called Knowledge Fight, which follows InfoWars and Alex Jones's many like weird dealings. He's so much more insane than people who don't watch him think.
I remember reading an article from Der Spiegel about they went and interviewed him, and in an attempt to intimidate the effete European journalist in front of him, he takes his shirt off and just starts eating chili in front of him. Like mid-interview. There's pictures.
Good.
It's incredible. It's amazing. Like, I think it was.
That makes me so happy.
It's incredible.
We've had a development. He's saying that like God is giving him messages now, and that like God has made him precognizant.
Oh, that's awesome. Hell yeah.
It's amazing.
I
It
found
is
the picture.
amazing. Okay, here we go. What the shit? He really is built like a barrel.
Oh yeah, absolutely. So fucking weird. here's the.
I've never
it's
seen
an
his
old
body
ass
shape.
article, but yeah,
I've never seen his body shape.
it's awesome. It's so good. Have you seen the movie adaptation of The Scanner Darkly? The
Yes,
Philip
I
K. Dick
have.
novel? He's in there. He gets black bagged in it.
Yeah, I know.
It's amazing. They
I think
black
it might have
bag
been a
Alex
joke.
Jones outside of Taco Bell in that movie. It's incredible.
I think it might have been a joke.
So he
I don't
actually
think
was
that Alex
in-
Jones was in on it.
He was actually in a previous movie from the same guy that also used rotoscoping.
Oh.
Waking Life. He has a segment in Waking Life. And it was before he was known as in... I mean, obviously he was well known, but he wasn't known for the specific sorts of things he indulges in these days. So he was in that one in a more earnest way.
Okay.
That whole movie is just like vignettes of like the worst TED Talks you've ever heard. Like, you know what I mean? Like it's that
I
like
remember
tone.
this.
Yeah, Waking Life. Yeah.
I remember this.
It's got some good bits, but also some deeply embarrassing bits.
Oh dear. That is, oh my, I should watch it at some point because like it's
Yeah, no, it's
feels like one
definitely
of those
worth
things
watching.
it'd be fun to like drink and watch.
Oh, absolutely. There are parts where you're gonna wanna hit the bottle. Let me tell you.
Yeah. Anyway.
Exactly, holy moments. Oh my god. It's like full of like the new ageiest, ridiculous garbage. I love it. It's also, why is there a symbol like the Freemasonry symbol, but it's got an extra triangle?
Yeah, right?
That is what it's supposed to look like, right? It must.
It must be, yeah.
Yeah.
So, Parsons replaced Wilfred Talbot Smith as its leader in 1942 and ran the lodge. Yep, and was okay. Wait, oh,
oh no, they're calling you an
hello?
asshole. That's not very
No,
nice.
they're telling me to eat asshole. Hi, Limes.
I don't know if that's much nicer. Yeah, hi, Umphy. Hello.
Hi, Limes. How's everyone doing? We're currently learning about the aerospace engineer who got together with his bros and JO'd on a rocket to try to summon a machine god.
Yeah, exactly. Like,
Or something like that.
no, that's exactly what they did. That's exactly what they did, and that is the plot of Twin Peaks season 3. If you haven't seen it yet.
Welcome in, everyone. Yeah, and today I have Mint Castella.
Hi.
To be absolutely like weirdly interested in extremely niche specific things with me.
I love doing it. It's easy. It's crazy easy, Umphy.
But Limes, how are you doing? I imagine that you're going to bed pretty soon here.
But yeah, what you do? Did you do like the old style shout
Yeah, what
out?
were you up to? Yeah, what were you up to? You
Hunger.
Okay, go eat.
Oh
I won't
man,
keep
you're
you.
doing
I want to.
What was the name of
Running
that game
away.
with the
Okay,
face
go,
that's
go,
like,
go.
I hunger.
I'd love to stream with you again sometime. It's been a million years. I was thinking about this recently. It's been a million years since we've done stuff together. I've been getting into Dwarf Fortress, by the way.
Oh man, that is gonna cause some mental illness in you. Like almost
Yeah,
definitely.
it
You're gonna figure out how to like start running like hydraulic systems with blood, and that's gonna be the end of you.
Oh my god, yeah. I'm gonna
That will
like
be
that'll
the
be
end
a
of
goal.
you.
That'll be a goal for me.
Because like you could have a bunch of rats breeding, and then every now and then squish them, and the blood from them can run off into like a pneumatic system, or
That
like
is
a
so
water
sick.
wheel. Yeah, no, that is
That
just
is so
there.
sick.
You could just do that.
But welcome in, everyone. You probably know me better as the guy that makes Down the Rabbit Hole on YouTube. That's my big thing. But I
How
also
do you guys feel about
stream
6-hour-long videos about EVE Online?
EVE Online. I'm gonna go back online.
That's the full title. It's EVE Online. Isn't
EVE
it?
Online.
It
Yes,
is.
it's EVE Online.
It is online. I love going online on the computer and surfing on the information
Yeah.
superhighway.
Yeah. It was...
Oh, no worries, Stink Mart. What a name
I thought you
also.
just played Lethal Company with other VTubers. Nope, I also VTube. Surprise! Hi! Oopsie
I mean,
daisy.
I'd play Lethal Company. I'd throw down. I'd play some Lethal Company.
Oh yeah, I got to play Underwater Lethal Company.
Oh, I saw a couple of my oomfies playing that earlier. That looked
Murky
interesting.
Divers.
Yeah,
It's actually pretty good.
yeah.
It's pretty good.
How
I
bad
was
is it if
enjoying
Subnautica scared the hell out of you?
Not. There are some moments, but like it's not as bad. Where did you get scared? Where did you get scared in it?
Lost River, or no, specifically Blood Kelp Trench. That was the roughest part.
Okay, I think you'll be fine.
Okay.
It's very similar in that like you're going into a facility, but you do have oxygen.
Oh, that'll be fine. Yeah, no, the oxygen
That'll be
pressure
fine.
part
Okay.
doesn't really get me. It's just
Okay.
the unknown, you know?
It has an extra, it has an extra mechanic that kind of makes it. It's reminiscent of Star Trek Bridge Crew.
Oh, hell yeah. Dude, that thing is so much fun.
I love Star Trek Bridge Crew. I haven't played it in a million years, but I want to get some
mean,
friends together
I
to
am
try
a
it
horrible
again.
Star Trek nerd, so, you know. It's TNG era, right?
It's a bunch of different eras. Like you can do TNG, you can do modern. I think
they got
TNG has like some pretty bad game-breaking bugs though.
Do they have DS9's Defiant?
No. I know. They just have the classic, the modern, and next gen.
That hurts.
Yeah.
It hurts. It hurts a little. The Defiant is such a cool fucking design.
It is.
And it's the
It's
shit
a
that's made
Federation
in
warship.
country. It explicitly exists in like a bureaucratic loophole too.
Yeah,
It's
it
like
does.
an exception to the Treaty of Algeron and fee.
Mm-hmm.
I wish I didn't know.
love-
I wish I didn't know that. I wish I didn't have all of this Star Trek shit memorized so well.
I think that it's fantastic.
There's
perfect.
like two pieces of legislation they name by name in Star Trek. It's that one and then
There's
the
not
Kittimer
many.
Accords, and that's like basically it.
What were the Kittimer Accords again?
That's
Wasn't
that's the
wasn't
peace
that
conference between the
between the Cardassians and the
the oh my god, why can't I remember what the fuck Klingons
Or the
and Federation.
The Klingons. Okay. Okay,
yeah.
gotcha.
And I think the Treaty of Algeron established the neutral zone also.
Gotcha.
I think.
Can I just say, I fucking love the weird Klingon politics.
Oh,
It's like-
same.
it's so
Of course.
good. They're
Every
so
time Worf
cutthroat.
encounters them and realizes all this honor stuff is completely made up in a desperate
Mhm.
way to insulate the people in power from everyone below them is so good.
Could
he should
you
just
imagine?
He was raised in Belarus. He should just go back.
Could you imagine what would have happened to Worf if Picard wasn't there with him through the entire thing?
Oh,
Worf
yeah, no, he would have
become
died.
An absolute mess.
Yeah,
He
he
would've-
would have gone insane.
If he survived, he would have like gone full Garrus Vicarian, right? Like Garrus Vicarian. Okay, no, here, Garrus Vicarian and Shepard are the same, are like very similar as Worf and Picard. Right?
Okay, sure, I'm into
okay,
this.
Hear me out. There's like, it's a similar character dynamic where it's like two very skilled people, but one of them is very clearly the one who has their shit together, and the
Mhm.
other one would fall apart without the first one.
Yeah, okay. Sure, I'm
I-
into that comparison.
My favorite problematic ship is
Oh, no.
actually a really mainstream one. It's Garrus and Shepard. Because
Yeah, I
Garrus
mean,
and
can't you
Shepard's
just do that?
relationship, it's so toxic.
Everyone loves
Because-
a toxic relationship. Everyone loves it.
Yeah, exactly. Like Shepard, right? Like Garrus discovers Shepard, and Shepard helps put Garrus on the straight and narrow, and like get his shit together and figure out what really matters to him. Shepard disappears for 2 years, and what does Garrus do? He goes off to literally the deepest den of like scum and starts murdering people.
That's
That's
true.
the
Yeah,
first
you,
thing that
you do
Garrus
run into
does.
him like in a protracted sniper battle with local crime lords.
He's
so yeah, that
literally
does make
about to
sense.
get killed because he spent the last 2 years murdering people.
That's true.
Garrus
That's
is a
very
disaster. He's a disaster man.
I mean, Worf
And he
also
needs
demanded to be
Shepard.
killed when the world's lightest barrel brushed his back.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
You need somebody talking about those kinds of decisions. I'm so thankful.
Yeah.
Look at this. I got it as a Discord emote. I love it so much. Look at that.
Let me see this. Oh my god. Worf getting hit by a barrel.
And then demanding he be killed right after.
Empty barrel. Yeah. The Vinny's blue barrel. Yeah. Yeah, Vinny has a blue barrel emote. Okay.
Which Vinny? There's so many Vinnies. Why are there so many Vinnies? What's up with that?
So too many Vinnies.
Yeah, like, is it comma my cousin or like sauce? There's a guy with sauce in his name that's Vinny, right? Yeah, Vincent Vine Sauce. That's the guy. Yeah,
Vincent Vine Sauce.
You can't do it. You really can't.
I can't.
No, you really can't.
No, his name is Vinny. I think that Vincent is his full first name. Vincent.
I hear Vinny and assume Vincent. Who are the non-Vine Sauce Vinnies? Isn't there a guy named like V Sauce also? And he's God. I gotta stop saying sauce. I gotta stop saying it that way. V Sauce. That's a different guy, right? Unrelated.
V Sauce.
Right?
Yes, correct.
Okay, sorry. Again, I never watched streamers or like content creators before I started myself, so I don't know any names.
Yeah.
Is a science YouTuber. Okay. Yeah. Understood.
Hey, Vsauce. Michael here. Have you ever tried to summon a god by jerking it with your buds?
Hell yeah, brother.
I'm just here in the I'm just here in the Agape Lodge.
God, Agape.
Jorking it. And when I say jorking it, let's just say my peanuts.
I mean, they don't even have to dance around the subject. That's what they're there to do, is explicitly JO on a bomb.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true.
It's the text. There's no subtext involved there.
Yeah. Maybe that's the problem with Aleister Crowley. Maybe that's why it's so hard to, like, get into him. Because there is no subtext. It's just text.
All his weird psychosexual shit is right there on his sleeve. Kind of amazing, though. I like when people are that way.
Yeah, it's on his sleeve because he's wiping it up with it.
No, gross. It's like even like, oh, it's because he spills things often. No, that's not what you meant at all. Ugh.
Well, there goes all of the people from Limes' raid.
Yeah, farewell, Roofies.
Bye, everyone.
Goodbye.
Welcome in, everyone. Everyone, could we please give them? Can we give them the sniff check? Make sure that they're okay.
You know, also, Oomphy, my brain snapped back to Aqua Teen Hunger Force. Is this does this line ever stick out to you in your brain? I think it's been stuck in my head for about 20 years. I linked it to you, that one. I think about it all the time.
The Highlander was just a movie. I mean,
okay, yeah. Fair point. The Raiders came in with eat asshole. They'll be fine.
Yeah, right. Exactly.
The Highlander was just a movie. I mean,
Frylock, the Highlander was a documentary, and the events happened in real time.
I think about that all the fucking time, dude.
The events happen in real time.
Yeah, exactly.
What does that mean?
No, that's exactly it.
I love that.
It happened, and it happened in real time. I love it.
Oh my god.
Why is there a related Dungeon Meshy video? And also, there's some Leland Palmer.
But this is brain damage. There's the Onion. Gays too precious to risk in combat. Happy Pride. Have you seen this one?
Yeah, of course. I love all the old Span stuff. I love it. Yeah. My favorite's
How many soldiers... literally, the best line has become like a recurring theme in my stream for some reason. How many soldiers' lives is the life of one gay man worth? 7.
I'm happy they quantified it. Thank God.
No hesitation. No hesitation.
That's perfect. I mean, this is my favorite one. I linked to you my favorite one. I think it's incredible.
Oh, I fucking love this one.
I think about it all the fucking time. Yeah, it's short.
We will now open the floor to general questioning.
I love this one.
Statement by General Qadi on the topic of the mid-quarter Iraqi progress report. General Qadi, you may begin.
The way it builds is so
good. Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I would like to begin by discussing the region identified in the report as the most tactically important to secure, the Al Anbar province. the insurgent attacks Baghdad is experiencing is directly linked to the training and arming occurring in Al-Anbar. The troop redeployment recommended in the report is intended to mitigate that issue by increasing neighborhood patrols in unstable Baghdad districts.
Thank you, General Cotty. The chair will now recognize Congressman Fisher. Congressman?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. General Cotty, this policy of escalating troop numbers has been tried and failed several times.
I take issue with that assessment, Congressman Fisher. The
I
report
love
takes
how
into
like
account
dry it
previous
is
surge
otherwise
results
also. It just sounds like a
and their
real
effect on
congressional
general military readiness and
Like no jokes at
overall
all.
unit efficiency.
Did you see him motioning for
conclusively state that while the overall impact of the previous escalation didn't
I
achieve
love
the
it.
intended effect, the new policy
Sometimes
differs
you
in
just need
three
the
primary
snack.
ways. Firstly, the troop increase being suggested is smaller than the surge under Baghdad's security plan and Operation Phantom Thunder. Strike force of less than 1,000 troops will be deployed to specific tactical areas within Al-Anbar province to disrupt known insurgent activity and create secure strongholds.
Oh, fuck.
Well, where would these coalition troops be redirected?
Lower priority target areas and
There's this also.
regions which now have sufficient Iraqi forces to be secure without coalition support.
Specific data on this is presented on page 81 of the report, I believe.
That's correct.
Great. Thank you. Please continue.
Secondly, the new plan places more strategic emphasis on utilizing Iraqi security forces.
It isn't expected that there will be an adequate number of Iraqi troops well trained enough for that to be possible.
Got a
We
new
have a
bag,
proposed
thank
date
God.
of June 1st of this year.
The timeline of benchmarks leading up to this date is presented on pages 5 through 7 of the report.
The final action suggested in the report, which makes this policy unique, is a proposal for the limited use of Predator drone surveillance planes to seek out evidence of enemy movement patterns.
Are funding requirements for this within the approved equipment expenditures budget, or would this require an additional funding referendum?
No, they are within the budget.
I love it. The way it just like builds into like a cacophony of snacking sounds is so good.
I know.
It's perfect to me.
They're building the wall of sound.
I love it. I love it. I mean, so good at getting serious looking and sounding people to just say and do ridiculous shit. Or they were good at it, at least.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, back me up. They've lost their bite.
Their bite is coming back. Apparently, they're like getting back into like doing that video content again, like in the same style.
God.
Yeah, no, it's. I love the. Have you seen any of the Onion's autistic reporter?
No,
he is great.
Yes.
I love him. And it's not even like a cartoony, like making fun of autistic people thing.
Right.
It's just he's their autistic reporter.
Yeah. They did 2 short like horror series.
Oh yeah, Sex House. I love
Sex House is number 1. Oh my. Okay, no. One of my sound alerts is from that. It's to call this place evil implies a clarity of purpose that I do not want to attribute to anyone involved.
Oh man, Sex House is so good. And then is the next one you gotta say like Dredge Appraisal?
Dredge Appraisal's good.
It's a little
but
horror-y at the end.
It can't hold a candle to Porkin' Across America.
Oh my god, yeah, literally Kafka-esque. Literally.
Actually horrifying.
His fucking poor niece like getting stabbed to death first night in rehab, and he's attending her funeral over Skype on a laptop at medieval times. Oh my god!
My new porcine palate is feeling nice and smooth in my mouth.
Oh my god. Jesus. Oh, what a fucking, yeah. And then like his car is destroyed in the demolition of like a parking complex.
Yeah,
his dog gets put down.
Dog's put down on the
Gets
second
divorced.
episode because his dog gets put down because it like ripped the guts out of another dog.
Yeah, this is like a horrifying description. Oh my god. God damn, dude. It's so good. I don't know. I do love like Dredge Appraisal though. And I love that he has a rival like Dredge Appraisal show called Judge Dredge.
Yes, Judge Dredge.
Oh,
I watch it with Hina.
I believe
watch it on
it.
stream with Hina.
I believe it. That makes perfect sense. I did watch all of Sex House on stream, like on a big screen in VR chat. That was the way to do it on stream.
That does feel like the way to do it. I want to do I caved and got a big screen beyond because I am in VR enough that having like a nice a better headset is worth it.
I don't think I know what that one is. Can you say it again? I don't think I caught the full name.
The big screen beyond. It's a super light headset. It's more like goggles.
It's like the Sony Glastron. It even looks like the Glastron.
Except it has an even higher resolution. Well, I think it has a higher resolution than the Index.
Wait, really?
Yes. It has a higher resolution than it has a refresh rate of I think max 80 though, compared to like the 144. But it's worth it. I've gotten to try it. It's so good.
Do you remember the Glastron?
The Glastron?
The Sony Glass. It was the like peak of like completely useless Sony garbage.
This thing.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. I think it came out like in 01 or something like that. It's older than you would expect, but it is. That's what I imagine, or that's what I imagine when I saw the thing you're talking about. But I guess it might be a little different. Oh yeah, OLED screens. Okay.
Yeah, very different. It's very crisp.
Yeah, wow.
It is very surreal looking at text in VR and like not having it be fuzzy.
I mean,
so nice.
I would have that problem. I had to buy prescription lenses for my VR headset.
Yeah.
It's wild that they make those.
Yeah,
like,
right?
Incredible. They were like manufactured at like the one company in the world that makes like lenses anymore. The one that makes like camera lenses, Zeiss,
right.
I think. So super nice, shipped from Germany, super good, but oh my god.
Yeah. Speaking as someone who very much loves VR, right? Like adores it. I could not believe how all of these tech entrepreneurs thought that VR was going to be the next big thing, and like everyone was going to get a headset, everyone was gonna get into it, and like everyone's gonna be living so much of their lives in VR. It's like, no. Speaking as someone who loves VR, it will, into the indefinite future, be a niche interest.
Yeah, I mean, but also the Quest 2 was like the most popular Christmas gift of the year it came out. Lots of kids do have like a Quest these days.
No,
but it's like
absolutely.
a Game Boy rather than a lifestyle.
Absolutely. How many of those Quests are sitting on shelves collecting dust?
Less than you would think, apparently. Like,
really?
I've never gone into any public worlds in VR chat because I don't want my model stolen and also don't want to be flashed. But like apparently it is just filled with younger kids like on their headsets, like just playing Among Us or whatever. Like that's where they all go. They all go to play Among Us in VR. Because I mean like a Quest 2 is like $299 or something. You know, that's like a console. Just use a random model? No! I fucking spent $2,000 on a fucking bespoke model. I'm not gonna not use it. That's crazy. Not to mention another two on like the headset and full body tracking. To what level do you have a VR headset anyway? Do you have full body tracking?
Yeah, I do.
Hell yeah. Is it just $5 or how are you doing it?
I have it's 6 points, so it's headset, controllers, and then just $3.
I've gone with $6.
Oh my god!
Including two zip tied to a pair of Crocs, which works great, by the way.
Here we go. Here's what I'm looking for. This is the most incredible VR chat clip that I think personifies what you're talking about.
I love this video! It's one of my favorites.
How to respawn this Mongus portal?
Oh my god.
Wait, what's this? No one to respawn a Mongus portal? Yay!
That's the most like genuine yay ever said. It's so good. It's like that German kid going yippee.
I was gonna say only
Fortnite
rival
and Trinkenduff or whatever.
Yeah. I know that whole thing by heart.
Of course you do. Why wouldn't you?
Mein Gott, Leute. Meine Mama hat mir einfach erlaubt, dass ich Cola trinken darf. Wie cool ist das bitte? Jetzt zocke ich Fortnite und trink Cola. Yippee!
When do you think the last time like anybody, like any English speaker did like a very unironic, excited yippee? I feel like 1912.
1920.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
like
we're
so
in
like
the
that
same
is
region, yeah.
that's like the domain of the Katzenjammer kids, not like modern children who play Fortnite.
Right.
American
right,
children
right.
are too irony poisoned to yippee.
Mm-hmm,
Yeah, you did. You were like a couple octaves above the actual German child. That was impressive.
Yeah. That's pretty good German. It better be. I'm moving to a German-speaking country. It better be good. God, okay, Mint, I don't think I told you about this. This is the funniest experience that I had when I was in Austria for the first time. Because I'd studied a little bit, and, you know, I would say very basic things like, Entschuldigung, right? Like, and they'd be like, and then I'd have to explain, right? They start speaking to me, and like, I'm still very new at German, and I have to explain, like, Entschuldigung, ich komme aus Amerika, ich spreche nicht Deutsch. And they're like, oh, du kommst aus Amerika? And I say, jo. And they're then immediately, like, multiple times, they would lean in, and like, not in a whisper, but they'd lower their voice a little bit, and they'd ask, magst du Trump?
Wait, okay, hang on. What is the question specifically?
They're saying, do you like Trump?
Interesting. I wonder how common that is. I mean, it's asking random Americans. I mean, if that's an American in Europe, you probably already know what they think.
My response pretty universally was, if I was that into him, I probably wouldn't have traveled to Europe.
I just like the poster he talks about Barney Frank's nipples. I think that's one of the funniest things anybody's ever written. And the worst part is, like, he's so totally right. Have you seen the actual, like, picture of Barney Frank he's talking about?
No.
His nips is on full fucking blast, dude. It's insane. Like, they are
You're
disrespectful.
Gonna have to find this for
yeah,
me.
no, I will find it immediately. Hang on. Of course I'll find it. Here. Yeah, here it is. There you go.
Got it. Oh, wow, you're right.
Yeah, they are very disrespectful.
What the shit?
I completely agree.
No, like, yeah?
Yeah, look, he's like, yeah.
Yeah? No, he's got a point.
What the fuck? Very, very disrespectful. That's such a good way to put it.
It looks like there are bugs trying to escape from under his shirt.
Yeah, or we're finding out Barney Frank has pierced nipples, which is also just as bad.
Also, I mean, that would be top shelf.
Sorry. Like coughed and sneezed at the same time.
Yeah.
I'm good though. I'm good. It's amazing.
Right, this is not an Onion bit. That is on Onion
No, that's
Span.
real life.
That is C-SPAN, baby.
Yeah, that is real fucking life, dude.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
It's like the on-off switches.
Blasting. He's blasting them. They're out there.
Jesus.
Yeah. That's like an old guy at like a gym like tier, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You see this in the locker room.
I've heard tell of old men apparently just not caring where they put their balls.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, no, they rest them on the bench. Yeah, no, you just have to expect that when you're at a gym.
That's, oh my god.
100%.
I hit it. That's disgusting. Oh my god.
Catch you later, Alpha, and everyone who is sticking around from Limes. Thanks. Good to have you here.
Yeah, apparently old men really do not give a fuck. It's impressive.
No,
I want to learn to
not
not give a fuck. One day I'll learn not to be self-conscious. One day.
They're past giving a fuck.
I
want to keep learning. I want to keep learning about Jack Parsons.
Yeah,
I'm like,
me too.
Scared. Okay. So, in 1945, Parsons separated from Helen after having an affair with her sister, Sarah. Powerful start to a
yeah,
paragraph.
no, absolutely.
when Sarah left him for L. Ron Hubbard.
Got cucked by L. Ron Hubbard. Got cucked by L. Ron Hubbard.
Cucked by L. Ron Hubbard.
Holy
Are you fucking
shit.
kidding me?
You know, honestly, though, I bet L. Ron Hubbard was banging a lot of people's wives in that
No,
era.
he was. No, 100%.
Yeah, no, he was master cucker for sure.
This is insane.
Have you seen The Master? The
No.
Paul Thomas Anderson, Joaquin Phoenix, and Philip Seymour Hoffman movie that's kinda about L. Ron Hubbard? It's awesome.
No.
Total Kino.
Okay. Parsons conducted the Babylon Working, a series of rituals intended to invoke the Thelemic goddess Babylon on Earth. He and Hubbard continued the working with Marjorie Cameron, whom Parsons married in 1946. After Hubbard and Sarah defrauded him of his life savings, Parsons resigned from the OT. How is this real?
Oh my god. He got cucked and then had all of his money stolen from him.
And then his ex-wife, along with the person who she left him for, stole his money.
That's incredible.
This is not an SCP, everyone. To be clear, this is
this is just Wikipedia.org.
The free encyclopedia that anyone can edit.
Fucking anyone.
No, this is not an SCP. This is real.
Do people be writing about cucking in SCPs these days?
Dude, oh my fucking mint. Ugh. Limes is right. Today we are talking about Gregor and the 15 cucks.
This is Gregor and his many cucks. You're right.
This
but
is
like, do
literally-
people be doing that?
This is, oh my god. Okay, I need to explain to like Lime's viewers who maybe don't know what I'm talking about. Hold on. Am I blowing out my microphone, by the way?
Not on my end, at the very least.
Okay. Hold on. Let me pull this up. I know we already watched it, but for
Fredrik,
people...
will you be regaling us the tale of Gregor and the 15 cucks this fine day?
The what? Wait. Limes discusses the dichotomy. Okay, what is this? The dichotomy of Fred streams. Okay, Limes. Explain yourself.
But yeah, what was Fred streaming today? Sometimes the answer is something like, oh, it was just nice cozy tea drinking. And other times it's like, it was the tale of Gregor and the 15 cucks. And how
the way she says it makes it sound like
or something weird. I swear to God, I don't really understand what Fred does. His streams are weird.
It's accurate. I feel like I've experienced that whole breath and wish like today.
She's right. Yeah, I am mad that she's right. I wish I had a counterpoint, right?
Yeah,
like usually
do you need one? Do you actually want one?
This is where a more clever streamer would be like, aha, I've got a gotcha, right? I'm gonna spin this around. No.
I would say capitulating to it is way funnier than trying to turn it around on her. Like, yeah, you should be like, yeah, of course. I know everything about Gregor and his 15 cucks.
Mm-hmm. I see, I think the problem is, were this more planned? Had I planned to talk about a cuck on stream today, I would absolutely be ready. But I am as disarmed about this as you are. Mm-hmm. I have, like, this is not
I don't know,
prepared.
I'm always ready to talk about like cucks, honestly. Isn't most people on Twitch? I assume that
but like,
they
you're
are.
ready to talk about them. I have nothing. I'm too disarmed. I was caught off guard. It's like it's like life is giving me that pose. What is it? Where like you put your arm up on the wall.
Like the horny anime thing, like a Cabadon? Yeah, Cabadon is what you're thinking of.
That. Life's doing that to me right now, and
that
I'm
means
just like,
life is hitting on you.
Yeah.
Okay, as long as like, okay, sure, okay.
I guess that I keep forgetting like how much anime culture is steeped in itself.
Oh yeah, of course.
Like,
I mean, it has its own visual language, right? Like, it's all...
exactly. Right, the Kabadon, the Kabadon is like, it has more implications than just that pose, right?
Mm-hmm.
There are specific implications with it.
Usually
it
both
is
parties
shorthand.
are blushing.
Anime is full of shorthand that is impenetrable to someone who is outside of the culture. It kind of reminds me of Western comics a little bit, where like you're expected to know the canon no matter what comic you're picking up, which makes it impenetrable.
Oh god, yeah, because like they have stuff like going back fucking 50 years with like 7 different recreations of the same character and stuff.
Right.
I just found that so weird. That's so dominated by like the same fucking like pantheon since like the Second World War, you know?
Right.
Like that is the majority of it. At least manga is kind of diverse, right? Like, you know.
Mm-hmm.
There's at least something that's not superheroes up in there.
Yeah.
I know that's true for Western comics, but like all the artsy sold on Ichio comics ain't mainstream.
Yeah. Geek, no. I don't even know. You've tuned into talking about an aerospace engineer who is also a cultist who got cucked and then had his life savings stolen from him by L. Ron Hubbard.
And then he had a sad cum on a bomb later on.
Yeah. It's a sad cum. We're getting there, apparently. I thought that having a JO sesh on a bomb with the bros was going to be the most insane thing that I read about today.
That's mid-tier. I compared to a lot of this.
Yeah, I thought that was going to be like the climax, no pun intended.
Why not?
Well, because usually it doesn't elevate this high.
Look, you're gonna get bonked for a score anyway. See, look, you already had a -2. Like, you might as well embrace it.
I know. Oh, I thought you're saying why didn't I intend the pun? Because the pun,
yeah, exactly.
It fell into my lap.
Nobody would like. I mean, you're gonna get -2'd anyway. So yeah. you should just
Streamer
roll
never
with it.
wins.
Yeah,
Streamer
exactly.
never wins. Also,
always,
I know that we're having
I win, tails you lose kind of shit.
Yeah. By the way, I know that we're having some like freeze frames on VTube Studio every so often. It's not on your end, it's on our end. My computer is just old and struggling right now. I have a new computer it is completed, but it's where I am going to be eventually. Sorry. It's okay. Everything is okay.
Fine. Yeah, it's all good.
Mm-hmm. He and Hubbard continued the working with... Okay, so the Babylon working. Am I gonna have to nuke VOD if I look at this?
I doubt it.
Hold on, I'm just gonna do a quick scroll through. Okay, yeah, we're fine.
Yeah, it's just classical art. Yeah, no, that's fine. It's not like I gotta show an orgy on Wikipedia.org.
So the Babylon working was a series of magic ceremonies or rituals performed from January to March 1946 by author, pioneer rocket fuel scientist, and occultist Jack Parsons and Scientology founder L. Ron Hubbard. This ritual was essentially designed to manifest an individual incarnation of Babylon. The project was based on the ideas of Aleister Crowley and his description of a similar project in his 1917 novel Moonchild. Almost immediately after Parsons declared that the first of the series of rituals was complete and successful, he met Marjorie Cameron in his own home and regarded her as the elemental that he and Hubbard had called through the ritual. Oh my god, these people are cringe. Like, imagine hosting a house party, and then a woman walks in and you're like, "You are the incarnation of Babylon. You are so beautiful."
That is so embarrassing. Oh my god. It makes my stomach hurt.
Never mind. This dude deserved it. Nah.
I like that you can see in this paragraph that sex magic is its own article. I know you probably shouldn't click that. There's no way that isn't just dicks out instantly. I'm gonna look on my end.
Okay, go ahead.
Because I am curious. Sometimes spelled sex magic with a K. I love magic with a CK.
Oh my god.
That makes it more authentic, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, shockingly, wow.
Hmm?
Yeah, no, there's nothing objectionable on the sex magic Wikipedia page, actually.
Oh,
I was fully expecting like a diagram at least.
Right, but then like I go to like the CBT page and I'm learning about parachuting.
Wait,
you don't
what?
want to know. You don't want to know. Okay,
Whoa!
parachuting. Here's all you need to know. 3 to 4 kilograms.
Wow.
That's all you need to know.
No, I went and looked. This is like somebody's like FetLife page, like just put onto Wikipedia for something. Wow, yeah. It is just
yeah.
Wow, I'm really surprised Wikipedia has like such explicit like examples. This is literally pornography. Like it's like I'm not even like it's a picture of genitalia. It's porn. No, this is literally there are heels grinding into those. Wow, fascinating.
They're
one of them seems to have like red. Oh no, it's candle wax. Okay, that makes sense. Wow.
I think that the publishing of these photos to Wikipedia is an extension of another kink. It has to be, right?
Oh, absolutely. Oh yeah, no. Oh my god, every single one of these, you click it and it says source, own work. Every single one, actually. And there are multiple distinct users who cite these as their own work.
Of course.
Oh yeah, every single one.
I do all my own tricks.
Yep. Own work. Own work.
Source, me, smiley face.
Yes, literally. Own work. A lot of them are German.
Own work. Of course they are.
Interesting.
Of course they fucking are.
Okay, some of the later ones aren't own work, thankfully. But, I mean, I'm not even
I made it up. I made it all up. I make stuff up all the time.
Yeah, the 4 initial example photographs, 5, are all own work.
I believe you. I'll leave you to. Oh.
I had to check. I was genuinely curious. Like, did they just pull these from a porn website? Nope, those are bespoke for Wikipedia CBT pictures.
So this was actually something that kind of bothered me about the semenology cookbook, or like the mixology book and the cookbook, right? It's like a bunch of recipes and mixology, like, alcoholic beverages that include cum. And I could not shake the feeling that merely by reading this book, I am participating in the fetish, right?
Yeah. I mean, that's true of a lot of this stuff, right?
yeah, 100%. Like, me reading it is a part of the sexual gratification. Wow. I think that Wikipedia page is the same.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, yeah, especially the own work. That really drives that point home. That, like, it's, yeah, I'm a Wikipedia user, and also here are my CBT pictures.
Yeah.
Wow. I don't know. I'm more amazed by that than anything else. Is just the consistency of own work. I'm a little sad that none of them are. Oh, this one. I was just more curious to see if they had done other editing, like maybe like World War II articles or something. Like what is the guy who posts his balls getting stepped on Wikipedia into?
It would be a powerful person to use
like
the same
totally
account.
Crazy. Yeah.
Use the same account, yeah.
None of them do. Very sad. Very, very sad. Oh well.
Damn.
I had to check.
Of course. No, you want to humanize them. I want to humanize the man behind the balls.
Exactly. MTV's Man Behind the Balls.
Man behind.
Carson Daly would definitely host that one. Right? Like, totally. Like, nobody is totally requesting him live anymore, right? So, like, you can do the ball thing.
Like, all right, I'll do your ball show.
I'm sorry, Charum. This is definitely like old millennial bits. I'm sorry. Nobody remembers Total Request Live in chat room, probably, right? See, no one does. No one does. Why would they? Sorry.
Soon, you are forgiven. Soon Parsons began the next stage of the series, an attempt to conceive a child through sex magic workings. Although no child was conceived, too many microplastics, This did not affect the result of the ritual to that point. Parsons and Cameron, who Parsons now regarded as the Scarlet Woman Babylon called forth by the ritual, soon married. This woman doesn't believe them for a second, right?
Yeah, no way. She's in it for funsies,
No.
I assume.
Yeah. It's like, haha, he thinks I'm a god.
Yeah,
He treats me well.
Attention is intoxicating. I get it.
Red,
I don't know if I would. I don't know if
fanboy.
I would join the sex cult, but I understand
Right.
the like, you know, the
Right.
thought process. I could see there.
Right, you're kind of on the side. You're being Dusty Gazongas.
Yeah, exactly.
That's
It's
cute.
me.
Yeah, you're
I'm
just-
Dusty Gazongas.
That's cute. You seem like you're having a lot of fun with your sex cult. I think that's cool.
Wasn't that character voiced by fucking Pauly Shore?
I don't remember.
I'm pretty sure. Which is kind of incredible, actually. Let me double check this. I do need to know.
She changed my vocabulary. I swear to God. Dusty Gazongas.
I love Carl.
I want to. Okay, no, I have a dream
Oh,
of
he's the
putting
Kids in
together
the Hall
a
guy.
fake.
Oh.
Oh my
Yeah,
God.
Dusty Gazongas is Scott Thompson from Kids in the Hall. That makes perfect sense. Of course, literally the gay one from Kids in the Hall. That's perfect. That totally tracks.
You work for the city? You work for the city. I do? It says so right on your shirt. Then yes, I work for the city.
Oh my God! And then the wrench aliens at the end.
Yes.
Yeah, that bit I think about all the time.
My brother and I constantly do this with each other. We'll instead of just saying yes normally, we'll say yes.
That's a
Which
good
I'm
sibling
realizing now is very similar to the way that Peter O'Hanrahan says yes.
bit. Peter whom? There's
Peter
a long.
O'Hanrahan.
O'Hanrahan.
A character
Are you doing
from
a bit or
the news today? Hold on. Did I spell it right?
I feel like it would be really hard to.
Here we go.
A week
Oh,
of
the date
fires
today!
of
Oh,
debate in
okay,
Europe.
yeah,
United
okay.
Finance ministers agreed new quota rates for trade with the United
Jean-Jacques
States.
Jacques
In Brussels, our
Livero.
economics correspondent, Peter O'Hanrahan. Peter, what is the new rate?
It's
So
30%,
Armando
Chris.
Iannucci was in
Agreement
fact involved in this stuff.
Oh.
It's a
Yeah.
long time coming, but in the end, the decision was unanimous.
What was the Germans' reaction? Because they've been holding out for 40%, haven't they?
That's right. When I spoke to Finance Minister Reinhardt earlier today, he said he didn't like the deal, but he had to go along with it.
Really? You spoke to him yourself? You managed to pin him down? He's a pretty tricky man, isn't he?
That's right.
Where did you get hold of him?
He was in the hotel.
And you conducted a conversation with him about the quota rates?
That's right. He said he didn't like it, but he had to go along with it.
What language did you conduct this conversation in, Peter?
German.
You spoke to him about the technicalities of the deal in German?
Yes.
So what's the German for 30%?
30%.
30%.
Yes.
And what about that quote you attributed to him? I don't like it, but I'll have to go along with it.
That's what he said.
How did he say it?
I don't like it, but I'll have to go along with it.
In German. How did he say it?
Ich nichten lichten.
Presumably you mean, rufen Sie ein Taxi bitte, sonst verpasse ich meinen Flug.
Yes.
No, you don't, Peter, because that means get me a taxi, I'm late for my plane. Now, I'm going to ask you a question. Did you speak to the German finance minister about the new deal this afternoon?
No.
And what was his reaction?
I don't know.
Peter, thank you.
I like to do one of my favorite ones from the day today. I like to do banger one. I like to do such a banger.
Oh my God, they included. Okay, these last two. Hold on.
I love the day today, dude. Oh my God,
It's
how did I
so
space
good.
that
Their
bit?
workforce at their plant in Detroit. Our economics correspondent, Peter O'Hanrahan, is there at the moment. Peter, what's going on?
Chris, it's a mass redundancy measure. It's the biggest layoff in American industrial history. 35,000 jobs in one fell swoop. Gone.
35,000?
Yes.
Peter, there's only 25,000 people at the plant.
That's right, Chris. Mass redundancy on an unprecedented scale.
Well, would you mind telling me how the plant can function on minus 10,000 workers?
I don't know, Chris. You tell me.
I'll tell you what, Peter. You mean 3,500 workers have been sacked?
No, 35,000, it's all here.
Let me see what you've got down there.
It's 3,500, you're
Peter,
right.
I want to see it. I don't want to hear anything more out of your mouth. I don't believe it. Now show me your notes.
No.
Yes.
It's 3,500.
Show me. I don't believe what you're saying. I just want to see the numbers.
That's all his tone is
Now,
like an
hold
angry mom, and I love it.
Hold them up and keep them up. And rotate them 180 degrees in my favor. Do it. Peter, what's that?
I don't have a monitor, Chris. I can't see what you're doing.
You know what I'm talking about. It's just above your right eye. Yes.
A cobweb?
And how's a cobweb gonna dig you out of your numerical mess?
I don't know.
Peter, you're lying in a news grave. Do you know what's written on your headstone?
News.
Peter, thank you. Peter O'Hanrahan, live in Detroit.
The day today. Bagpiping fact into news.
The Day-to-Day 24
the
Live
last
now
thing
stays with
we
those
wanted to
terrorist
happen.
attacks in New York and Washington. Both towers now gone. Later, what is a hijacked
Oh,
airliner
yeah.
and how
Holy
does it
shit, this whole
crash?
bit.
But first, our
This one's
correspondent
so
Peter
good.
O'Hanrahan is in New York at the moment. He went there to cover the World Trade Organization talks due to start today at the World Trade Center. He's on the line now. Peter, where are you and what's going on?
It's a clear, crisp morning in New York, Chris. A crackle of anticipation among the delegates at breakfast. A lot at stake here. These talks could be the big yes or no for the Eastern economies.
Right, so Peter, can you tell us exactly what the situation is currently in New York?
Well, the situation, I'd say, it's eggs over easy for the Germans, eggs over not bad for the Japanese, and eggs over pretty grim for the Russians.
So the meetings are going ahead?
That's right, Chris.
And where are they being held?
Here at the World Trade Center.
You're at the World Trade Center?
Yes.
Whereabouts exactly in the World Trade Center are you?
I'm in the restaurant. The windows on the World Restaurant, Chris. Floor 107. Sipping a cappuccino.
Floor 107 no longer gives a particularly good view of New York.
Well, it does from where I'm sitting,
It's
Chris.
now part of the basement.
I think pulling my leg, Chris.
Are you near a television?
Yes. I don't
I'd
feel
like you
relevant.
to turn it on.
I'm going to a television in the restaurant. There's one of those.
Yes, just get
ones
on
in
with
the
it,
corner.
please.
Right, the television's on.
Tell me what you can see.
Well, it's quite bizarre. I'm actually looking at an image of the World Trade Center. I could almost be looking at myself if I waved.
What can you see?
Well, there's a plane in one of them. Yeah, actually, we didn't hear that. The sound insulation in these buildings is extraordinary. There is a plane that...
Keep watching, Peter.
Oh, my God.
That is
one of the
top tier 9/11 joke. That's so good.
The other one, the one I'm in is one of the tower. The other tower, the tower I'm in is collapsing. I'm collapsing, Chris, under the sheer. I've managed. I'm out. I'm very run. I'm not there.
Where are you?
I'm in a hotel in Midtown, the Marriott, my hotel, in my room.
Why did you say you were at the World Trade Center?
Because that's where I was supposed to be this morning.
You overslept.
I slept longer than I'd
There
anticipated.
you got Seth MacFarlane.
Would you like to revise your appraisal of the situation in New York in light of what you've just gleaned?
Hi, Alfie.
Yes, I can, Chris.
Go ahead.
I'm a man standing at a window of his hotel room. Very grey day. A very grey day for the world, Chris. It seems like a movie.
Peter, you've added nothing. That's Peter O'Hanrahan from New York
so
on a
mean
day
to him.
which...
He's so flowery. I love it.
It's so good.
I'm feeling to one of my favorite
Alfie,
day-to-day
you
clips.
cute. Alfie cute. Everyone pet Alfie. Get out your pet emotes and pet Alfie. Yeah, we're talking about sex magic.
Yeah.
Because that's apparently the fuck. Okay, you linked me the dog today.
Oh yeah. The artist did a bit that's animated. I linked to a clip before that too.
Is a bra, then the monarchy are breasts. And
I love Jacques Livereau. Do you like?
A
he's a pretty smart guy and
breasts.
nice too.
Ella.
It's perfect. I love the weight of the animation. They did a really good job.
Democracy is a bra. Then
I love all of
Jacques
Livereau's bits. They're all ridiculous.
We cannot imagine a society without breasts. Ella.
There's one just before that in the quality.
It's bigger than that, Chris.
It's large.
No, it's large.
And a few moments ago, we received this amateur video footage, which seems to show that the Queen and John Major were involved in some kind of drubbing incident.
Drubbing.
And as a result of that broadcast, the crisis has deepened dramatically. I'm joined by our crisis correspondent, Spartacus Mills. Spartacus, this is huge history happening, isn't it?
It's bigger than that, Chris. It's large. I mean, if you've got a history book at home, take it out, throw it in the bin. It's worthless. The history books now will have to be rewritten.
What will they say?
They'll quite simply say, John Major punched the Queen. Everything else will be a footnote.
A push for time. Can you sum it up in a word?
No.
A sound? Spartacus, thank you.
Have you seen Four Lions? Directed by Mr. Chris Morris right there in the chair.
No, I don't think so.
It is a comedy of errors about suicide bombers in the UK, and it is
oh my God.
unbelievably funny. It is so damn good. It's oh my God.
That sounds up my alley.
Oh, it's fantastic.
Of just like
you would love
weird,
it. Absolutely.
dark farce. I love weird farcical humor.
Oh yeah, it is genuinely like a farce about suicide bombers.
God bless.
I loved it.
People who can handle that with tact are geniuses.
Yeah, no, you would think that it could fall into a lot of traps. There's a lot of traps. A movie about specifically Islamic suicide bombers in the UK. Like that could go wrong easy, but it never does.
Oh yeah,
that's the thing.
That's
it's kind
amazing.
of incredible just on that alone. But oh man, it is crazy funny.
That is impressive.
It is so damn good.
Oh, you want a year? Someone's asking.
Oh
for
yeah,
the
no, I
animation.
love
Here
that
you go.
artist. I love Not William. Their work
Not
is
William.
fantastic. They do lots of VTuber drawings.
Ella.
I like the way they drew that face. I do have that
It's
outfit.
good.
I have a button for that outfit.
Aw.
Yeah. I like it.
Yeah, I've seen this.
Yeah.
It's good.
It's very good, I think.
I approve. In case you needed my approval. Excuse me, did you get a man's approval for the outfit?
No. It's a good one. The QR code is scannable.
Oh my
It
God.
is.
Wait, where does it go?
It just goes to my Twitch channel, but I thought it'd be cute.
Oh, okay, that's cute. Okay, that is cute though. That's better. Okay, a million years ago, long before I was a VTuber, I said like, hey, I'm making a Dakimakura that has some naughty bits on it. If you want to go and check it out, like here, follow this link. And it was a shortened URL that took someone to the song Bird Fucker by Neil Cicierega.
I mean, they would be a bird fucker if they wanted it. Huh? Yeah, they'd have to admit it.
Specifically for the specifically, it took them to the line, "You'd get foul with an owl."
Good, thank God.
Mhm.
It's good, Oomphy. I like it.
So, anyways, sex magic.
Yeah.
I can't believe that Jo session to summon a goddess is not even the wildest part of this.
Yeah, like I don't know. It's weird how that's like middle of the road right now.
I love that they believed, like they were trying to summon, who is it?
Yeah, Babylon, but also spelled different, which is interesting.
Well, it's yeah, okay. So like Babylon the place and Babylon like the god are two separate things.
Yeah,
like
I guess
not
that makes
this is
sense,
not the
yeah.
whore of Babylon.
Yeah.
This is separate. It's kind of confusing.
It's its own pantheon or whatever. Yeah.
I just
is there a list of gods in this like belief system kicking around anywhere?
I think they're just making it up as they go along.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
that's
level
fair.
with you. Like, I don't think any of them has any of this straight.
I imagine, yeah, it's probably related to the Whore of Babylon, because, like, isn't a lot of this stuff based around, like, purposeful excess, right?
Right.
So I wonder if they're, like, a figure on purpose.
Yeah.
Oh, it is literally, chat room is saying it's literally the Whore of Babylon.
It is the Whore of Babylon. Okay.
Interesting. It makes sense.
Individual incarnation of Bab. I think the really funny thing is that most likely, Revelation is a satire of the time period. Like that. That is. That is a generally understood. There are a lot of parallels. There are a lot of things that they probably were referencing in the time period. Like they've been able to trace a lot of them. But without that context, it becomes just buck wild.
It does. I mean, hearing the horns or whatever, people be saying that these days.
Yeah.
They really do be.
Yeah. All right, let's... although no child was conceived, this did not affect the result of the ritual to that point. Parsons and Cameron, who Parsons now regarded as the Scarlet Woman Babylon called forth by the ritual, soon married. The rituals performed drew largely upon rituals and sex magic described by English author and occult teacher Aleister Crowley. Crowley was in correspondence with Parsons during the course of the Babylon working and warned Parsons of his potential overreactions to the magic he was performing while simultaneously deriding Parsons' work to others. Wait, was he
catty bitch that loves drama is what he is.
Wait, Aleister Crowley was like, nah man, you're gonna be allergic to the magic. You're gonna break out in hives.
Oh my god. Oh my god, this is so embarrassing. Like,
This dude, Jack Parsons, kind of sucks.
Yeah, I know, it's amazing.
I love, like, people in Aleister Crowley's orbit are all, like, weird losers, right?
Yeah, exactly.
And the weird losers are looking at Jack Parsons and being like, you're a weird loser.
Bottom of the nerd hierarchy. That's brutal.
Yeah, it's like D&D players making fun of LARPers.
Yeah, exactly. They're not gonna be able to cast Fireball on them anytime soon. That's so sad. I feel bad for him. He did co-found JPL, so I don't know. You win some, you lose some.
There's some Thelmite listening to us, and they're going to, like, angrily jerk off. I don't know, but they're going to angrily jerk off in their room and pretend that that's going to make some sort of bad luck befall us.
Yeah. I mean, probably. Like, almost death. I mean, have you seen 103 Degree Fever? It is...
I have 103 Degree Fever. Yes.
They do say that, you know... jerking off is an advanced form of prayer. So, like, maybe it'll work, yeah. Who knows?
Right. It's in the Bible.
It is. It's right there, page 2.
Mm-hmm. God, I can't believe that everyone was fucking with Jack Parsons.
Yeah, he seems
actually...
like, oh, I feel bad for him a little baby. He's so pathetic. You can't help but feel bad.
He is. Oh, he's... Pathetic really is the perfect word for this dude.
Pathetic, like, in the this is pathetic, but also in the genuinely inspires pity way. You know, not just like, this is sad, whatever, I'm leaving. It's just like, oh, you poor guy.
Yeah. Poor little meow meow Jack Parsons.
Yeah, no. I think people should start saying Jack Parsons is their meow meow. Like, definitely.
Poor little meow meow.
Yeah.
Cat boy Jack Parsons.
Oh no.
Cat boy cuck.
Don't summon this into the world. They already summoned the Whore of Babylon. We don't need Catboy. Ugh, God.
The cat boy of Jerusalem to fight the Whore of Babylon.
No, I don't like it. I really don't. I feel like he'd have to be from rather than Jerusalem, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The magic cat boy of
Yeah, there you go. descended from a ziggurat of some kind. It'll be fine. That's where they get summoned to, I think.
Oh my god. Yeah, little known fact, Gilgamesh was, or not, Enkidu was a catboy.
Fucking fate turns him into a femboy, so like, yeah, kinda.
Wait, does
like,
it?
Yeah, look up Fate Enkidu. They made, I've always imagined, when I originally read the Epic of Gilgamesh, I had imagined Enkidu to look kind of like Captain Caveman.
What the fuck?
You know
yeah,
what I mean?
Enkidu was like a caveman.
He was literally Enkidu,
yeah,
the wild man. Like, that was what he's called. They found him in the fucking
Yeah.
cypress forest. They chopped it down to show off to his bro or whatever. But yeah, no, he's like a green-haired femboy in Fate.
What the? Yeah, I see this. What the fuck? No, no. Look, I deny any interpretation of Enkidu that doesn't make him smell like shit.
Yeah, no, he's Captain Caveman or like Cousin It.
Yeah.
You know? That's what he always was to me.
No, he's like, he rejects, he's the true Sigma, right? Like, he rejects your like, societal conventions. He's a beast. He follows his will.
Exactly. God, Gilgamesh is more of a main character in Fate. But, I did like what they did with, Paul Bunyan. Fate Paul Bunyan is good. I'm big into Fate Paul Bunyan. I love it.
Man going his own way away from the shower. Fuck. I'm pinning that. That's staying up there for a couple minutes. That was really good. Fuck.
See, look at that Paul Bunyan, Fred. That's a good Paul Bunyan, I think. Yeah, it's
That's
cute.
It's
a cute idea.
Yeah. This I can get behind. That's fine.
They did make Napoleon a big old sexy man. Play lots of muscles.
Bless.
And then Blackbeard is like a nasty otaku. It works.
Yeah, alright.
I loved it. Honestly.
That feels random. Blackbeard being an otaku feels random.
It works out. It totally works out. Like, completely.
Okay.
It fits the character. It works.
Okay.
I want to know more about Mr. Parsons, please.
Yeah. I feel like every line beholds new fucking weird bullshit. This man is dense. He's a dense, pathetic man. Tungsten. His shame is as dense as tungsten.
Mine too, though. Like, that I relate to. I'm
Yeah.
constantly feeling a sense of shame. I assume most people are, but who knows?
I think that's mostly Catholics.
Oh, wow, I'm a little off on that one. It's fine. It's like I developed my shame gland on my own terms. Thank you very much. No Catholicism needed.
Custom shame.
Mm-hmm.
I bedazzled mine.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. It looks like oh shit, what the hell is his name? Oh no, I fucked up the bit. The gay singer that always had like all the sequiny suits. Oh my god. What the hell was his name? Someone in chat room knows. He was like a punchline just because he dressed super garishly. Not Elton John. The one that... Liberace! There you go. God. Yeah, Liberace. That's the name.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he was referenced in like The Simpsons and like everything for 1 trillion years.
Yeah. Yeah. He was shorthand.
Yeah, exactly. For either gay or flamboyant in general, yeah.
Exactly, yeah. A little disappointing.
A little. It's fine.
Okay.
What are they gonna do?
So far, Jack Parsons sounds like kind of the biggest loser I've ever heard of.
Yeah, kinda. He did make rockets, at least. That's cool. A little.
I mean, yeah, that's cool.
Like,
Liber 49, the Book of Babylon. A brief text entitled Liber 49, self-referenced within the text as the Book of Babylon, was written by Jack Parsons as a transmission from the goddess or force called Babylon, received by him during the Babylon working. Parsons wrote that Liber 49 constituted a fourth chapter of Crowley's Liber Alva Legis, the holy text of Thelema.
Oh man, he was doing esotericism, Mormonism. He was adding on another book. He like read it from the golden plates. Oh my god. I love it.
This is... After Hubbard and Sarah defrauded him of his life savings, Parsons resigned from the OTO, then held various jobs while acting as a consultant for Israel's rocket program. What the fuck? Every line has just new fucking madness.
Okay, wait. Oh no, he died in 51, so he couldn't have been involved in the Vela incident then. Which is a bummer.
What the fuck is going on?
I love it. Insane. But also, like, it's frustrating, but also anybody working on rockets probably worked for somebody horrifying at some point.
Oh, yeah, no, it's true, it's true.
They are explosive weapons before anything else.
Oh, right, yeah, they're just like, anyone who will let me continue my work.
Yeah,
right?
exactly,
like,
exactly. Very
that's the
Von
rocketry
Braun-y.
creed.
Yeah.
Amid McCarthyism, Parsons was accused of espionage and left unable to work in rocketry. Are you kidding me? Woo. Oh, thanks for the 23 months hourly. Okay. In 1952, Parsons died at the age of 37 in a home laboratory explosion that attracted national media attention. The police ruled it an accident, but many associates suspected suicide or murder.
Oh man, a lab explosion like designed to like cover up a murder is some good shit. I have 5 months left of being 37. I gotta figure out how to die in a lab accident before I turn 38.
I do not believe for even half a second that this dude was murdered.
No way. No way.
Think for a second about who, right? His associates. Who are his associates? Fucking like Aleister Crowley and his followers. No, they say head ass shit all the time just cuz.
Oh my god.
There is.
Was he even like married by the end of all of this?
I don't know.
Was he still married when he died in a lab accident? Like,
I like the idea that L. Ron Hubbard just used him as a pipeline for more women. Like he marries a woman and L. Ron Hubbard's like, all right, time to get going.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Time to get to work.
I can't imagine getting cucked by L. Ron Hubbard. Jesus.
God.
So embarrassing. More than anything, it's embarrassing.
It's...
God.
I did not think that this was... We're 6.5 hours in and we're in the introduction. We can't... This man he's too much.
Look at all these... Look at the table of contents on the side is like a fascinating chronology on its own, right? Look at that.
Yeah.
Like, what is it? Foundation of JPL, L. Ron Hubbard, loss of FBI clearance.
Wait a minute. Marjorie Cameron, the person that he thought was Babylon, has a Wikipedia page.
Oh, click that shit presently, dude.
Marjorie Cameron Parsons Kimmel, who professionally used the mononym Cameron, was an American artist, poet, actress, and occultist. So she was a follower of Thelema. I imagine they met at a Thelema mixer.
It's like the version of Bohemian Grove, but without all the people with power. That's how I imagine it goes down.
Probably. Born in Bella Plain, Iowa, Cameron volunteered for service in the United States Navy during the Second World War, after which he settled in Pasadena. There she met Parsons, who believed her to be the elemental woman that he had invoked in the early stages of a series of sex magic rituals called the Babylon Working. This motherfucker would have seen, like, what is Tinder to him?
Wait, yeah, like, oh man, he would have said this about the first woman that paid attention to him, for fucking sure, right? Like, that's absolutely it. There's no real conviction. He just was in love with how pretty she was.
Oh my, you're completely correct. Oh my god.
Like, definitely, right? Like,
yes, no, you're completely correct. You are a goddess. A goddess.
I think he would have had, like, I don't know if there's any audio recordings of him, but I imagine it's like kind of that, you know, that mid-Atlantic Barbara Walters, like, you know, movie actor accent.
Hold on, let me see. Let's look it up. You know, you never know what you find on YouTube, right?
He died in the
Jack
50s,
Parsons
so it's
recording.
possible, I guess.
Wait. Wait.
Oh?
No, it's just an interview with one dude.
Bummer. Oh, well.
The birth... wait. No. I'm looking. Nah, I'm not seeing much.
Oh, what a bummer, dude. Oh, well. Oh, well. What can you do, really?
Yeah, damn. Okay, they entered into a relationship and were married in 1946. I want to know her opinion on this.
Yeah, like...
It's like... Well, him thinking that I was a goddess got him to clean up the dishes after himself, so sure, whatever. Their relationship was often strained, although Parsons sparked her involvement in thelema and occultism. Yeah, after you marry a woman who you literally believe to be a goddess, there's no going back from that, right?
No.
Right?
No, that's
otherwise
it.
you have to admit that, like, all of your rituals, all your JO sessions with your friends were actually gay.
I don't know, I feel like these fellows probably weren't too concerned with that aspect of it.
No, probably not.
Lived in Joshua Tree? Why? Oh my god. Moving to the Inland Empire. Or no, San Bernardino. Ugh. Yuck.
Actually, I saw a weird house, like, made entirely of almost like the sides were all glass in Joshua Tree.
Oh, I believe. Yeah, there's lots of weird like hippie eco folks out there too.
Yeah,
I think. Yeah.
Their relationship was often strained. Okay, Parsons sparked her involvement. Okay, so she wasn't into thelema until she met him.
Yeah.
Oh my god. So, like, this random woman walks in, not even like a thelemite, and he's like, "You are the goddess I summoned." Could you imagine him coming up to you and being like, "I summoned you."
Oh, that's
by jerking off with my friends.
That's the smoke weed and play Burnout Revenge for the PS2 voice is what you're doing right now.
Do you want to fill our bellies with diet soda?
I love that. Okay, honest to God, that does sound like a great fucking time. I would pound some Coke Zeros and play Burnout Revenge and smoke weed and some movies like any day of the week.
Although him constantly being like, "Oh, you suck at this," but would kind of blow. Right?
Oh yeah, no, I wouldn't want to do it with that guy, but the concept is lovely.
Yeah, the concept's good. Yeah, I agree. Let's see. Their relationship was often strained, although Parsons sparked her involvement. Yep. After Parsons' death in an explosion at their home in 1952, Cameron came to suspect that her husband had been assassinated and began rituals to communicate with his spirit. This doesn't end!
Oh, wow.
It's so, like, there's no padding. Moving to Beaumont, she established a multiracial occult group called The Children, which dedicated itself to sex magic rituals with the intent of producing mixed-race moon children who would be devoted to the god Horus.
Awesome.
The group soon dissolved, largely because many of its members became concerned by Cameron's increasingly apocalyptic predictions.
Even better! Holy
That's
shit,
what got
dude!
you?
Oh my god! Wow!
This train doesn't slow down.
Wow.
This train does not slow down. This might be a down the rabbit hole topic.
Say that again?
This might end up as a down the rabbit hole topic.
Yeah.
Like a video.
This is incredible. Like, I want to know more about the celebrities they were involved with too, because there's movies listed here.
Yeah, what
so, like,
the hell?
it's like tied into like 1950s Hollywood could probably be super fascinating.
Yeah.
Also,
it would
lot
get demonetized, but fuck.
Wow.
This is
incredible.
bonkers.
Scroll. What else is like in this article? Like, you don't have to like go through the whole thing, but like just like any hyperlinks would be interesting. Like,
yeah, sure. West Hollywood, John Chamberlain, Joshua Tree, Santa Fe.
Okay, there's her connection to Jack Parsons.
She worked as a wardrobe mistress for propaganda documentaries.
Whoa. Okay, so that's how she got involved with Hollywood people then. Interesting.
When her brother James returned to the U.S. injured from service overseas, she went AWOL and returned to Iowa to see him, as a result of which she was court-martialed and confined to barracks for the rest of the war.
Whoa.
For reasons unknown to her, she received an honorable discharge from the military in 1945. Okay.
Somebody made a phone call. How weird.
Yeah, right?
Or just she got lost in the bureaucracy because there was an active war going on.
Right, yeah. Clearly, the problem was that they needed more bureaucrats.
Yeah, exactly.
More bureaucrats.
Exactly. W is retiring.
We need 2 more assistants to yeah. Who's going to replace W?
I don't know. Hopefully A, not B and C.
Usually I don't call out followers, but there is a person who just followed named Woodurf.
It's just a keyboard smash.
See, here's the thing. I don't think that's a bot.
Yeah, no, a lot of the keyboard smash names is just regular people. It's always very surprising.
I do not believe that's a bot because it's too... Like, you start, if you're going to keyboard smash, you start... Oh, okay. Damn. It's been a good run.
Yeah, what a bummer.
All right, yeah, actually, hey, chat, can we give them the sniff check and see if they actually are a bot?
Shit, yes, it's like in Terminator. The robots, the dogs can tell that they were robots under the skin.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, what do you think? Report back.
Oh, that's such an evil-looking emote.
When I started... With the sniffer?
Yeah, I keep looking at it and it's like, oh my god, that's so scary.
Sniffer. I don't know. I loved it when someone came back and was like, smells good, boss. There's just something precious about it. I smell copper, boss. Well, people wear copper.
I smell toast, boss. It's not going so good, boss.
I can't move the left side of my face, boss.
Yeah, the right side of my face is drooping, boss. It's getting dark, boss.
I think we should move to the next bit, boss.
We should, sorry. Like, the space was there and we enjoyed it while it was there, and that's what matters.
Okay. Upon encountering Cameron with her distinctive red hair and blue eyes, Parsons considered her to be the individual whom he had invoked. We have a citation.
Oh, good.
We have... so we have...
Wormwood Star, the magical with a CK. Look at that again.
Magical Life of Marjorie Cameron. We have Sex and Rockets, the occult world of Jack Parsons. And... Strange Angel, the otherworldly life of rocket scientist John Whiteside Parsons. When I see titles like this, I worry that this becomes a... I forget the term for it, where one person just says something and then someone else cites them and then someone else cites them and then the first person cites the later people for something that originally they were cited for. There is a word for it, and I can't... I learned it listening to Robert Evans.
Oh, I believe it. Yeah. God, what is that word?
Shoot. I'm losing... Cytogenesis? That might be it.
That sounds like cells getting made. Cyteception. Really?
Cyteception.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so it's not like a... Okay. There's Wikipedia : list of cytogenesis incidents. That's probably good that they keep track of that. Wow.
Cameron, Witch of the Art World. Cameron's connections to Scientology and powerful memos through headlines, but now our art is getting its due.
Yeah, I forget. Yeah, L. Ron Hubbard is the Scientology guy, so there is that thread among all of this, like, cult next to cult stuff. Incredible. He's just there. He's just there fucking this guy's wife.
Oh, welcome in, Circuit. Circuit Scars. He's nervous. Everyone, can we just give them a gentle hello? Not a pet. They look nervous. we'll just give them a gentle hello. No pets, no bonks, no hugs. Just hello.
Doing the voice.
I always am that way with cats.
Ron Hubbard is fucking.
Yeah, I was about to say that's just like talking to an animal voice.
Yeah, I never start by touching an animal, right? Like a cat. Like if I'm saying hello to a cat, like I'll be like hello, and I'll just let them know I'm there. Stay in their field of view, and like let them sniff me, and then I'll let them get comfortable.
That's the way to do it. It's not like you're fucking Caesar Milan or whatever. You gotta take your time.
Yeah, if the animal wants to come say hello, then they are welcome to do so.
There's Sniffa Unbound from First Message. Look at that.
Yeah, oh yeah, I have regular Sniffa too.
Okay, good.
There's a more aggressive. It has a more aggressive companion, Licka.
Oh yeah, that. Oh god, yeah. I can't even imagine what that one looks like. I don't think I've seen it.
Have you seriously not seen it?
I don't think I've seen Licka. I've definitely.
There
Whoa! Oh, that one's real good though. It's a Samoyed. I love Samoyeds.
Is it Samoyed?
I love a Samoyed dog.
No, I don't have super Licka, just regular Licka. Okay. So after they met at the parsonage on January 18th, 1940. Okay, I love this, right? We get some more details. Her distinctive red hair and blue eyes. That's what it took. You have red hair and blue eyes.
He fell in love with how pretty she is. That's all.
Yeah.
That's all.
He needed a justification. Hey guys, I'm going to let you in on a life hack. You don't need justifications for the things you enjoy. Just enjoy them. You like anime? Enjoy anime. Now, note that this also comes with a caveat that doesn't... You don't have to purchase things to prove that you are a fan of it. You can like it. You can like it in any way that you like. Do I like very obviously middling fiction sometimes? Absolutely.
Hell yeah, dude. Sometimes you just need to get like a crappy fun novel.
Yeah. Or maybe it resonates with me. Maybe it resonates with me. And that's enough.
That's all that matters.
Do you know how much literature is actually just kind of mid?
Like, I mean, like most media, like 90% of it.
A decent chunk of it is pretty, like, of literature, like, beloved literature is pretty mid.
I ended up doing the television version of that, and I watched all of Monk recently for the first time, and like it's definitely distinctly mid, but in a comforting, fun way. You know, there's a lot of TV ads like that. I feel like.
Okay.
It is overrated. I don't know if I agree with that, but that's an advanced opinion to have. I feel like. Oofy.
Yeah. Okay. Although Cameron was unaware of it, Parsons saw this as a form of... Okay. After they met at the parsonage on January 18th, 1946, they were instantly attracted to each other and spent the next 2 weeks in Parsons' bedroom together. Although Cameron was unaware of it, Parsons saw this as a form of sex magic that constituted part of the Babylon working, a rite to invoke the birth of Thelemi goddess Babylon onto Earth in human form. How does this man continue to be more and more of a loser?
Did your brain like skip over they were in his bedroom for 2 weeks?
For 2 weeks.
Yeah, no, I don't know. How many people can fucking really have like
for 2 weeks?
Yeah, exactly. A fucking 2 week long bone session.
Why did he have to make it like a part of the ritual? Like, dude,
I don't know.
You're enjoying yourself.
But also, like, yeah, I mean,
it's like he took something that is quite impressive.
Themselves.
Yeah, he took something that was quite impressive and just made it dumb again.
Incredible.
He has no way He has no way to just interface with things normally. Oh,
No.
Cameron discovered that she was pregnant and decided to have an abortion. Parsons, meanwhile, had founded a company with Hubbard and Hubbard's girlfriend, Sarah Northrup, Allied Enterprises, into which he invested his life savings. It became apparent that Hubbard was a confidence trickster.
Like, not that
who
Northrup.
tried...
Not that Northrup, right? Not... She's not, like, related to Northrop Grumman, right? Like,
was
I
an
feel
American occultist and second wife of Scientologist founder L. Ron Hubbard.
Incredible.
She played a major role in the creation of Dianetics, which evolved... Yep. Wait. Although she was a committed and popular member, she acquired a reputation for disruptiveness that prompted Crowley to denounce her as a vampire. She began a relationship with L. Ron Hubbard, who she met through OTO in 1945. She and Hubbard eloped, taking with them a substantial amount of Parsons' life savings, and marrying bigamously a year later while Hubbard was still married to his first wife, Margaret Grubb.
Oh my god! Holy shit, dude! Also, it's crazy she didn't die until, like, fucking 1997. Like, what the hell? She didn't die until I was a teenager.
Dude,
I just assumed they'd be done by the 70s.
Yeah, used Parsons' life savings to buy really good health insurance.
That's incredible. That's amazing!
This is unreal.
Oh god, so wait. There was something about secret agents and the FBI in that other paragraph.
Wait, which...
She was Hubbard's personal auditor, and along with Hubbard and 7 members of the Dianetics Foundation Board of Directors, marriage was deeply troubled. Where is it? Hubbard spread allegations that she was a communist secret agent and repeatedly denounced her to the FBI. Wow! Wow.
The FBI declined to take any action, characterizing Hubbard as a mental case. What a fucking mistake.
Wow.
Oh my... worst failure to judge character ever.
Incredible. Amazing. This is a fascinating little circle of crazy people this became. Because this is like incredible. 24 people maximum, right? Like, this wasn't like a sprawling empire. This was just like enough, like, that was like, you could have all these people over at your house if you wanted to.
Yeah.
Incredible. But like, they're on the fringes of like everything, right? Like they were Hollywood and literally rocket science
and rocketry
and cults and new age and holy shit, that's amazing. This has everything. This literally has everything. It's got ghosts and rockets and explosions and cucking, and it's got everything. It really does. That's the entirety of the human experience.
It is. Wow. Like, Jack Parsons fucking lived. It became apparent that Hubbard was a confidence trickster who tried to flee with Parsons' money, resulting in the end of their friendship. Yeah, fair. Returning to Pasadena, Cameron consulted Parsons, painting a picture of Northrop with her legs severed below the knee.
Wow.
Parsons decided to sell the parsonage, which was then demolished for redevelopment, and the couple moved to Manhattan Beach. On October 19th, 1946, he and Cameron married. Having an aversion to all religion, Cameron initially took no interest in Parsons' Thelemite beliefs and occult practices, although he maintained that she had an important destiny, giving her the magical name of Candida, often shortened to Candy, which became her nickname.
See, now that really does make the big keeping her around to have sex thing like more obvious, right? Candy, right? Candy. Like that is not a nickname you give to somebody you're not banging. You know?
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
Wow.
In the winter of 1947, Cameron traveled from New York to Paris aboard the SS America with the intention of studying art at the Académie de la Grande Chaumière, which she hoped would admit her with a letter of recommendation from Pasadena's Art Center School. She also wanted to visit England and meet with Crowley and explain to him Parsons' Babylon working. Cameron learned upon her arrival in Paris that Crowley had died and that she had not been admitted to the college. Wow, just nothing.
Wow.
Full wash. She found post-war Paris extreme and bleak. Yeah?
Yeah, I wonder why.
Fair. Befriended Juliette Greco and spent 3 weeks in Switzerland before returning home. When Cameron developed catalepsy, what's this? Neurological condition characterized by muscular rigidity and fixity of posture. Okay, so like your body
pathological
starts...
stiffness?
Yeah.
Okay.
Parsons suggested that she read Sylvan Muldoon's books on astral projection and encouraged her to read James Fraser's The Golden Bough, Heinrich Zimmer's The King and the Corpse, and Joseph Campbell's The Hero with a Thousand Faces. One of these things is not like the others.
Yeah, I can't believe they got Hans Zimmer to write a book. Crazy.
Stop.
Sorry, I heard the name. All I could think of is, wow, Star Wars.
Although she still did not accept the Lema, she became increasingly interested in the occult, and in particular the use of the tarot. That had to have been profoundly embarrassing, right? This is the equivalent of, like, being super into Pokemon, right? Like, loving Pokemon, and then your partner's just like, oh yeah, I've been learning some of the names of them. I know Pikachu, and I know Squirtle.
Oh, you're doing the Dusty Kazanga's voice again.
I am?
You are.
That's right, I am.
Yeah, that's right.
Then yes, I am Fredrik Knutson from ASTRALINE.
Oh, he's the okay. I got John Williams and Hans Zimmer confused, but that's okay. That makes sense. And that's oh my god. I guess Candy is kind of a Dusty Kazanga's coded name, right?
Yeah, definitely.
It all adds up.
Dusty Kazangas. I want to put together a bunch of people to like make a knockoff Aqua Teen Hunger Force episode. Like I would be Meatwad, obviously.
I should be Carl.
Apparently, you want Desert Pagona apparently does an amazing Carl. That's what I've heard.
I feel like I should be Carl.
You want to give me your best Carl.
I'm doing it all the time. I'm doing it all the time. Look, my family is from that area. I have it in my soul. You know? Don't matter. It don't matter.
Desert P is so into Aqua Teen. Yeah, the thing is, I need a Shake. I need someone to play Shake.
Just hit up Dana Snyder himself. He's not busy, you know? Aqua Teen Hunger Force is over. Fucking, he's in a new episode of Smiling Friends.
What's he
Venture
doing?
Brothers is over. Like, yeah,
Can't
like,
be
what the
that
fuck is
busy.
he doing? Yeah, exactly.
It
I'm
don't
sure he's got
matter.
a cameo.
Parsons and Cameron's relationship was deteriorating, and they contemplated divorce. Look, if you aren't going to take my Pokemon love seriously,
God.
and I can't stay here. Oh my god, wait a minute. Meowpenheimer is Shake. Fuck, why didn't I think about that? Okay, so we have Desert Pagona as Carl. I'll be Meatwad. Meowpenheimer is Shake. We need someone for Frylock.
It's crazy Frylock's voice actor has only really ever been Frylock. That's
Has he
always
really
surprising
only-
to me when I see voice
Is that-
actors in roles like that. Yeah. Like, same with, like, Dr. Orpheus from Venture Brothers. He's only really ever been Dr. Orpheus. It's like, wow, what a waste.
Huh. Okay. Wow, yeah, his voice is great.
And you've played the original Deus Ex, right?
I have not.
Oh! Well, shit, I was gonna say the guy who played Bob Page has only ever been Bob Page, and he's, like, got the best, like, evil corpo guy voice, like, literally ever. And it's crazy he's only used that way. Oh, you'd love the original Deus Ex. Guaranteed. I would stake a large amount of money on it, even.
I know I would. I have Okay, so on my games on deck to play.
Mhm.
You ready for this list?
Hell yeah, I am.
These are how many games I have that I like want to play imminently. Not even all the games that I want to play, but these are like next on my to play list.
Mhm.
The Banner Saga,
Okay.
Before Your Eyes,
Don't know
Darkness
that one.
Within,
Or that one.
Death's In Pursuit of Lothnolder,
Mm-mm.
Death Stranding,
Okay, yes.
A Fold Apart, Hard Space Shipbreaker.
That's a fun one. That one you can pick up and put down like constantly.
Yeah, it seems like it. Homeworld. I still have not played the original Homeworld, maddeningly enough. Hypnospace Outlaw.
Oh god, dude, I love it. Oh my god, I love Hypnospace so fucking much.
Everyone keeps telling me to play
Dude,
it.
holy shit. Yeah.
Journey.
Oh yeah, that one's also like 90 minutes long.
Yeah. Kentucky Route Zero.
I have heard from a lot of people that that's excellent.
Lisa.
Also same for that one.
Mind Scanners.
Isn't that the movie where the guy's head explodes? Or is that just Scanners?
No, that's just Scanners.
Okay.
Nier Automata.
Hmm.
I have not played Okami yet, and I have that.
That game is so fucking long. I finished like the first portion of that game, and it took like 25
weirdly
hours.
long,
And
right?
like it apparently had like 50 plus hours to go after that. So I'm like,
It is weirdly long. I picked it up a couple of times and tried to finish it.
yeah, like once
I
you get
keep-
like past, ugh, God.
Once you get past the first 30 hours, it's a breeze.
Yeah, no, that's not a great way to sell a game. I've definitely attempted to sell people on games with a similar pitch, but no, it's a bad one.
I'm personally of the opinion that if something is good, then it's good all the way through.
Yeah, pretty much.
And that
Pretty
includes the
much.
beginning. It's like, oh, well, once you get past like the first 3 books in this 9-book series, then it gets really good. It's like, I'm not wasting my time reading 3 books of nonsense so I can get to some good stuff, right?
Yeah, I mean, people do that
only-
with Star Trek, right?
Right. Well, no, but then you can just skip to season 3. You start at season 3.
Oh, there's some bangers in
Like,
1 and 2.
There
but yeah, I
are
get
bangers.
it.
There are bangers in there. There are, but if you are just getting into it, you start at 3.
You don't need to see Tashiar getting killed by a tar
No,
monster.
you don't.
You don't. You
No,
really
no,
don't.
you
Or
don't.
the
You don't.
horny virus, which is the 2nd episode of the series. Literally.
Yeah, where Data
Gene
gets laid.
Roddenberry could not keep his dick in his pants for 1
No.
episode. Not
No, he
one.
could not.
Not
It's
fucking
embarrassing.
1. It is.
It's embarrassing.
People are really unaware of just how like embarrassingly like libidinal Star Trek can be. Like it is horny in a way that's scary.
Star Trek Next Generation got good after Gene Roddenberry died.
Yeah, no, Star Trek absolutely benefited from him just dying.
Yeah, which is disappointing, but true.
Not that his successors were any better in the sex freak category, but they knew at least sometimes when to not just basically whip it out for everybody, thank God.
Right, right.
And season 1 does
problem with
have the
Next-
episode they call racist. Like everyone on the cast is like, this is a racist piece of shit.
Yeah. I remember like they allegedly they got rid of the actress who played wait a minute. Crusher, Dr. Crusher, because she kept calling out the script writers for like being sexist. And they were like, get this broad out of here. Like one of the writers
No
says
more.
it's her
Yeah.
or me. But one of the writers says it's her or me. And they got rid of her. And so that's why in the 2nd season you have a different doctor. But then
yeah,
all of the actors
what's her
petitioned
name?
like, hey, we want the person we started this. Like, we want her back. She was lovely. And eventually, you know, the writer's gone. So they're like, yeah, okay, fine. And so Dr. Crusher returned.
Oh, it was Pulaski. Pulaski was fine.
Pulaski.
Pulaski,
was
yeah,
good.
yeah. She was good.
Dr.
You
Pulaski was good.
Hard ass. She was a hard ass.
No, I
Hard ass is a
liked
good-
her.
is a
I
good
liked
one.
her.
Yeah.
But they ended up. I think she was just there. She was just there for 1 season. Then they brought back the actress for Dr. Crusher.
Mhm.
Like they literally got rid of her because like a sexist didn't like her pointing out sexism in the scripts that he wrote.
Yeah, it's embarrassing. It's you know, the lady who wrote the racist episode of TNG, the Code of Honor, her name's Catherine Powers, I think. And she went on to write basically the exact same episode for another sci-fi TV series. That was just as inexplicably racist and confusing. Like, and then she also apparently wrote a series of like YA novels that also were bafflingly racist in the exact same way. I don't get it. I don't get it. The TNG episode is Code of Honor.
It's because they think of one thing at all times. Right?
It's
like they can't
crazy.
think outside. They can't think outside of that box. Racists can think of one thing, and that's race.
The thing is, like, I don't think she's not like. It is an ignorance rather than like an explicitly like she's not like trying to get one over on minorities or whatever.
Okay,
She's just kind of an
okay.
idiot. And then, she wrote the episode Emancipation for SG-1. That is basically the same as Code of Honor from TNG. That one involved like a weird Mongolian culture instead of a weird, like almost, cartoonishly racist, like space African culture. It was bad.
Right.
It was bad. It was really bad.
Okay, I want to see this. They started. Okay, we can get through this. We're not getting through this whole article.
Oh, no, definitely
We're getting
not.
through the introduction, and that's it.
That's fine.
They started holding parties once more that were attended largely by bohemian. Okay, hold on. I'm starting too far forward. While Cameron visited the artistic commune at San Miguel de Allende in Mexico and befriended the artist Renee Drux. What kind of what the fuck?
Yeah, Drux.
Renee
Is it Dutch?
Drux.
That gives me like Northern Europe vibes.
Agreed. Parsons moved into a house in Redondo Beach and was involved in a brief relationship with an Irish woman named Gladys Goham before Cameron returned. By March 1951, Parsons and Cameron had moved to the coach house at 1071 South Orange Grove, while he began work at the Burmite Powder Company, constructing explosives for the film industry. They started holding parties once more that were attended largely by bohemians and members of the Beat Generation. And Cameron, Beat Generation? Is this
now we're back to Truman
poets.
Capote
The
and
Beat- the
Kerouac.
poets.
Yeah, loop back
the Beat
around.
poets. And Cameron attended the jazz clubs of Central Avenue with their friend, the sculptor Julie MacDonald. Cameron produced illustrations for fashion magazines and sold some of her paintings, including some purchased by a friend. The artist Jiraiya.
That is a hell of a name.
Have,
click that guy. Where the fuck do you get a name like that? Oh man,
Armenia.
Whoa, that middle
Armenia.
name. Does that say
Hamperzoom?
Okay, that does say Zoom. Zoom.
Hamperzoom.
Amazing.
Yes.
Huh.
But no, that's an Armenian name apparently.
No idea.
Parsons and Cameron had decided to travel to Mexico for a few months. On the day before they planned to leave, June 17, 1952, he received a rush order of explosives for a film set and began work on the order at his house. In the midst of the project, an explosion destroyed the building, fatally wounding Parsons. He was rushed to the hospital, but was declared dead. Cameron did not want to see his body and retreated to San Miguel, asking her friend George Frey to oversee the cremation.
Oh my god, he overnighted his own method of death to himself. Like, he paid that extra $5 on Amazon to kill himself faster.
Oh my god.
Right? It's in a rush order, right? That's the phrase that they use, right? Like,
well, I mean...
received a rush order for explosives for a film set.
Yeah, they said, here, we need explosives, do it fast. And he's like, yeah, all right.
Awesome.
Like, I think he already had the explosives. They just wanted him.
Okay, I misread this.
It was a rush order for, to him. They're saying, we need explosives very quickly and suddenly because we can't plan shit.
Okay, I thought, I totally misheard and was imagining him, calling up somebody and be like, you need to put a pile of TNT on my front doorstep now. Like, right now. I'm a little sad that's not it, but that does make more sense.
That's too bad. That would
fascinating.
It would be
so
in
weird.
character.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking. Like, he could self-cuck. by killing himself.
Can I just say, it is so Jack Parsons of him to die trying to fulfill a rush order.
Are we in
the
territory of using his name as an adjective now?
The
Are we
day
there?
before, yes. It is very Jack Parsons of him to get cucked out of a 3-month vacation with his wife so that he can do a rush order for work.
Cucked out of 3 months vacation to die.
To die. Yeah, dying, doing a rush order that took him away from his 3-month vacation.
Jesus, dude. Oh my god.
That is the most Jack Parsons way to die.
You know, in that like millisecond he had before exploding, that like he regretted not going to fucking Cabo San Wabo or wherever they were going. That's amazing. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Wow.
The
Fascinating.
I'm flabbergasted. I feel like we have to return to this man. I want to
definitely.
See how,
I want to. I need to.
I want to see how deep the cuckening goes.
He gets cucked in his soul. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
At the most
he is
basic
an eternally
level.
cucked man.
Wow. What an incredible person.
I'm going to scream that, like, I'm going to message Limes. Hold on. I'm going to tell Limes. Lime Militia. Here we go. Limes, you're not going to believe this, but immediately after you raided me, we started reading about a man that got cucked by L. Ron Hubbard. What dark magics, spelled with a J and a CKS,
a
are
J.
you
That's
performing
advanced.
on me?
That's advanced. I would love to read like a proper book about this guy. Someone I scrolled down in the article and someone describes him as the Che Guevara of occultism, by the way. That's awesome.
Me?
That's so awesome. Holy shit.
What does that even mean?
It's in 2005 when Whitfield and Nicholson published Strange Angel, The Otherworldly Life of Rocket Scientist John Whiteside Parsons by George Pendle. He described Parsons as, quote, the Che Guevara of occultism.
That doesn't mean anything. That doesn't mean anything.
It's so
that
cool.
doesn't mean anything.
It's like that bit Nathan for you where she's like, it's got chef-inspired sauces. It's just as like utter nonsense. I love it.
You're right. Oh my god.
It's chef-inspired sauces, but it's Che Guevara of occultism instead. Wow. Wow.
Kestrel says it means he's cringe.
Oh, definitely. Oh, for sure. Also, he was shot in Bolivia, I guess, too. Exploded in Bolivia.
Oh my god. Bolivian Parsons ending.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, we have to finish the introduction.
Yeah, okay, yeah,
I want to finish the introduction. Parsons' political and occult writings were published posthumously. Now, we can't have him, actually getting any recognition while he's alive. Historians of Western esotericism cite him as one of the most prominent...
Oomphy. Yeah, no, you're like hella staticky right now.
Oh, what?
Okay, that is going on stream right now. So I'm reasonably sure that's your end. Because I'm hearing it here, too. Uh-oh. It sounds like a cable's loose. More than anything.
Okay, is that better? Wait, hold on, everything's fucked.
Now I can't hear you on Discord.
There we go. Now I can hear you. Okay, I can fix that. There we go. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I just disconnected and reconnected. Much better.
Good.
Tons better.
Sorry about that. Was that painful?
No.
Was that bad?
Oh God, no, not
Or was
at
it
all.
just
It's
weird?
Fine. It's weird. You're fine. Don't worry.
Okay.
Don't stress yourself. Oomph.
Okay. Okay, we can finish this. Parsons' political and occult writings were published posthumously. Historians of Western esotericism cite him as one of the most prominent figures in propagating thelema across North America. Is it telema? Is it a hard T?
I have no idea.
Although, maybe if we go to the Wikipedia page of it, it'll say, it often gives
that India Pale Ale.
There we go. Thelema. It's thelema. Thelema.
Yeah, it's got the Greek letter. It looks like a tablet. I forget which one that is. Is that lowercase epsilon?
That's theta, I think.
Theta, right? Theta. That's why.
See, I can do it.
Yeah, you got it.
I see. I can do it. I'm proving myself right now. Okay. Historians of Western esotericism cite him as one of the most prominent figures in propagating thelema across North America. Although academic interest in his scientific career was negligible, historians have come to recognize Parsons' contributions to rocket engineering. For these innovations, his advocacy of space exploration and human spaceflight, and his role in founding JPL and Aerojet, Parsons is regarded as among the most important cucks in the history of the U.S. space program. He has been the subject of several biographies and fictionalized portrayals.
Incredibly, wow. God, what a weird fucking guy.
We have to have you back on. Look at how fucking long his article is.
Yeah, that part is like, oh my God.
Wow. 227 citations.
I wonder if any of them are cited to the book that calls him the Che Guevara of occultism.
I wonder.
I hope
Hold on.
so.
I want to see if I can. He was a fencer.
Oh, good. Excellent. Of course he was.
Here it is. In 2005, Weidenfeld and Nicholson published Strange Angel, the Otherworldly Life of Rocket Scientist John Whiteside Parsons by George Pendle, who described Parsons as the Che Guevara of occultism. Pendle said that although Parsons would not live to see his dream of space travel come true, he was essential to making it a reality.
Wow. That's... fascinating. What a fucking weird-ass guy.
What a weirdo.
Yeah!
Okay.
I'd love to read, like, a book that doesn't call him the Che Guevara of occultism.
I'd like, a different one.
A different book. A slightly different book, please.
Mint, I am going to make a proposal. Mm-hmm. Non-binding.
Okay.
Would
That's
you
the best kind of resolution.
Would you like to come on again next Friday?
Absolutely.
To read... And maybe we actually have to try to get to it before, like, hour 4.
Yeah, no, I'm way into that. Like, definitely, dude. You can make it binding. That's fine. I'll put my signature to that.
Let's do it. Okay, next Friday we will continue.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
This has been one hell of a stream. I never stream this long, by the way.
Wait, really?
No, never. I stream like 3 or 4 hours usually.
Oh shit, dude! I didn't realize I'd pushed you past your like regular limit. Fuck.
It's okay. If I was starting to feel it, like if I was starting to feel blech, I would have brought it up. But I'm having.
You're a grown adult, you know.
Yeah.
And yeah.
I was having such a good time.
Oh, good, dude. That makes me so happy. I was so worried. Like I definitely was tossing and turning a little in my sleep, thinking about like I was like, oh god, am I gonna let him down? Am I gonna be not interesting enough to chat to?
You guys, Mint, like during the break, Mint literally messaged me. I was like, I'm not too much, am I? What did you say? You were like, let me find. Hold on.
Oh no, you're gonna embarrass me. You're gonna show me how unbelievably insecure I can be.
She was so nervous. It's like, I hope I've been okay. I'm worried of being a bad guest. I'm like, Mint, you are literally an incredible guest. You are like one of the best stream guests. Oh my god, you are perfect. I feel like our energies match. Your interest in the weird is like suitably high for this stream. Your yes ands are perfect, right? Like you roll, and that's perfect.
Yeah, you gotta roll. That's
You
the
are
fun of
fantastic.
it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm thankful. I'm really
You are
thankful.
perfect. Do not worry in the slightest.
Then I won't.
That's the
I'll
last
do
thing
my
you should be
best. I'll
worrying
do
about.
my best not to worry.
Yeah.
It's hard. Like 80% of my personality is just neuroticism anyway. So like
That's valid though.
Yeah, no, it is. No, it definitely is. It's fine. It's all good. I'm confusing myself because I turned on OBS on my end and I'm seeing like 5 of me now and it freaked me out.
Oh, yeah, because you're gonna go live now and you're gonna stream.
Yes! If that's
so
okay.
yeah, everyone, of course. No, okay, no, we chatted about this beforehand.
Yeah.
Here's what we're gonna do. Mint's gonna go live. If you want more of Mint, we're gonna raid into her. So just stick around here. If you liked Mint, I imagine most people here were enjoying Mint. Stick around and we'll raid right into her.
Yeah, I'm
just
feeling
let me
it's
know when you kicked on
15K
stream.
and partner for 2 years. And it all happened on the same day, so just gonna get very drunk probably. And probably watching dumb stuff in VR in the future. That's what it's gonna be. If you want just more of this. Because I like doing this very, very much.
This has been the perfect madness, Mint.
Oh,
you
I'm
were an excellent
thankful.
compliment.
I'm
an excellent
thankful.
compliment
Dude,
to
I'm
it.
so happy to hear that. Dude, hell yeah.
The yappers emote got some very good usage today.
Yeah, exactly. God, we really did yap a shitload, didn't we?
We did.
Damn. It's
We got through the-
weirdly enough, I don't feel like any of my stamina is drained at all, you know? Like
Aw.
this was very natural feeling yapping to me.
I'm so glad.
And I didn't feel like I had to like expend a ton of like physical effort to keep up, which is nice.
Yeah, I'm really glad. I sometimes was worrying that I was talking over you in my excitement, or I was talking over you
I worried about
too
the
much.
same thing. I worried about the exact same thing.
I think that when you have someone who has the same energy as you, you can talk over each other and it's fine. Like you can talk over each other a little bit. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, you get it. Okay, are you live?
I'm about to be, like, in a millisecond here.
As soon as you go live, we're gonna start the raid.
Okay, awesome.
Raid.
God, my fucking follow notification's going off, and it's David Lynch screaming at the top of his lungs, "Hey, blood, where'd you get these bitches?" He was in 20 episodes of The Cleveland Show. Like,
what?
Acclaimed ultra artsy director David Lynch was in 20 episodes of The Cleveland Show. And it's psychotic. I don't know. He turned down the triangle that all the teens want to have sex with, too, to be in The Cleveland Show. It's insane. The guy from Gravity Falls, what's his name? Bill Cipher. He was supposed to be David Lynch originally. Sorry, in my head, like, there's like a file system, and they are definitely labeled triangle teenager wants to have sex with before anything else.
No, it's a Tumblr sexy man.
Yeah.
Mint. Okay, remember how I said that I'm playing one of the characters in an actual play that's going up on like a big YouTube channel.
That's awesome.
I didn't realize until the audio editor told me, but I accidentally made him a Tumblr sexy man.
Oh no. Wait, how do you do that with your voice? Tell what did you do?
No, it's his character.
Oh, okay,
it's what he's like. He is effectively a scryer who can find magic and sense magic. He's not an artificer yet, but he wants to collect magical objects, but he has a cruel streak. He's very lean. He's very nerdy.
How angular
but,
is
like,
his face?
Pretty angular.
Okay, then yeah, no. I feel like that's like the #1 like qualifier for a Tumblr sexy man. Is just like he needs angles in his face that would like be described as incomprehensible by less talented authors.
Anyone, God, that is accurate. Anyone who,
I feel like that bit. Like, thank you, Fee.
Anyone who has not heard the Parker's Awakening, oh boy, that character, I wasn't sure which direction I wanted to take the character when I made him and started the awakening, but by the end, I had made my decision. He is a very sweet boy. Like, he just wants everyone to be happy. He's just a little boy.
Ooh,
and he is fucked up.
They love it when a sweet little uwu boy is fucked up. That's what most people like. They want a cute thing, but then it's also totally fucked up and twisted, like the Joker.
Right.
Also,
you'll see.
I'm thankful.
He's a very fun He's a very fun character to play, and he is interesting. Exploring him has been interesting. He doesn't
really getting into the character.
He's fighting, like he's got a war inside himself, and but the thing that is number one, he gave up his archaeology degree so that he could go back home to look after his parents' antique shop. So instead of going out on archaeological expeditions, he's stuck selling brass bullshit.
That's good. I like that thematically very much.
He is sick of being denied what he wants.
Yeah, he wants to take. I get it. I like it.
So
that's
his
a good
awakening.
arc.
Yeah, his awakening. I think what's really nice is that his awakening as a mage, coming into his power, is also him awakening as a person. He's been asleep all his life, and now he's waking up to be the person that he always could be. Right? It's very fun when like the literal is also metaphorical in these situations. I think it's hard. I think it's sometimes hard to pull off in tabletop games, but we did it. I'm sorry. I'm nerding out a bit about a tabletop game that I'm playing on stream, and
I'm very cute.
I'm Jack Parsoning myself. I'm
a little bit, but that's okay. Everyone every now and then needs their own bomb to jerk off onto. They do, like metaphorically, of course. I don't think you do that literally. Probably. I don't know.
Who
You
cares?
can lick whatever
It's cute.
freak shit you want, honestly.
I'm gonna lick the demon core.
Yeah, exactly. That's good.
Tastes like cancer.
The demon core incident is like one of the most like pure like manifestations of dudes rock. You know what I mean? It really is. They were all drunk on like a fucking Tuesday, fucking around with radioactive material, and I think that's badass.
That's so cool.
I'll be good whenever you feel good. By the way.
Okay, everyone, we're gonna raid into Mint. This is like Mint's not going to stop. Like Mint's staying here. Like I think you're staying on. Like you're not gonna BRB right when I raid into.
Oh no, I'll have like a 10-minute wait screen up, which I do now. Because I definitely need to take a tenner. But that's it. 10 minutes maximum.
Okay, yeah. Okay, so here's what we'll do. You go take a 10-minute break. I'm going to hang out with my chat for a little while. And then once you are done with your break, I'll raid into you.
Oh, that's perfect. That works out
so
perfectly.
So we keep everything like nice and unbroken.
Yeah, okay. Let me finish tweeting.
That's the plan.
Going, but yeah.
All right, perfect. Shout out might be a little bit redundant, but in case people are heading out now, let's go ahead and give a shout out. There we go. That should work. Yeah. So if you are heading out now, as we're winding down this stream and getting ready to go into Mint's stream, feel like give Mint a follow. Mint's fantastic. Mint is lovely. Mint, this is I feel like this has been pretty representative of your energy on your stream.
Oh yeah, absolutely. This is 100%. No, this is shockingly unfiltered me, honestly. Okay, let me ping my Discord and I'm gonna get up and all of that stuff.
Right. Perfect. And I will attend to my chat. And just I like hanging out with my chat. That's one thing that I miss when I have guests on, is that I don't get to just like chat with my chat, chatting in the chat, chatting with the chat, chatting with the chat.
I love chatting a chat room.
In Club Penguin.
Sorry, I'm like not being like crazy. I'm like typing stuff really fast.
You're fine. You're fine.
Yeah.
Go take care of it. And I'll see you next week.
Yeah, dude,
7
like,
days.
absolutely. I'll see you on Friday. Like, bye, Fred. Okay, now
Goodbye,
I am sad,
man.
so I am gonna go. Okay, bye,
Yeah,
guys.
go. Bye.
Thank you for being so welcoming and stuff. I really appreciated it.
I've got a good chat. I've got a really good
of course
chat.
you do. Okay. I'll see you guys, like, over at my zone or whenever. It was really nice meeting you all. Okay, bye.
Bye, man.
Bye.
She gone. All right, I'll close down. Let me see. She's gonna leave. Yeah, I'm gonna close it down. I'll go to BRB for just like 2 seconds while I shut down the collab stream. Quit collab. There we go. All right. I look so much smoother now. Oops. There. No, Mint is lovely. I've been looking for an excuse to hang out with Mint for a while. I've been very buried, and taking time to get to hang out with people has been nice. You made self-insert. You are the Tumblr sexy man. I don't think I have the same mean streak that... I don't think so, anyway, that Parker has. Yeah, no, Aquamonster, it actually is kind of remarkable how long it took. We have done stuff in the past. Mint and I showed Hina the ropes in Stellaris.
Just so you know, Fred, there was a believer/practitioner of Thelema in the chat called it Valmuro. Whether or not you consult them in any way in or before the next stream is up to you, but they seem to be serious.
Oh, okay. Maybe then. Like, maybe if they're around next stream, we'll keep an eye out if they're mentioning any particulars about Thelema. Yeah, if you're around. There's a Jack Parsons SCP. That might be a fun capstone for the Mint stream. If we actually get through the entire Wikipedia article, because Jack Parsons, the poor guy. The dude needs, like, root beer in a sippy cup. Ooh, now I want a root beer float. I was thinking I wanted some ice cream, but a root beer float sounds nice. It is warm. It is very warm. It's very warm everywhere in America right now. The artifact clay. Okay, fair. Root beer. Treat yourself. Yeah, it was a long stream. 7.5 hours is nothing to sneeze at. I know that a lot of you... I imagine that we have a lot of new people here because these are off hours from my stream. Yeah, Ender, right? She is, like, threateningly intelligent. Mint is a profoundly intelligent person. Yeah, lots of new people. If you're liking it here, by the way, I don't often stream at these hours, but let me put it this way. As my work for the next Down the Rabbit Hole kind of wraps up, I expect some guerrilla streams around this time. You might end up seeing me streaming around this time more frequently. Probably just a little bit of Dwarf Fortress here and there. Getting my dwarf in. But everyone who, like, stuck around from the beginning and, like, it's late for, I hope that you had a good time, right? Okay. There's something weird, right? I am thankful for the viewership that I have, but it feels weird to thank you all directly. Does that make sense? Because ideally, you're here because you want to be. And I would not be offended if you left at any point just because you wanted to, whether there's a video you want to watch, or you need to make dinner, or you're hanging out with someone, like, literally, or you're just not vibing with it and you want to watch a different stream, right? It feels weird to thank people for sticking around at my stream, because ideally they're here because they want to, right? Like, this isn't, you're not here out of charity. You're here because you like the stream. That is what I want. I don't want anyone here out of charity. I want you here because you want to be here. And so because of that, it feels kind of weird thanking you directly for being here. And I'm trying to reconcile that in my head. Hate watchers? I don't think I have very many hate watchers. I don't know. I feel like anyone hate watching me would be profoundly bored most of the time. But I'll put it this way. Okay, I figured out how to phrase it. I am thankful that you all have found me and enjoy me, and I am thankful that I get to make streams and videos for all of you. That's what I want to say. I am thankful for the circumstance where I get to spend my mornings and evenings with all of you. And afternoons. Those two. And I do want to directly thank the people who are supporting the stream directly financially. Everyone who subs, gifts subs, gives bits. And yes, the bits do fun things, but it's a tip jar, right? What I am doing is not dissimilar. Okay, I hate that phrase. What I am doing is essentially the same as a busker. I am putting up a stream. You come and watch if you want. And if you like it, you support with a little bit. Everyone gives a little bit, and I get to keep doing this. I appreciate that. Everyone who is giving me the capability to continue doing this, I am very thankful to you. You're making these streams possible. I'm glad I get to do it. It's fun. I can't imagine much else that I would prefer to do for a living. It's been a lot. I've had to navigate quite a bit. I've been... Oh, okay, Mint's making coffee. Okay, we'll wait a little longer. But I like what I do. I feel fortunate that I get to make so many different kinds of things. I get to make videos, I get to make streams, I get to write, I get to narrate, I get to voice act. It's cool. Ashton, don't call me out like this. I'm just thankful. This is not a job that everyone is cut out for. It is a very rare kind of person that is actually cut out for the kinds of things that I do. And it is a rarer kind of person who gets to actually make it into a career. And I am very thankful that I have a viewership that wants to see more of it. Yeah. Living in a ram's head? That's a pretty sick name. Glad to be here for the past 8 years. Valmiro, I hope that it wasn't too offensive. Not at all. Okay, good. because I do earnestly find it fascinating. I love looking at weird things. I think as time has gone on, the stream has been a chance for me to look into weird things, transformed into something else that wasn't quite me, and has come back full circle into me honing in even more on that impulse. And to know that everyone here is down for it makes me happy. Maybe that's why one of the reasons I'm enjoying Dwarf Fortress, because playing it feels like delving into internet history along with it. This is a game that people were playing when the Eternal September was starting, right? This is, like, Dwarf Fortress is a part of internet lore. It is inextricable from it, and it is representative of many of the best parts of the internet. People coming together to tell their own stories, people supporting independent creators so that they can continue to do the things that they love indefinitely. It's from 2006? That's okay. That's a little later than I thought. That was 1993. Okay. Still, like, it's still that era of the internet as, it's the tail end of it, right? The early aughts, you're ending up. God, it's scary to think that 2006 was 20 years ago. Gah. But Dwarf Fortress is a part of the internet, and I do find it... Wait, not 20. I'm gonna look this up. Everyone is contradicting one another. Dwarf Fortress. Released August 8th, 2006. 17 years ago. Approaching 20 years. You're getting to the point where you can round years. Round it up. You can round the years now reasonably. That's a long time ago. If you can reasonably round the years. Lilac, you can't say that. Point is, shit's a long time ago. I think that's one of the reasons I like it, though. That playing it feels like digging into internet history. Even if the Steam release is a lot more polished. I remember seeing a meme that was like, why, you're going to pay $20 for a game that has been out for, like, has been in development for 17 years and you can play for free? Yes. Good. Still no mouse look. They'll get it. Maybe. Ender, I don't want to have to worry about OPSEC and Foxhole. That is one thing I don't want. Like, what am I gonna do, right? Scroot? Ender, are you trying to get me to break OPSEC? Because you're... Are you trying to get me to break OPSEC because you're colonial this war? You know what I'll do? When the new Down the Rabbit Hole drops, I will play some Foxhole on stream. That's what I will do. To celebrate the release of the video. How about that? I'll see if I can get some people together and go do some action. 2 years. It's over half done. It's over halfway done. This is a lot smaller than the Eve video. My interviews are all done. They're all chopped up. I'm sticking them into the script. Ender, I think Chess is moving out of the way for Dorf for now. Mean Dog, that's insane. No one believes you. Pray you keep that scope in check. Okay, it did expand from like an hour to like somewhere between an hour and a half. But it's not that big. It is of limited scope. It can only get so big. Need someone to boss you around? Join FMAP. Hell, I'm an onboarder. I could get you in. I have to teach you the ropes. Join Wardens, join FMAP. All right, everyone. all joking aside, I am very appreciative to have all of you here. I feel very fortunate that I get to do what I do. I would not recommend what I do, none of the things I do, as a career except to a very small body. But for the people for whom it is made, it's a good life. I like it. It's tricky sometimes. It's stressful. But it's good. I like it. And thank you for allowing me to do it. It wouldn't be here without you guys. I feel like it's a sentiment that I don't get to share very often. I'll chat about it more another time, but for now, I'm going to leave you in Mint's capable hands. She's weird enough to sate your desires for the weird. Raid message? I don't know. It feels weird to have a raid message for someone that we just had on the stream, right? There we go. Goodbye, everyone. I'll be seeing you tomorrow. Tomorrow, I'm going to be joining Nick. And Nick really wants to show me something. He made certain that I knew nothing about it going in. So we'll see. Good yap. Yeah. Good to have you in here, Ashton. Goodbye, everyone. See you very soon.